Bro, you said, unlike Gukesh, you're a thinker. I said, I'm like Gukesh. Not unlike. That's true. A lot of online games, they give up early and resign, but I low-key don't know how to end games. So if they just play it out, I'll probably 7-move blunder and they'll win. Ah, I didn't say that. But I think I'm on a pretty similar level to Gukesh. Alright, where's Fade Skittles at? I think I am on the same tier as Magnus Carlsen if I play for like another week. Alright, chat. It's been a long time since we've done VOD reviews, bro. Who's hyped for VOD reviews today, man? Type Greg. I'm excited today, bro. We haven't done VOD reviews for a while. We'll be doing for a bit today. We'll do like 7 hours of VOD reviews or something. Maybe 6, maybe 7. I don't know. 5 gifted subs for a VOD review. 10 gifted subs if you want to skip the line. We only have one person in right now besides Fade Skittles, and that's Cav. So we have Fade Skittles and then Cav. I just lagged. So Cav is in the wheel now. Alright, let's do it. If no one gives subs, I'll probably just open them up for channel points. I almost just leaked my entire stream code for YouTube. Luckily, that there's a character limit, and you guys didn't see the whole thing. Everybody. Well, you know what they should do, chat? There should be... Dude, imagine if there was a My Career for chess like there is in 2K and FIFA, where you start a career and it's like a role play. You start at the bottom and you start climbing. That would be so fire. That would be so fire. Wait, so Skittles, this is a duo VOD, right? So who's your duo? Yeah, with cutscenes? Yeah. But like ranked? No, it's My Career. Like it's off stream though. Like none of us can ever play against Magnus Carlsen. But like in 2K My Career, you play against LeBron. But like it's like role play, you know? Random news. Thieves stole a Canadian truck with 35K worth of salsa. Oh shit. Alright, chat, let's lock the fuck in. We have another duo VOD review today with Skittles and Megalodon. Genji player and a Mercy player on King's Row. Don't forget, chat, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want you guys saying whatever you want, bro. You're not a sub fool. I want you guys to say whatever you want, bro. I want you guys to ask questions. I want you guys to coach. You're my assistant coaches. You got anything to say, you speak up and say it. Like a good boy. Alright, so... No Mercy? I don't mind Mercy. Alright. Starting off, let's check the drip check here. I mean, that's the ugliest skin of all time. He kind of looks like me, low-key. That is ass. Drip check on Megalodon. She's dripping. Got the Mercy, the skin on. That's pretty good. I like that. We have Genji, Ryan, Hanzo, Moira. Pretty bad comp, honestly. We have a very weird comp. We'll probably have to poke a lot. They have Cass, Ashe, Ana, Juno, Orisa, which is a lot better comp. They have good healing. They have a good backline. The Ana Juno is a little awkward, but it's not bad for low elo. You're going to need to flank a lot here. Hopefully, Megalodon damage boosts you. We're doing guess the rank. Alright, let's see what happens. The last time we did Skittles and Megalodon, we told them to play more aggressive, and they were playing a lot more aggressive, and that's good. Thank you for the 3 months, fool. Oh, this PC? I don't know. I think so. I'm looking for aggression here. I'm looking for good cooldown usage. Yo, take your time, bro. What do you... I mean, dude, there's no reason you should be missing left clicks on Orisa, dude. This is... You're being damage boosted right now. This is good ult charge. I mean, look at this, bro. Look at this. Missed the entire left click. Hit two shurikens. Missed an entire left click. Missed an entire left click. Take your time, bro. And I mean, it might not seem like that important, but bro, that's easy. Are you backing? No, it's fine. I mean, he's deflecting just early, I guess. But yeah, you're right. You shouldn't use it like that all the time. But if it's that early, I don't mind it. Take your time, bro. You can be building up good ult charge. Don't forget that your ult cycle really matters. Your Ryan is a crazy person. All right, now we have to make something happen here. So, how can I explain this? You kind of play like you have a dick in your ass. Like, you seem very, very stiff, right? Like, why don't you use the statue to jump around? Use the statue, climb, left click, go left, left click, climb up here, left click, jump over here, left click, you know, play the corner. You're really just like floating. I want you to try to play corners more with your wall climb. You're playing very awkwardly, and I think it really allows for you to not have a good like sight of the fight. You're playing in the same position. Like what you were doing here was good, and then you resorted playing here. I think the reason you play so close is because you can't hit left clicks. You can't hit left clicks, so you play so close so you can go for right clicks, right? But don't do that. That's why left click is there, so you can poke. Because right now you're poking, but you don't have to be this close to poke. Just play here and left click. And then the moment your Ryan, I know you're new to Genji. The moment your Ryan dies, that's you either back up and try to recontest, or you try to make a plan and trade backline. There's no reason. I mean, look at you. Look at you float around here. What is that? Move. Either back up, go left, go forward. We got to do something. You can't just stand there. Genji is a lot of fast actions, right? You round the corner, you dash in. You poke, you dash in. You don't want to float around a lot. You're not a hit scan player. Right here, you're going to climb up, in. No, what the fuck was that? Bite him, bro. What are you doing? Climb up. You jump, right click on his forehead and dash into him and then fight him. What do you May is back now. Oh, here? I don't. I'm doing Vibes Friday. Okay, but look, right here. You jump, right click, dash, melee, and fight her. Why? What are you doing here? You kill her. Like I said, Genji plays in fast bursts. Right here, the moment you come up, oh, Ashe is here. Jump, right click her head, dash down. Now your dash lands here. She's right there. You kill her. She's dead. Use your dash. You're playing Genji like you're like an Ana. Now what are you doing? You're a fake demon. When do you use deflect? When you need it. Use deflect when you need it. It's not, there's no top 5 tips to use deflect. Are they shooting you? Are you gonna die? Do you need to deflect? You deflect. There's no best ways to deflect. Keep poking. Why are you deflecting there? There's no need. That doesn't do anything. You weren't gaining anything from that. Okay. You have the same problem that all bad Genjis have. You're only dashing when they're 1 HP. You're so scared to dash that you're actually dashing after they die. So you just killed somebody and your dash is on an 8-second cooldown. So instead of immediately going over here or going over here and looking for even more kills, you now did nothing for 8 seconds. Dash, please. Right here, here's what you do. Right click, dash. Dash. Why don't you dash here? Don't dash through them and end over here. You just dash like this. Boom. I don't know why you're waiting so long. You need to be faster. I'm not telling you to be Necros and spin your cam around, but you're a burst character. They're going to out-heal a lot of your damage in the future if you're not killing them fast. And you might say, well, Apply, I think you're really being very nitpicky here. He killed the Ashe. Listen, I can tell a habit. I can smell a habit from a mile away. I'm like a greyhound. I have a question. What's your question, Hebrew Royale? Nice shot. Yes, I'm actually buzzing, yeah. But probably not for a while. Okay. I think a problem with you as well is you're still a fake demon. I think a lot of you guys have this problem in chat where you get stuck in the middle. Are we fighting? Are we backing up? Are we fighting? Are we just do something, right? Here's what you do. Oh my god, one of my teammates died. Oh my god. Either fully get out or fight. Your problem is that you're half-assed in. So look, this is what happens. Right here, you have your Mercy pocketing you. She's Valking. You could dash on the cast. He's isolated right now. You're probably gonna die, but it's okay. But here's what you do. You stay in the neutral. What's the point though? It's over. Right? It's over. Here we go. Juno. Nice. Now get out. That was good. Relax with the deflect. What's up, young spook? What rank is this? We guess afterwards. Okay, we have Blade here. Alright, chat, let's talk about this. This is important. A lot of you guys have bad blades because you don't plan them. I know 90% of Genji players say Apply. How do I stop getting... No, we don't need an off angle. We're fine. How do I stop getting lost in my blade? But the problem is you're not getting lost. You're not... Chat, there's no... Blade is not a cosmetic ult, especially in low elo. They have Ana, Juno, Cass, and Ashe. What stops our Blade? You think Blade is a cosmetic ult because you're bad. Blade is not a good ult, but it's definitely an ult that you can... If you don't get one kill with Blade, you're bad at the game. Plan your Blade. I can already... Here's my prediction. You're going to pop Blade randomly. You're going to try to slice somebody. They're going to get away from you. You're going to get lost. You're going to give up because you have no plan. A plan with Blade could look something like this. I'm going to dash in on pop my Blade. They're probably going to use Coach Gun. After Coach Gun, I'm going to try to kill the Ashe. Or I can look for the Juno because you have a lot of movement abilities. This is definitely a possible way to get Blade here. There's no support ults in this game. There's only sleep. You could get a lot of value with this Blade. As long as you plan it. Perfect, by the way. Damage boost the Blade. Wait. No need to rush. We're good. We go now. So, this is a good Blade because you're in Silver 3. But you're trying to be Necros. Stop trying to be so fast. You just look dumb, right? So, don't forget, your dash is supposed to hit them, right? It is supposed to hit them. So let's look at dash number 1. Okay. Now we pop Blade, right? This is a good dash. But why do you back up here? Look at your backup. Why are you separating yourself from these two? You want to just shove your body into them. Now, you try to be Necros. I'm going to be the fastest Genji in the world. Dash into a wall. Relax. I don't care. Relax. You kill the Juno. Look to your left. And you dash at the Ana. The Ana. You're not dashing you're not dashing near people. This is a big habit that Genji players have, where they think they're dashing near people. You're dashing into them. Because when you get the higher elos, the problem is they're going to speed boost away from you. They're going to be able to out-rotate you. They're going to boop you away. The Ashe might coach gun you, right? But you're just trying to be the fastest Genji in the world. Why don't you just take the time? Look how fast you dash. Do you think your mechanics are so bad to the point where you can't look to the left and dash the Ana? Are they that bad? Are they? Tell me. Or are you just trying to be too fast? I think you're trying to be too fast, bro. You're fine. Dash the Ana. Then That's fine. Good kill. This is a good blade, though. One thing I'll glaze you for, really good setup for the blade. I love this. I love this. A lot of problems with Genji blades, right, is they start here, right? They watch Overwatch 1 poke laws montages, and they dash straight in the air. They pop blade, and they get slept and they die. I'm a really big fan of the staging here. You route right side, they can't see you, they can't tell where you're coming from. You have a really good planning here. The moment you pop blade, you're already on top of them. This is a very good way to pop blade. I'm a big fan of the way you started your blade. Every blade should look like this. Your goal should be that you don't need to dash to them. The reason a lot of Genjis need, let's say you're here, the reason a lot of Genjis dash to the fight is because they have bad positioning. Oh, I need to dash to them because I don't know how to position. But if you go up here, then you can just pop blade. You're already on them. You just dash there, you blade, right? Or you can go here. You pop blade, you're already on them. There's no need to dash up. The dash up doesn't do anything for you. So, really good staging with the blade. But just take your time when you blade, bro. I don't want to see you dash into the walls. Yeah, I think I want you to stop all this bullshit, bro. Yes, was for Nano, yeah. I think there's really no need for you to try to poke a lot up here. Play Cass, play Ashe if you want. I think right here, I would love for you to shoot the Orisa or shoot the Juno. Shoot the people that are actually in danger and try to get kills here, bro. You're trying to fight this Cass, but you died twice up here already because you're fighting the Cass as Genji. You're not a poke character. You poke while you're staging and then you go in. Fight the Juno. Go kill the Juno, please. I would have dashed that Juno a mile ago. You go for the kill of the Juno when she's in LOS of her Ana, not when she's alone. But overall, still good. And now, rushing Randall again, he easily has a kill on the Ana right here. We can dash the Ana. She has no name. We kill the Ana, but I want to be the fastest Genji in the world. I'm going to dash the Orisa. Why? Because you're not worried about making the right play. You're worried about dashing fast. You're worried about dashing again. I'm the dash guy. Woo! But no, man. Dash the right target. The reason you see these Genjis get these 6Ks and 5Ks and these multi-kills and they kill people so fast is they're dashing the right targets, right? They dash the Juno, they dash the Ana, they dash the Ashe. But you are limiting yourself because you want to go just for the hit markers. Well, apply. It's a good dash because I dashed the Orisa. Now I get out. That's an easy Ana kill. You still have deflect. You dash the Ana, you deflect, you kill her, you get out. There's no need to rush there. You can kill him right here. Okay. Big problem. Big problem. You want to dash the target, not through them. Right here. You dash his feet. Look. Right here. You dash right here. Also, this is you. This is you. I want you to realize what you're doing. I'm Genji. I'm about to dash. Need to go faster. Please. He's getting 3 shots on you before you ever dash. But before you ever even engage, you are 112 HP. You're 112 HP before you ever even walk in because you're hesitating. You needed to make this decision much faster. Right here, dash. And you need to dash right here. Look how far you are when you dash. Where do you want to be on Genji when you're attacking? You want to be close range. So why would you dash away from him? Now you allow him to roll away from you. He gets mid-range where he wants to be and you're dead. You need to dash the target. The target, not through him. You dash down right here. You hit him still. You're right on top of him. You right click, you melee, he's dead. No, what do you mean? Milk Enjoyer. That's the montage kill. You dash 180 and right click melee. What he's doing, he can't right click melee. This is how How can he melee here? How does he right-click melee here? I'm telling him how to 180 right-click melee. That's the point. Is you don't dash through the target, you dash into them. I don't know, I'm a Hanzo TP. Okay. Okay. So, we Orisa ult the Ana. First of all, here's what I'm gonna tell you. You need to shoot the right targets. I think on Genji, your idea is, well, I get a reset on people I do damage to, right? So if I do damage to everybody, I'm gonna really get resets on everybody. You need to do one at a time. We just Orisa ulted the Ana. Look where you dash. Where the fuck are you going? Where are you going? Dash the Ana, bro. Shoot the Ana. The Juno split, so I'm glad you end up shooting. The goal with Genji is one after the other. The Ana, then the Juno, then the Cass, or whatever it is. You just dash general areas. You Orisa ult the Ana. You see the Ana. Look at this. Kill the Ana. But your problem is you're trying to dash everyone. It came in Halo 2 for sure. That Zaz Daddy is in the beginning of the stream, by the way. I was asking about when the BR came into Halo 2 hours ago. Please refresh. You are 2 hours delayed. Your idea is you want to dash as many people as possible. That is wrong. You are a single target terrorist. Pharah, Junkrat, maybe even Mei, those are players who want to look for AoE attacks. And I know because Genji can dash through multiple targets, you think, well, shouldn't I try to do as many damage as possible on as many targets as possible? No, you are a single target terrorist, bro. You do so much that, bro, you are 2 hours behind Zaz Daddy. 2 hours, bro. Are you going to watch me after the round or the game? Why would I watch you? You didn't give 5 subs. Wait, are you Megalodon? Oh, I forgot. Okay, I will. Let me do you after. Okay, I'll do you after, because you are playing Mercy to be easy. Let me focus on Genji first. You need to focus. So can I ask you though, who were you targeting here, Fade? Who? Yeah, I'm feeling better, Will. In my opinion, from looking, it feels like you were targeting them. Just them in general. I was targeting them. That's not the goal on Genji. You want to target one person after the other. And in this situation, because the Ana is the one with no movement ability and the closest to you, I really want you to kill the Ana first. Kill Ana first, then the Juno. One after the other. Look. Cass, dead. Then our next target. One after the other. Now Ana. Yes. One after the other. Okay. Main habits you already have, so we can get through this fast, is you need to work on your dash mechanics. Your dash isn't there just to hit them. You need to think consciously where your dash is gonna end. Right here, terrible. I want to beat you with paddles. Why would you be this far away? That doesn't make any fucking sense. This is so stupid. Right here, you want to dash? No, you dash. Your crosshair needs to be right there pretty much. So you dash and hit him and you land right here. And you look up and you right click and you melee. That's it. That's it. What's up with the amount of Genji players wanting VODs? Why not? There's already 20 of them. You can just watch those and apply it to yourself. No, that's not fair. People want VOD reviews because they want to VOD review their gameplay, not another person's gameplay. That's an L take, bro. Chat, you send VOD reviews of the character that you want to get better at. That's what I do. Okay. Well, that's not what they want to do. Everyone who's gifting gets a review. Yes. Bro, you think that I would get 5 subs and then just not do them? What the fuck do you think this is? Hi, Gracie. Hi. So yeah, I'm also gonna diagnose you with fake demon syndrome. When you play Genji, you need to be a real demon. That's it. You're a bitch. That you're a bitch. You go around corner, right click, but you don't ever commit to anything, right? You need to do something, right? 2 of your teammates just died and you've done nothing. You've done absolutely nothing. You have Blade, your duo is Valking, and you haven't done anything because you are a fake demon. You are afraid to commit to something. But if you're afraid to commit to something, then you need to play Sojourn. You need to play Cassidy. You need to play Widow. Because right here, this actually wouldn't be that bad of an engage. You could probably kill the Juno here. Or you go high ground here and go for the Ashe. Or right here, you go for the Juno. But you right-click the Juno, then you right-click the Juno, then you right-click the Orisa, and then you leave. It doesn't make sense. But here's the problem, Fate Skittles. You're talking about me next Blade is ass. Me next Blade. Why the fuck are you talking about the Blade? I'm not talking about the Blade. Stop warning us about how bad you are. We know you're bad. Pay attention to the review. So, a big problem that you have is stop playing Genji if you're not going to commit. 2 of your teammates just died and you've done nothing. You need to commit to kills. You need to commit to something. Yeah, that was a terrible Blade. Why do you think that was a terrible Blade? Tell me. Why do you believe that was a terrible Blade? Dad, nade, and sleep. But the thing is you're going to need to Blade into nade and sleep often. That's okay, because they're going to save sleep for you. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you have an ability? No. You do not need to wait for sleep. Because here's the problem is that flanker players are terrible when they don't have a dive tank. So what do you do? What would you do if they don't sleep somebody, Fate Skittles? Would you AFK? No, you need to Blade. Now let me ask you, is there an ability that you possess that could potentially stop you from being slept? I deflect. Okay. I know you deflect the high noon here, which you don't really need to do, by the way. You tried to be you try to be James Bond and deflect the high noon. You could have just avoided the high noon, saved your deflect for the Blade. The problem isn't that they have sleep and nade. Because listen, if they have sleep and nade, you still need to Blade into sleep and nade sometimes. Ideal scenario, of course, you wait for cooldowns, right? A lot of really bad VOD reviewers will tell you, never Blade until they use all their cooldowns. So what happens in high elo when they ult track and they know you have Blade so they don't waste their cooldowns, right? The problem is you're gonna need to one second. Right? The problem is a lot of players tell me, apply, I don't know how to play Tracer or Genji without a dive tank, right? Because the dive tank alleviates a lot of the pressure you have on divers, but you're not going to have a dive tank every single game. Oh, the VOD queue is not closed. Hold on. VOD queue is only 1. There's 1 person in queue after this. Wait. Edit. VOD queue 1. You're going to need to still make plays into these cooldowns. You need to make sure you have the tools for it. Right here, you pop Blade, you deflect, you're good. You'll probably still die here. And by the way, this Blade is pretty bad. Remember what we talked about staging. you were in a great position to start your blade, but you dropped main for some reason, then bladed from there. So you made it a lot more obvious, right? You go main, and now everyone knows where you are. Maybe if you popped your blade over here, it would have been easier. Maybe you could have gone for the isolated Ashe high ground and not dashed into 3 people. I think your problem with Genji is you're trying to be an AoE character. You're trying to attack areas. You are an isolated character demon. If Genji wins pretty much every 1v1, is there a besides tanks, is there a character that wins the Genji 1v1 chat? You could say Tracer if you're bad. Cass doesn't win it. Venture, yeah, Venture. Venture is a good 1v1 for Genji. Maybe Reaper. But if Genji plays well, Genji should win that. But just like I'm saying, I want you to try to look for isolated targets more and assassinations more. I mean, look at all of your best. Let's go look at all of your best kills so far this game, right? Look at all of your best kills. And by the way, I'm not telling you not to fight groups. You'll need to fight groups. But if there is a scenario where you can get someone isolated, you go for it. Look. If Moira wins the Genji 1v1, you are a bad Genji. Right, all of your best kills are on isolated targets, right? Ana dead, Juno dead. So, not necessarily isolated, right? They're not isolated, but they're not in an 8 stack, right? Stop trying to fight big groups. Right here, with this blade, you see the Ashe high ground alone. Just start your blade off with the Ashe. Just blade the fucking Ashe. You don't need, right here, I just blade the Ashe here. Then she uses coach gun. You chase the coach gun. You have deflect. You deflect the sleep. Right? You see what I'm saying? You dash up. Pop blade. She's dead. What's up, ET Bugs? Everyone say hi to ET Bugs. What's up, Car? Alright, so, are you done Genji, by the way, for the rest of the game? Okay. I'll do some of your Cassidy, but I really want to focus on Genji a lot. A lot of your Genji habits. Here's the main thing I want you to work on Genji, right? Is what is this fucking dog shit song my DJ's playing? Are you slow? Never play some shit like that again. The VOD queue is 1. What's your approach to warming up? I don't really warm up. I just play the game. The main thing I want you to work on Genji, right, is just planning your engage a little more around resets, right? I see this Ana alone. I'm gonna kill her first, and I'm gonna move on one at a time, right? One at a time. I'll do your cast too. Hold on. One at a time, okay? You are not an AoE target. When you're playing cast, do you headshot the Ana, then headshot the Juno, then headshot the Orisa, then headshot the Ashe, and go, well, all of them are fucking damaged, baby? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yes, Axel, it is. That makes sense. One at a time. You are a single target damage demon. And besides that, you really need to work on your dash mechanic. You need to work on landing in front of them. You cannot land far away from them. Fade, where does Genji flourish? What range in the fight? Where? When you are dueling somebody in a 1v1, where do you want to be? You want to be molesting them in their face. So why, when you use your dash, are you always so far away from people? It doesn't make sense. You need to use your abilities to enable yourself. Right? Right? Another one right here. Look. Really good dash, by the way. Why? Because you jumped up and you looked down. Look, if you didn't kill this, let's say you did not kill this Ashe. Look where you were. You're right next to her. Right? Maybe even, you should probably even be closer. Now, let's look at this. Look where you land against this Ana. And this matters, by the way. If you think this does not matter in chat, you're an idiot. Look how far you are. it is not too late. No, we're still doing them for like 6 hours. You will get added to a wheel, and I will spin the wheel of names, and you will get picked today. If you give subs, your VOD review will be done today. There's only one person on the wheel right now. So after the VOD review, I will spin the wheel, and you'll get picked. For 5, you get the sub. You can gift another 5 to skip the line and go instantly. Okay. So please work on those things on Genji, and I guarantee you see your kill potential skyrocket. Okay, skyrocket. And make sure that you're using your deflect as a tool to keep you in close range. Yes, there's space. It's still open. Until the title says VOD queue closed. VOD queue closed. VOD queue's not closed. Alright, chat. There's a duo VOD review. So we're doing Megalodon now. Here's what I'll tell you, May, is this is a bad comp to play Mercy with. Really, all you need to really do is pocket your Hanzo a lot. I mean, this is a terrible backline. I mean, Lifeweaver, the problem is with Lifeweaver Mercy is you guys have no burst healing, right? The goal with Mercy is that you should be damage boosting a lot, but the problem is you have Lifeweaver Mercy, so you need to heal a lot because Lifeweaver has slow heals as well. So now you're just heal botting, which you should just play a character that has higher heals because you can't damage boost anymore. So really, it's not much the VOD review. You're not a bad hero at this point. And I'm not saying I hate Mercy. Mercy's stupid like all the other people talk about, right? Mercy could be a really good character. The problem is that she does require some sort of burst character to play with. Good res. And good Valk as well. Alright. Well, what are you gonna do? Really like that you go with the Genji to damage boost his blade. Very good. Elijah, thank you for the 5 gifts. We did the OMG in chat for Elijah. Let me add Elijah to the queue real quick. Elijah, you're on the wheel, brother. You and Cav are on the wheel. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you, Fool, for the 3 months. Thank you guys for the follows, too. Really good. Very good, by the way. One thing I want you to always think about is where is the attention coming from, right? What is happening on my team? Oh, my Genji is blading, so I'm gonna make sure I can follow up on the damage from my Genji and damage my Genji. And I know it's your duo, so it's a lot easier, so we calmed it. But this is a skill that Mercies need to realize. You need to damage boost the right targets. Who is doing something? Oh, my Sojourn, and this is obvious, and you probably know this, but I want it to be very fast for you, right? Oh, my Genji's blading, damage boost the Genji. Oh, my Sojourn's ulting, damage the Sojourn. It's not just your duo, it's who is doing something, right? Even simple stuff, right? My fucking Ram is ulting, my Orisa's ulting. Whatever it is, make sure you're where the damage is going towards, right? This is very good positioning from you too. A lot of Mercies are very scared to dive with Blade, but fucking get in there. What's up, Toiki? Everyone say hi to Toiki. I would say definitely damage boost your Hanzo here, but I know it's your duo, but Hanzo is a better target here. I mean, damage boosted Hanzo logs down main here. This Orisa can't walk in. This Juno can't walk in. I do know the Genji is your duo. I get that, but to be honest, like, also, what the fuck are you doing? I think you're very slow to rotate around the thing. I think you might be GAing too much. Very GA happy. Why do you even GA here? What's the point? What are you doing? You gotta be ready to go in. You gotta be there. I thought you were out of the back. That's fair. So, I actually think your thought process that you want to share the beam is also kind of flawed when there's nothing big happening. You staying in the middle here, first of all, Skittles got shit on because he sucks and fucked up his dash. But you also could have been there healing him and damage boosting him. Maybe he would have died to the dash if your damage boost was still going off, or if your heal was still going off, because he doesn't get any healing for the last second of that fight, right? And I think you trying, and the fact of the matter is, it does suck that you have a life weaver, right? Like I said, because you have a life weaver and very low healing, you're super worried about your Orisa, right? You're worried like, oh, my Orisa's taking so much damage, she's not getting healed, so do I stay mid? Do I go with my Genji? Do I go mid? But the thing is here, you're stuck in the middle. You need to make a decision. Do I go with, because right here the Mercy gets cut off, and now he's not getting any healing, and he's dead. I mean, he might have died regardless, but the point is I think the worst Mercies are the everything Mercies, right? You really want to commit to what's happening. What is happening? Oh, my Genji is dueling somebody. I need to help him, right? And like I said, not really your fault. You need to heal your fucking Orisa because you have a fucking life weaver. Not really your fault. Everything's your Mercy's fault. Get off the hero. Nah. Mercy can still be good. What's up, Jake? Jake, guess who showed up today, bro? Am woke up today. Like right now. I think you're doing too much, right? You're right. Damage boost Skittles, damage boost Orisa, damage boost Hanzo, damage boost Skittles, damage boost Skittles, Hanzo. And also, you're in a really bad spot. Like, you're in a bad spot. Just stay right here and damage boost your Hanzo. I think you're putting yourself, your idea of Mercy is I need to put myself in a position where I can damage boost my team, and fuck it, I'm gonna damage boost their team, bro. And I think you need to realize you gotta damage boost who should be damage boosted in this game. Let's say they have a Mercy. Who should be damage boosted? Ashe, right? Or Cass. And on our team, who should be damage boosted? Hanzo. Golden, not Golden Violet, but Hanzo, bro. And I think, I get it, bro. It's your boyfriend. I get it. I love him too. I would damage boost my bestie as well. But there are better damage boost targets that are going to get you more value. And if he wants to learn Genji, yeah, if he has Blade, of course. I already mentioned that. We already talked about that. I already talked about you need a damage boost where the action is happening, right? If your Soldier's ulting, you damage boost Soldier. If your Genji's ulting, you damage boost Genji. But see right here, I mean, you're damage boosting Orisa right now. Now Jake is dead because you're in the middle. So 2 people just died that you didn't heal 1 time. Because you're trying to damage boost Orisa, Hanzo, Kiri, and Genji. Instead of just sitting over here and healing and damage boosting Hanzo, Kiri, 2 people just died that you didn't beam once. When maybe the moment this Bob is out, maybe you Valk here and we burn the Bob. But the thing is, you have to go into a really bad spot because you start in a really bad spot. Now 2 people are dead. You didn't do shit. So I think my advice for you on Mercy is to stop trying to do everything. But that's not really your fault. Stop trying to do every single thing. Because you're trying to be a grandma, right? You're trying to do everything. And by the way, I want to mention, chat, if you want to have this play style, there's other supports that play like this. Yuri can play like this. Ana can play like this. You're playing the character that doesn't do everything. Ana can heal everyone and damage everyone. Mercy does need to find like a pivot almost. Like, okay, my Hanzo is my pivot. I'm going to stay on my Hanzo, and I'm going to heal other people if they need it. If my Genji Blaze, I'm going to heal my Genji, or damage my Genji. But Hanzo is your headquarters, right? Skittles is on cast now, so we can damage boost Skittles. Bro, I've been 41 minutes on this one VOD. What were we doing there? Yeah, I think you're doing too much. I mean, 5 people just died that you were not damage boosting. Yeah. So, by the way, Liar's an Overwatch League support, so he can vouch, May. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. And here's the thing is I don't blame you because I don't know what the fuck Iceman is doing. Sadly, you are your only support. So I understand you're trying to keep everyone alive. But when you play Mercy, a lot of it, I would say 98% of your value is damage boosting the right person, right? I know you said to me that you try to share your beam. No. Beam the best player on your team. That's it. Beam whoever is doing the best on your team, unless the other person has an ult, right? Let's say Jake is popping off. Jake the dog. Damage boost Jake the dog the entire game until Skittles has Blade. Then you damage boost Skittles. Right here, Skittles is getting busy. Skittles hitting every shot. You're healing Hanzo. Can I be honest? Fuck Jake. Right? Fuck Jake. I don't care if he has 2 bars of health gone. He can grab the fucking mini health pack. Damage boost Skittles. Right now, I mean, look at what's happening right now. I mean, Skittles is in the front line. That fucking everybody. You're healed in Golden Violet. Fuck Golden Violet. He ignores me. Well, do you call yourself daddy? Because that's important. You better say daddy. If I tell daddy, if I'm playing with Liar and I say daddy damage boost me. Well, first of all, me and Liar are so synced up. I never need to ask for a damage boost. He already knows that daddy needs damage boost. When daddy needs damage boost, I get damage boost. Unapologetically e-girlfriend playstyle is better than the team nanny playstyle. I'm not kidding, it is. It is. 100% it is. The e-girl pocket playstyle is much more valuable than main support Mercy. Because if you want to play main support Mercy, just play a better support. Not what Mercy's good at. Mercy's good for single target pocketing. He's a pocket hero. Good shots. Like right now, bro, fuck Jake the dog. Are you trying to tell us something? Are you cheating on Skittles with Jake? Because you're with Jake a lot. Jake is 31% to ult. What is he getting pocketed for? Skittles is getting busy right now. 89% to ult already. Killed 3 people first fight. Just killed 2 people. Frontlining. Get in there. Well, I'm going to get a buzz, but not like Sugar Free. I'm getting a buzz cut, but not like Sugar Free is purple. Oh yeah, Mally. I mean, Jake hasn't hit a shot this whole round. He doesn't need this help. And I know he's lost some damage, but Mercy's goal is not to keep everyone at 100% HP. She can't. If you're Mercy and your goal is I'm going to make sure everyone is full HP, when do you damage boost? Wait, did Jake Dragon already? Jake might have Dragon. My bad. My bad, Jake. My bad, Jake. Jake, that's on me, Jake. You're right. My bad, Jake. My bad, Jake. You're right. My bad. I'm hating. My bad. Wait. Are you getting busy up here? Hold on. Let me see this. This. Hold on. Yeah. Get him. Yeah. We have Valkyrie. So, big fan of the high noon on the walk up, by the way. Big fan of the high noon on the walk up. I think you could play. Actually, it's not that bad. I guess Arista touches point, high noon back line. Jake! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Can everyone say OMG for. Actually, type Jake in it for Jake. Jake in it. People say that high noon's a bad ability. I think it is bad, but it's not terrible. What I would do here, right, is honestly, Arista touches point, I pop out, I high noon, Wu Yang's dead. What's up, Diabels? Here's what I'll say, bro. I know Cass is your main, and I think if you're gonna learn Genji like you were round 1, it's very important that you realize these characters have different play styles. Cassidy does not need to commit. He can play mid-range and still get a lot of value and do whatever he wants and just pop off. But you're trying to play like that on Genji. You need to commit if you're gonna play on Genji. The only thing is to make sure you have good timing so you don't commit and get full focus. Why do you let them in like a good boy? Why don't you high noon their walk up, bro? While they're walking up, swing wide. High noon them while they're walking through here. They have no diva. They have no Suzu, no lamp. High noon. You let them so close to you, and then you high noon, and you wonder, where'd they go? What do you mean, where'd they go, bro? They're around corners now. Your goal, the rest have spear. But even if she had spear, fuck her, bro. Better positions? I mean, you're fine. Your position's fine. The best Mercy position is the position where she can damage boost her target and not die. That's it. Unlucky. If you're not dying on Mercy, but you can damage boost the target you want to damage boost, you're in a good position. Am I wrong, chat? Ew. Alright, chill out, bro. I mean, first of all, where is Mei here? Come on, dude. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Golden Violet was 1 damage off of full HP, and you're worried about Golden Violet, dude. Leave Golden Violet alone. Skittles is fighting 2 people. Go to Skittles, man. You're trying to do too much. What is happening in the fight? You need to help the person fighting. You need to help the person doing something. Is Golden Violet taking damage right now? No. So why does he need healing? Skittles is being shot by 2 people. So maybe you GA high ground and you play up here and damage him. Maybe you GA high ground and you heal here. Maybe you GA high ground and you fly. You need to help the person doing something. I mean, immediately, the moment I see Skittles walking up, bro, why are you damage boosting Golden Violet right now? Look at this. What is this? Okay, you res him. That's fine. And then immediately go to Skittles. Dude. And I'm sure you tried. I know you tried. But the problem is that it was too late. And make sure you go high ground if you need to. Immediately go to Cass. I know your brain says, well, Golden Violet was 10% damage lost. I know. But will that 10% matter? Or the person who's actively taking damage? Also, this isn't even a Mercy problem. This is a support problem in general, where you guys will see an Orisa that's like 75 HP and a Sojourn that's fighting 3 people, and you'll be like, well, I mean, fuck, dude, my Orisa was taking damage. She was low. But there's literally 1 person shooting the Orisa. You need a priority as a support. What's your priority? What's happening? Where is the damage coming from? Where's it going to? Good positioning here. That was cold. Pocket Skittles. Good res. This was a good fight from you. This is a good fight, I think. What do you think about that fight? I thought that was a good fight. And good high noon, too. Skittles, stop getting the right-click perk. I can already tell you tried to right-click this Mei and you didn't have it. You just tried to stun right-click. You are a right-click demon. Stop pretending to be a sniper, Cass. You're not. Be a right-click demon. Right-clicking is OP, bro. I love right-clicking on cast. I fucking love it. I don't know, bro. I don't know if the sniper perk is good. I hate it. Especially double stun right-click. Chill, bro. Play the corner. Good high noon. Round of applause for Megalodon and Skittles, by the way. This is like their second or third VOD review, I think, and they've gotten a lot better, by the way. Is your guys' elo up or down since the VOD reviews? Hopefully not down. This is bad PR. I'm P2 right now, so you're plat 2? What did you start at? It's the same. Oh, fuck. But did it go up at some point? Here's what I'll tell you, Fade. You're much better at cast than you are Genji, of course, but I don't want you to be... I don't want you to shy. Plat 5 to plat 2. Okay, we climbed then. So, I think both of you did very good. I think both of you have a very small things to work on, and then obviously just a bigger picture things. But on Genji, Skittles, the main things I really want you to work on are... So, write these the fuck down. The main things I want you to work on Genji are making sure you're positioning your dash to land right in front of them so you're not chasing your targets. It's not like you don't dash and go, come back! Dash and you're putting your fingers in their mouth and you're touching their fucking uvula or whatever it's called, right? That's the goal with Genji. And then looking for isolated targets, one person at a time. One person at a time, right? Don't dash a big group. Ana, then Cass, then Mercy, then Ashe. One person at a time where you go from one target to the other. You're a single target demon. Genji doesn't do very good at spreading his damage out, right? And then making sure you're very consistent with your staging. I love the way you played Genji, right? That's not only with Blade, right? Their backline was over here. Their tank was here. So you went high ground. Why? To avoid the tank and immediately drop into backline. Genius. Play like that every single game. Then on Cass, I think you played pretty good. I don't really have much for Cass. I think you popped off on Cass. I think you believed you popped off on Cass too. It's your main hero. I think you played pretty good. Now for Mei, I think you do a very good job at Mercy, and I don't want to blame you too hard this game because you do have a Life Weaver, and because you have a Life Weaver, you do need to be a little bit more of a nanny, right? But in the future, I really want you to try to be better at positioning for your main target. What are you doing? Okay, and by the way, decide before, right? Okay, this fight, my Genji has Blade. Okay, if my Genji has Blade, how should I position? My Genji has Blade, so I'm going to position like this. So I can damage boost him in the back line. Okay, next fight, my Genji doesn't have Blade. So what does that mean? Then I should damage boost my Hanzo. How do I position? I'll position over here so I can damage boost my Hanzo. I know Skittles is your boyfriend. He's going to need to get a better fucking job or something. He does not need damage boost on Genji all the time. He needs damage boost when he has Blade. What am I going to do this fight? I need to damage boost my Hanzo this fight, okay? Damage boost the person who needs it. Besides focusing on ultimates with your damage boost, you need to damage boost what's actually happening. Who's getting busy? Who's walking up? Who is really taking the charge? Who's fighting two people? If your diva is in your backline, not fighting anybody, but he lost some HP, he's okay. He'll find a way to get healed. Your Cass is fighting. Damage boost the Cass. So really focus on your positioning on what you want to do. Where's the damage going towards and who's doing the damage? I think you'll get a lot better. But I don't think you played that bad. I think the only parts where you played bad on Mercy were when you tried to do everything. And because you tried to do everything, you put yourself in a bad position. And you got into a bad position where you end up dying or you end up doing nothing. I hope that makes sense. I don't think either of you played bad though. Another round of applause. Also, shout out to the YouTube chat. I don't know if there's any YouTube chatters here, but shout out to you. What's up, Joel? Can we say hi to Joel? Hi, Joel. Not for real, Hex. I mean, Hex, that makes a lot of sense, bro. I don't blame you, dude. A lot of times when you're playing Mercy, it does suck though. That's why I actually think Mercy is easier to play the higher elo you go, because you have better DPS players and you have better support players. So you don't need to heal everybody because your Honest healing everybody or your Bap's healing everybody. So you can really focus on what makes. Because chat, what makes Mercy good? Tell me. What is strong about her? She is good, by the way. She's not the best, but she does. What makes Mercy good? Her damage boost. That's it. We all know it's damage boost. So if 90% of the time you're not damage boosting the right target, then you're not getting the value out of your target you should be, right? That's it. Hell yeah, Joel. The VOD queue right now is 2. We have Elijah and Cav in the wheel. If you give 5 subs, you get added. Oh, Jake, you want me to add you to the wheel, Jake? All right, Jake. There's 3, so it's 3. So if you want to be added to the wheel, chat, it's 5 gifted subs. You add to the wheel. I spin the wheel. You get picked at random, or you can gift another 5 subs and then you skip the line and go immediately. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, add through meter. Cav gets selected. Also, chat, oh, I can't find true meter. Oh, is it truth meter? The longer you're on the wheel, the higher chances you have of it being picked, because I waited, and the longer, like I said, you give subs like 8 hours ago, right? I'll give you better chances so that the earlier people that give subs don't have to wait like 6 fucking months. Sorry, one SG called me. Undoing Archer, thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way, chat. I got you Undoing. You're added to the list. And Elijah skips the queue. Wait, Cav, are you saying you can't do it right now, or what? Are you busy? Because I can do Elijah because he gives another 5. Okay, Elijah goes next. Cav, you're added back to the queue. Elijah, hit me with the code. What's this song? I like this song. Thank you guys for chilling, by the way, chat. I like the song. Alright, Cap. Yeah, don't spoil rank. Context, I'm plat 2. Fuck! It's okay, he didn't know. Now, for the future, don't tell us rank. We're gonna play guess the rank. For context, I'm a plat 2 player trying to get diamond. This game was P4 to diamond 5. Okay, Elijah, I got you, bro. Chat, let me go pee really fast. I'm gonna go pee and then we'll start. Let me put you guys on the screen. Bust it down, chat. Let me see your moves. Let me see your moves, chat. Let me see your moves. Oh, also, chat, I have a surprise for you guys later when the sun goes down. We put our Halloween decorations up, by the way. There's Gary. Do we have Gary? Wait. There's Gary. Then we have Seymour. Wait, where's Seymour? I don't know if we have Seymour anymore. That's Seymour. That's Gary. This is Cobweb, and we have a surprise for when the lights are off, okay? BRB chat. Bust it down. Paul? Where do you think he is, bro? Hold on. Do you see him? Do you see him? There's his ear. Let me move him. Hold on, let me put him somewhere so you guys can see him. There he is. There's Stella Paul. BRB. Oh my Lanta, Gracie! That Lilith's making hot dogs. Who wants hot dogs? Type 1. You walked away? I see it, don't worry. I got you, Gracie. I'll add you to the wheel. I got you, Gracie. Let me add, so we got Gracie to the wheel, and then we'll give Cav a little bit advantage because he was in early. J-Love, 11 months. Chat, can we get an OMG for Gracie subbing, by the way? I wasn't here to tell you guys the OMG. Please OMG. Thank you, J-Love, 11 months. Appreciate you, brother. Chat, the next day that we're going to be doing Vod Reviews, by the way, will be on Friday. The queue is still not closed. You can still get your gifted subs in if you want to do Vod Reviews. I'm probably going to be doing for them for a long time today if you guys want to do them. Yeah, you did. I got you undoing. Look, there you are, undoing. All right. Shady, 14 months. Thank you, brother. All right, let's lock in, chat. Don't forget, I'm the assistant coach. Or no, I'm not the assistant coach. Did I get demoted? I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I'm a Lakers fan. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Let's lock the fuck in. Elijah, who are you in this game, by the way? Chat, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to say anything in the game. Any question. I'm open to all questions, all insights, by the way. Like, hey, shouldn't this guy do this instead? Don't forget, you're the assistant coach. Maybe you notice something I don't. I don't know. Just say it, bro. Do whatever you want, man. I want the chat. So I'm late to it. I'm fighting the damn tree sentinel. You got this. I want these VOD reviews to be a very chat incorporated thing, right? It's a group project. It's not like a 1v1, right? It's not me versus the VOD reviewer. I want you guys to be participating. Okay, so Elijah is a Lucio player. First of all, chat, drip check. What do we think? I think he's dripping. Chat, drip, yeah or nay? Stupid little frog guy. I think he's dripping. I think he's dripping. All right, so here's what I'll tell you, Elijah, about Lucio. And I just want to be honest, right? And I tell this to every Lucio player, is Lucio has a very low impact and low elo. And he has a low impact and high elo, right? Because Lucio is a team-based character that plays in a community that doesn't want to play as a team. Sadly, chat, what is the best part about Lucio? What is the core of his kit that makes him strong? Speed, right. So, and the problem is, when you're low elo, or even high elo a lot of times, your team doesn't get value out of the speed that you bring, right? So my mic mudded. In my experience, the best way to play Lucio is to obviously make sure you're speed boosting, but try to keep your beat up time a lot of damage. All of the best Lucios right now in OWCS are Lucios that build their beat fast. They're not wall riding and backflipping and booping and woo. They're really keeping their uptime a lot, right? They're healing a lot. They're also speed boosting, but they're healing a lot. The new era of Lucio in pro play is that majority of the time, 70-80% of the time, you can speed on rotations and speed dives and speed kites, but a lot of the time they're AFKing on heals and just poking and poking and poking and trying to do as much poke as possible. Why? Because beat is a fight win. When you have beat, you win the fight. The more beats you build per game, the more fights you just win. So really, well, let's see how you play. We have Mauga, Wuyong, Hanzo, Freya. So we are playing a brawl comp with Mauga, but a poke comp with Hanzo, Freya. Do you see what I mean though, chat? What I just explained is the reason Lucio is not a great climbing hero. I'm not telling you to stop playing Lucio, but this is the reason Lucio is not good. Let's amp up the speed! And then, or I guess you amped heals there, but that was a bad amp, I think. There was no one to amp heals, and you switched the speed, and no one moved. You're not even getting your Wuyong in heals. Your Mauga doesn't need it. Your Hanzo doesn't need it, so you didn't really heal anybody. So make sure you try to work on your timing with your amp. Also, your amp is usually used when the fight's already happening. You don't want to amp. What's a good climbing hero for support? Ana, Bap, Kiri. Characters that have more of an impact on was trying to create space. But you don't create space with your healing. You can amp heals, but my fear for the way that you play is that this is a perfect amp. Why? Because the fight's already started. Amping too early can be very detrimental to you because is Liar live right now? Yeah, Wuyong's good too. Bum, bum. All right. Well, like I said, there's not really much you could do there. I think you did a good... So right here, this is what I mean, right? Now, what every pro Lucio does at this point in their life, right? Now that the fight's over, what they do is they get into position to poke. They'll stand here and poke. Shouldn't Lucio be harassing soldier? No, he should not. He should not try to go 1v3 the soldier Mercy Kiri backline. He should not. That is why there's an issue. That is why there's an issue with Lucio players. They think, oh, I should be harassing the soldier. So you want him to, what? Wall ride here, and dive the soldier? I mean, maybe in Bronze 5, that's really good. But a damage boosted soldier is going to kill him. I think what he should be doing is just trying to do damage. I think he could be shooting a different player other than Sigma. Maybe shoot the soldier, shoot the Mercy, but not... Now here, I don't want you to AFK. I want you to stay with your team and keep healing. Heal. You have amp. Heal. Yeah, I think you have the same problem a lot of Lucios have where you're trying to do too much, right? I mean, buddy, there's you're 1 HP, your Hanzo's 1 HP, your Freya's 1 HP, and you don't amp heals here. Why? Try to get more healing out is my best advice. And it might sound like bad advice. It's my best advice because not only are you healing more, but you're building ult faster, and that's what matters. I'm gonna watch a Lucio VOD after this of a pro player really fast. Hold on, let me see something really fast, chat. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. So this isn't a great example because it is a King of the Hill map, right? But I really want you to realize how he plays, right? A lot of it isn't worrying about booping and creating space and wall riding and booping and it's about poking and healing as much as you can. He uses speed to rotate a bit, but he's focusing, he speeds in, and then he's gonna swap the healing here. Why? Because he's trying to maximize his ult charge. This is a bad example, by the way, because it's King of the Hill and they're losing. But I mean, bro, we're 20 seconds into the game and he has more ult charge than you do in a whole minute. I really want you to focus on how you get your ult charge up, because you want to create space, but the best way to create space is amp beat push. Yeah, I think he shouldn't be sitting middle, but I don't think he should be off-angling. I think he should be maybe playing left or right side. Also, yeah, you're just booping to boop. Multiple times now, you have a Reinhardt. Why are you booping the Sigma away from your Rein? You're just booping to boop, like, I moved them! But that's not your goal. Your goal isn't to move people. Your goal is to move people into positions that are bad for them. But you're helping them. You're allowing them to kite better. The idea was to push them back. Why? I'm glad that's the idea, but it's a bad idea. So, let's say our Genji blades. I'm going to push them back so he can't blade them. That doesn't make sense. Alright, we have beat. How do we beat here? Stop trying to do so much. You're amping heals. Speed heal. That is a 2016 Lucio. You're not Frogger. Stop doing that. No Lucio is really good anymore. What are you amping? What am I doing with my amp? I'm amping speed so we can go in. You need to amp with a purpose. I'm amping heals because I'm low. I'm amping heals because my teammate's low. You amp speed heal. It's not like that anymore. Lucio used to play like that like 6 years ago. But you need to amp with intention, right? We amp heals because we're 89 HP. We amp heals, right? Then 115 HP, amp speed, then amp heals, then amp speed, then heals, then speed, then heals, then it doesn't work anymore. You need to have, well, it never really worked. The reason that people switched back and forth was for something, right? Like let me see, is there a better map that I can show you on? He'll use speed when they're rotating or when they're moving. He's speeding because they're walking up right now, right? Now he's speeding because they're walking up. Now he's healing. Why? Because they're poking. Speed. Heal. Wait for him to amp. I want him to amp. What does he amp here? He amps heals. And then speeds. That's it. Because what does speed heal do? You're not getting any of it. Amp heals. Doesn't swap. No swap. Just heals. Amp speed. Heal. Stays on heals. Then speeds. Now he's switching back and forth. I don't know why. Well, because he's moving. It's actually, I don't think switching is bad. I think switching without intention is bad. I don't know what your goal here is. Also, good beat though. But this is the problem though. I think your idea is I'm going to amp speed and my teammates are going to see I'm amping speed and they're going to walk in. But sadly, that's not what happens, bro. In a perfect world, that would be so fun for Lucio. Bap and Lucio are different characters, Nuggies. They're not the same. In a perfect, no, I get you, Elijah, and that's the majority of what Lucios want, right? If I amp speed, my teammates are gonna realize I'm amping speed and they're gonna walk in. But sadly, that's not what happens, which is why I think Lucio's a very bad solo queue character. And if you want to really play Lucio, you probably have to calm a lot. Which is why, by the way, the healing method is just stronger, and using speed to just passively speed like around the map or using amp speed to get yourself somewhere is really strong. But in low elo ranked, how often do they get value out of your amp speed? Exactly what Liar said. Liar, by the way, was an Overwatch League Lucio player. Violet method, only heal and build beat faster. I think that's the best low elo method. I mean, we've been sitting on this corner for the entire time. Okay, but Elijah, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. So for the 30th time, you amping speed, you thought they were going to walk through. That's the problem, is why not maybe pocket your team with heals in the choke, build beat faster, then beat engage with Lucio speed boost, right? But you're going to sit here for 4 minutes and keep amping speed. So do you want me to VOD review your teammates, or do you want me to tell you how you can win games more? Because you sitting here spamming amp speed every game is not going to get you value in Plat 2. It's not. I promise you it's not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? With Ryan, you should be amping speed. But Josh Juice Hog is not going to get value out of your speed. He's not. Three-point turn, bro. Again, amping without... Actually, that's a good heal, I guess. Your team was low. Stop booping people away. I know you said your mindset is... Your idea is to boop... You want to push them back. Stop doing that. That's not a good thing. You want to boop someone back when they're trying to do something. When to jump in your back line, boop them back. Genji blading, boop them back, right? Whatever it is, boop them off the map. But if your Ryan is chasing somebody and you boop them away, that... I mean, look at your Ryan POV here. Look at this. I'm getting the Ryan. Okay, well... Stay on heels. Stay on heels. Call me crazy, bro. I'm a big fan of the heal Lucio, man. You sit there, you heal Hanzo, Ryan, you're like 50% the old charge. I don't know. I know this is against everything Lucio players have been taught. I know you watch Frogger, and this is the wrong way to play what I'm saying. I know this is against everything every Lucio player... His Ryan was right there? Yeah, I know. His Ryan didn't... But that's my point, though, is... Are you ever going to be able to rely on the Plat Ryan? Like, if you sit here in Plat, and then you speed boost, and you're mad your Plat Ryan doesn't use your speed boost, then what do you do as a Lucio player? What do you do? I wouldn't know what to do. I guess just save my amp for fucking healing. Look at that. No, I agree, Liar. I agree. But I mean, look at this. What do I do with this? That's why every time I do a Lucio VOD review, I always mention I think Lucio is the worst hero to climb on for bad players. If your goal is to rank up, by the way, if you want to play Lucio, do not stop playing Lucio. You should play the character you love playing in Overwatch. But if your goal is to just rank up, I think Lucio is the worst hero. I really think so. What does Liar know about Lucio? Bro. You have good mechanics though, bro. I think you hit good shots. I think I mean, I am being very nitpicky, by the way. I know a lot of your teammates are being bad, right? You said, well, we've been sitting in this choke for 2 minutes now. I know that, but what do you want me to do about that? That's why I don't like Lucio as a carry character, bro. If you're trying to carry it, you can't sleep, you can't nade. Liar, what do you think about this? Am I crazy, or do we not need... we don't need to switch this much? We're shooting this... We're 2v1ing the Sigma. Why are we... Speed heal, speed heal, speed heal. Do we need to do that? That meta? I don't know how to play Lucio. Speed, heal, speed. Speed, heal. Heal, speed. Speed. I think you just don't know why. I like to speed to initially get some speed into, and then just leave it on heal. Right. Because why do we need a speed boost if we're already in his ass? Speed to get us closer, then leave on heal. I think you need to stop switching so much. Just ask yourself, apply, I'm so drunk, what you want to do to me? I think, in my opinion, the main problem you have is you don't have intention on, like, you just amped, what? He's amped my balls. I think, you're really, you have no intention with what you're doing. I mean, you just amped on the cart when nothing was happening, but your Ryan is far left and you don't have amp. Now he's dead. I feel like I deserve financial compensation for that message, by the way, Tokyo. Yeah, I feel like you just have a high APM just to have a high APM. Good amp healing. Wait, Elijah. I'm not saying this is bad. I want to just get into your brain. Why did you amp heals here? It was a good amp, but why? Just say it. It's simple. Why? It's a very simple answer. It's a good amp. Say Freya. Right. High teeth. Right. Because motherfuckers needed some healing. That is the intention I want you to play with. And then go into speed. Right. But a lot of times when you're playing, that's not how you're playing. Someone will be low and you'll go, yo, amp, speed, heal, speed, heal, speed, heal. I want you to play with more intention. If my team is low, I amp heal and I stay on heal until they don't need heal, then I speed. If we're rotating or going closer, I speed. Then when we're already in the fight and we're close to them and we no longer need speed, I'm gonna stay on heal. Right? I think a lot of times you're just trying to do too much of everything. Stay on heal, stay on heal. Our Freya's won. Nice. Now we speed because we want to go up. We stay on, now we can heal because our Genji's low. Now we stay on speed, we want to go up. That's fine, it's good. Chill, we're doing too much. Look around you more. Look around you more. I think you're guessing if someone... I see what's happening. I got it. You don't look at any of your teammates. So you can't really tell how low they are. So you just think, I'm going to do both. If I do both, then there's no problem. I'm going to speed everybody and heal everybody. But you need to look around more and have more awareness. Where is my team? Where are we at? Who's low? Do I need to heal or do I need to speed? Don't just do both. Who are we healing right now? We're both full HP. You can go closer. Put on speed and go closer. Oh, wait, actually, he's good. He's good. Should we be frontlining, chat? I love that, by the way. I love that. Really good. I mean, look at this. Really good. You don't ADHD swap everything. Why don't you swap to speed here? Because you don't need it. Our Ryan's already right here. He's low. All he needs are some heals. Good. That's good. Now he has Wuyang. Oh, I would speed boost him. Now we heal him. We don't need speed. A little crazy to beat into our spawn when we're up one. Not a big fan of that beat, but... Now we amp heals. So we amp heals, but we go outside so no one gets the amp. Go outside, amp heals, no one gets it. And we haven't been on cart since we capped, by the way. I want you to poke much more. You have a lot of downtime in between fights where you do nothing. You don't need to be running into people and shoving your body into them. I'm noticing what you do a lot, right? Like this fight right here. You put yourself in danger just to go for one boop. You're like this, right? You're like, watch. Ah! And now you have to run. When the way you could just do this is just go right side and poke the fuck out of the Mauga. I know you already have beat, right? So it doesn't matter. But you do this the entire game. Play behind your Ryan or play on a wall and damage. You need to do more damage. Like, you're gonna die in high elo, right? You're gonna die doing that. That was terrible. Stop doing that. You're just booping to boop. I'm the boop guy. There's no reason to boop, right? You need to boop with a purpose. You need to amp with a purpose. You need to do more damage. Lucio does really good damage, but a lot of times you're not doing damage because you're setting yourself up just to go for a boop and then a run. Good, really good. You're doing so much damage. Stop booping them away. Stop. I know it does damage. Stop doing it. It's okay to hold your cooldowns, chat. I promise you. I know you watch other Vod Reviews, other streamers that tell you to use your cooldowns all the time. You need to use your cooldown with a purpose. If you want to boop them, then boop them in. Go behind them, boop them in. Why would you do that? Why would you not boop them forward or backwards more? Look at this. So he's in a bad position. So I'm going to boop him even further away from his team into an even worse position. Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to go behind him and I'm going to boop him towards his team more. I don't understand what you're doing with this. You're not understanding how Lucio is even supposed to be played. You really enjoy helping their team. I'm going to put them closer to their team. Put him shove him into a corner. I'll not put him out of LOS of his healing. And this is really good, by the way. You're doing great damage. And I guess the fight's over, so booping is fine. But it's a bad habit to get into, to just boop to boop. See right here? I hate this bullshit. I hate this. This right here. All of this? Nonsense. 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 What you do right here is shoot them. Go left. Keep your team in the aura and just shoot. Ult charge, ult charge, ult charge, ult charge, ult charge. We don't need to jump left, right, top, backflip, amp. Just shoot them. Now you're in a terrible spot. Now you have to amp heals for no reason because you wanted to go over here and then you want to jump over here, then you want to go over here. When you could have just been right here the whole time shooting them. Just shoot them. You're trying to do too much. Stay with your core and shoot them. Build your ult charge. You're just like, but can I explain what is happening here? What is your goal here, Elijah? What is this? That whole thing, it was the poke. So you have to jump, you have to wall climb, jump, wall climb to poke here, right? Instead of just poking from here. Why can't we poke from here? Or from here? Or from here? Here's the thing is, I was trying to distract them and get them to look at me. Right. So that's a classic platinum player, is the distractor. So I'm going to teach you something. Thank you for the 5 scoops. I'm going to teach you something. The distracting playstyle becomes the feeding playstyle in high elo. When you're distracting in plat, when you go to distract in high elo, you get shot in the face. And I'm being serious, right? I got you, Skews. Let me add you to the queue. The whole distracting, that's feeding in higher elo. That's why Sombra works in low elos. Exactly. Distracting works in low elos. It does. True, Alex. If your ID, so what is it? Is it to distract or was it to poke? Because even so why do you want them to look at you? Can you explain to me why? Because nothing's happening right now. Cart's back here, Ryan's on cart, Freya's poking, Genji's killing turret. So what happens if they look at you? They shoot you. Right? Which is good. Get the cart further. But 3 of them are already dead. The cart's gonna go further anyways. So I'm glad that you're giving me your reasoning. I'm here to tell you your reasoning is dumb and stupid. The card's gonna get there anyways. No distracting. Shoot them, you poke, the card's gonna go where it goes. They can't fight anyways. That their teammates are dead. So how come you stop distracting them? It's not good. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna tell you things are good just because you do them. Good amp. Good speed. And good amp. No, your Malga's low. Stay on heals. Your Malga's low. See? This is the problem. Is you want to be the crackhead Lucio. Boop the Mercy. Boop the Malga. Shoot my Reinhardt. Amp speed. Beat. You need to be concise. Play with intention. Can you tell me, what did that Mercy boop do? So we beat. Now what are we doing with our beat? We have a lot of healing right here. Let's try to look for some kills here, right? Our Ryan swinging on Malga. We can shoot the Malga, or we can commit to a kill on the Mercy. Boop the Mercy! I really want you to try to play with more intention. I want you to try to do things. What is our goal here? What are we trying to do? Stay on heals. Really good amp. Good shatter. Now damage the people on the ground. No. Kiri's on the ground. Shoot the Kiri. No. Our Ryan is chasing them. Our Genji is chasing them. Don't boop them away from us. It's a 5v2. We want them closer to us. Now he gets out and almost lives. And I know you might not think it matters. He's plat 2. But these things matter. I think, honestly, can I be honest? I don't think this is a Lucio problem. I think this is a gameplay problem that a lot of you guys have, where you don't play with intention. We don't know why we're amping heals. We don't know why we're amping speed. We don't know why we're booping. We're just doing them because it's part of our kit. We just do things. We boop. Why do we boop? Because that's what fucking Lucio does. Lucio boops. Why are we amping speed? Because that's what fucking Lucio does. He amps speed. But it's not just that. You need to understand, what are we gaining out of it? I don't think you're playing that bad, by the way. I don't think you're terrible. But the problem is with Lucio is you need to try to learn how to carry. You're not going to be able to climb unless you're playing pretty much perfectly. Because Lucio is one of those characters like that. Stay on heals and poke. You kind of play Lucio like Reaper. Reaper, you don't need to be this close, man. You can play over here and still get your Rhine in the aura and shoot the Malga. But I know what you're thinking. Well, then I can't boop them. Yeah, you can't boop them. Because why do you want to boop them anyways? Good poking. Look, you're poking right. Look at your ult charge right now. Please look at your ult charge. Look. This is poking. And you're healing. And look at your ult charge. Let's look. So, last round. Elijah. Ultimates. Never mind. Played 4 rounds, but it says you only got an ult in 2 rounds. You don't need to be up here. Why are you frontlining? You're gonna die much more in higher elo for this. Okay, I want to know, why did you do that? Keep them back, but they walk forward. Okay, let's look. Let's really look. Okay. Alright, so let's keep them back, right? We're booping, keep them back. Okay, so we boop right here. Okay, so Malga was right here when you booped him. Moira and Junkrat were right there when you booped them. Let's see what happens. And they're immediately back where they started. It doesn't really do anything. So here's my problem, right, Elijah? Is you're trying to keep them back. So here's what happens in higher elo, right? You come around the corner, you boop to keep me back. When I'm Mauga in high elo, I notice, wow, that Lucio has no boop. He can't boop my slam. I run in, I slam, and you're all dead. Oh, I'm Winston on higher elo. You come around the corner and boop me. Oh, I can't be booped in my jump now. Oh, I'm Genji and I have blade and you're trying to disrupt my blade. You come around the corner to keep me back. I walk 2 steps forward and blade you. Why? Because you have no boop. You're not keeping anybody back. You're doing useless shit. Okay, our Sigma just ulted. Boop. Yeah, yes. Boop them away from the Wuyang ult. It's a simple thing here, buddy, and I know it's hard to admit, is you don't know why you're doing things. You just know there's buttons in front of you, and it feels good to click them, right? It's a big problem right here. Wuyang ult needs to be close to somebody to get value. Our Sigma runs at the Mauga to try to kill him with the Wuyang ult, right? He is about to get Wuyang ulted. This Wuyang ult hits the Mauga. Actually, it doesn't because it blew up while he was running. But the fact of the matter is, this guy is literally so low. He is 1 HP inside of you guys, and you help him. You're getting him out. So was this to keep him back? I boop him to keep him back, right? Why not just not boop him at all? So he dies. You all... And also, you don't need to run... The Lucio aura is pretty big. You do this habit where you run in front of your tanks to dive. Look at this. So, Wuyang ulting Sigma full HP. Look at you. Why are you there? Why? He still gets speed boost from here. He still gets speed boost from here. Still gets speed boost from here. You don't need to be there. Was just diving with the Sig. Why do you need to be that close? Let me ask you, Elijah. Can you do damage to the Mauga right here? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay. So why? Also, diving with Sig doesn't exist. Sigma is not a dive character. It's rough to try to Vod review these type of people. Not saying that you're like stupid or anything, but I think your intentions with a lot of things is very flawed. Good heals. The thing is, Elijah, is you have the right idea with a lot of things, but you do it in the most platinum way I've ever seen. I'm trying to my Sigma into the fight, and I'm trying to help him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed boost and run in front of my Sigma. And you're trying to dive with your Sigma, right? All I was trying to do was dive with Sigma. So my character who has 700 HP because of Wuyang ult, I'm not going to let him go in front of me. I'm going to go in front of him. That's my idea. I want to speed boost my Sigma so that he gets value out of Wuyang ult. But the way I'm going to do that is I'm actually going to run in front of my Sigma. I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to speed boost your Sigma to get value out of the Wuyang ult. But, so let's look, right? So he has 958 HP. Can you explain to me why you believe that you need to be in front of the Sigma when he dives? I don't know. I can't see it. If a good player would just rotate right side and shoot the Mauga, or just play cart and shoot the Mauga and still amp the Sigma. You don't need to be inside everything. You might be a Reaper player. I think you should try Reaper. I said it earlier. You're a Reaper player deep down. It is. He could do that, Sakura, but I think we're going a little too forward. You're a Reaper player. I am. You play like Reaper, bro. It's not how Lucio plays. I think he goes there because the wall that he's using for cover is close to the front line. Just following the wall. I think the reason he does that is because he's fucking stupid, Ramen. But I'm glad that you had an insight there. Okay. Like right here, a whole bunch of nonsense. A whole bunch of wall riding, just a wall ride. Go to a fucking custom lobby then. Right now, you're 84% to beat. This is the time where we poke. We go up here. We poke. We go up here. We poke. We peek. We poke. We go here. We poke. Why? Because when the fight starts, I could have beat. But we want to fucking jump around and wall ride. Look, right here. We go left side. Damage, 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 damage. What the fuck is that? You're the fastest cashier in the West. The fastest cashier. What the fuck was that? This is you. You're not doing anything good. You're just trying to look good. You are LARPing. You are role playing as a Lucio player. This is you.
This is the fastest cashier I know.
You're the same speed.
He don't play.
You're the same speed as every other dog shit platinum Lucio player, but you're trying to look very fast. I mean, look at this. Please look at this. Okay, so watch this. From right here, we can go left. Let's look what you do. What the fuck was that? And you just took half your damage. And now you're probably going to amp heals because you took half your damage. You're role-playing things. Do things with intention. Where are you going? Where are we amping? What are we doing? Thank you, Spoods, for the prime. I appreciate that, brother. Alright, we have our beat. What do we beat here? I don't think we need to use our beat defensively. You think you need to look at your team more. You need to look at your team much more, right? Because I think you're just autopiloting and running around. I don't really know why you really do a lot of things you do. You need to look at what's going on with your team more. That was, I would say, I played this game since 2016. Maybe the worst beat I ever seen in my life. And because it was the worst beat I ever seen in my life, you were embarrassed by it, so you tried to make up for the fact that it was a terrible beat, so you int in to try to get a kill, and you die for it. Thank you, Spoods, for the prime! Can everyone say hi to Spoods? That's a classic right there. Have a really bad beat because we don't know what we're doing or we don't know why we're doing it, so we try to int with the beat to try to get value out of it, and we die because of it. Right here, we just don't beat, we relax, we chill out. Why do we need to beat? We just beat when they visor, we beat when they ramble, we beat when we want to push. We can't just beat. By the way, wait a minute. You're not buying perks! He's not buying perks. He's not buying perks. He has no perks. He has no perks. He hasn't bought perks the whole game. Look, we're on third point, no perks. That Malga just swapped. 2 perks. 2 perks. 2 perks. 2 perks. What's going on? Why don't we have perks? You forgot? What's up, Charchi? No, I have perks. I don't know. I don't think you do because I don't see it. Because if so, okay. So what perks did you have, Elijah? What perks? What perks did you have? What perks do you get? By the way, because I can tell, because I know what the perks do, and I'm gonna tell. Extra boop range and damage and wider amp. Well, boop range is bad. First of all, not a good perk. Well, I guess some players like it. By the way, I don't know if that's true that you have perks, by the way, because it says you don't. But make sure you buy perks. What's up, Jazz Ray? Thank you, Henny, for the 2 months. Yeah. Late beat. We boop the shield. I think you're playing fine right now, by the way. You don't need to be doing anything crazy. You don't need to be frontlining. You don't need to be... Like, look where you are. Please look at you, bro. You don't need to be here. What... You think you're fucking Reaper, bro? Round of applause for Elijah, man. Round of applause for Elijah, dude. Clap it up, man. Elijah, I think you have a lot to work on, first of all. But the main, I don't want you to go into to the next games with a lot going on in your head. I really want to work on just a couple things at once. I think that's the best way for improvement. The main thing I really want to work on is doing things with intention, dude. You first of all, please stop booping them just to hold them back. You're not in the fucking 50s and you're not at war. Hold them back! No, bro, you boop to displace people, or you put them in bad positions, or you boop them to disrupt an ult they want to use. Do things with intention. Why am I amping speed? I'm amping speed because my Ryan's trying to get on this target, and then when we're on the... I heard you, Cav. And then when we're on the target, I'm going to stay on heals, right? And then... Why am I beating? Okay, I'm beating this ult. Why do we need beat right now? You just do things, bro. I'm just booping to boop things. And then you come up with scenarios to try to convince yourself that it was good. You ran around a corner and booped 3 people for no reason, and I asked you why, and then you said, "Well, I'm holding them back." What the fuck does that mean, dude? I want you to go into a high elo game and tell people, I want you to calm. I'm holding them back. I'm holding them back. I would love for you to go to OBS Sojourn and look up Lucio. Please watch Lucio VODs and really keep an eye out on the way Lucio players play and how they like to play. I think you'll improve a lot faster and you'll get a lot better just based off that. I mean, look the way he's playing here. Let me please keep an eye out on when he goes for a keep them back boop. By the way, look how far back he's playing. Not in his Sigma. Let's take a look. When does he go for a keep them back boop? One of the best Lucios in the game. Chat, is he fucking stupid? Why isn't he keeping them back? That was low-key a keep them back boop, but he only did that because of wall. Why did he do that? Because of Mei wall. And his team already got a kill. Also, he's booping them in. Look. Watch. Amp healed because we need heals. You'll only go to speed when we're backing up. Backing up, speed. Now we'll heal. Liar owns you. See, I don't mind you going for boops, by the way he does here on the Genji. Because what they're doing here... hot dogs. Who wants hot dogs? What they're doing here, by the way, is they're looking for a boop and a headshot with the Sojourn. He's looking to boop the Genji, and he's looking to Sojourn headshot him for lip, right? Watch. They boop the Genji, and they try to rail him. But your problem is that you turn a corner and boop 5 people, right? That they're not in LOS of your team. You want to boop them back when they're doing something. Are they trying something? Are they engaging? When does he boop here? That's good. That's good. Genji engages. He wants to play really close because Genji needs to play close. So we back his bitch ass up so he can't get a reset. But we're not backing him up to hold him back. We have to wait for him to use a cooldown. Now, if you were saying I was trying to hold them back because the Malga was pinning in, perfect. I'm trying to boop them back because the Winston's pushing in, perfect. I'm trying to boop them back because Doomfist is engaging, perfect. But you're pushing them back in the poke phase. I don't think you're bad, by the way. I was going to point that out. I don't think you're a bad player. I just think you're trying to do too much. You're trying to be someone you're not. You are Elijah. Ask yourself what you're doing, by the way. Just ask yourself what you're doing. What am I doing? Okay, I'm going forward with my team, so I'm going to speed. I'm staying still, basically, and poking with my team, so I'm going to heal. If my Ryan is 1v1ing a Sigma and doesn't need speed boost, I'm not going to heal speed, heal speed, heal speed, heal speed. I'm just going to heal. Look at this. Right? Also, really good boop, by the way. Now, that's a good boop. Why is that a good boop? Because you're putting him in a worse spot for him. You're not giving him back to his teammates. You hand deliver targets to their teammates. You're like, here, go back to safety. This is a great boop. Why? Because it boops him out of his position. It sucks your team is ass, but it was a great boop. And that was an ass boop right there. But I guess you're trying to help your Ryan. Right here, right? Your Ryan is beating the shit out of the Sigma. He needs healing. And you boop him away. What? No. 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 You have Wuyong pocketing. Also, Venture's dead. Why don't you just go try to wall ride and boop him in? Go boop like this. To boop him this way more. Or maybe even at least boop him out more. Not back to his team. Look, your Ryan is pretty healthy. Sigma's super low. No cooldowns. You're full HP. Be free, Sigma. Be free. Stop. It's shit. It pisses me off. But it's okay. I think you will get a lot better. Can we give another round of applause for Elijah? Please start doing things with more purpose, man. Start doing things with more purpose. Also, I want you to get used to the downwards boop, bro. I think your angles for booping is really bad. Look to boop them in more. That Venture boop was so clean. Try to go up. You're actually not bad at wall riding, by the way. Hello? You're not a bad wall rider. You have decent wall riding mechanics, by the way. So use the fact that you have good wall rides. Can I play? Is Overwatch down? Hi, Pisces. Any advice on a good VOD to send in? I'm watching mine and they all seem trash. Why are they trash? Start doing things with more intention, man. Are you about to two-tap the hell dog? Yes. Look at your Reinhardt, Elijah. He's swinging on the soldier. You say to yourself, my Rein wants to touch the soldier. How can I help him touch the soldier? I'm going to speed boost him to the soldier, and that's it. I'm not going to boop. I don't need to boop. I know I'm Lucio, and I'm the fucking boop guy, but we don't need boop. Genji just dashed in. He popped blade, dashed on my Ana. He has no more dash. I'm going to boop that fucking Genji away from my Ana. Why? Because the Genji wants to touch my Ana, and I can get him away from my Ana. You need to do things with more intention, not just boop. I feel like I see a ton of the mistakes. Okay, but Reich, you see a ton of mistakes, but do you know how to fix them? That's the problem. It doesn't matter if you see the mistakes. Do you know how to fix them? You can see 30 mistakes. We don't know what to do. Okay, well, my Overwatch is down. Never mind. Let's just do another Vod review, bro. Any way to figure out your DPI? Download the software of the mouse you have. I gotta ban this guy for 30 minutes. Alright, chat. We're spinning the wheel. We have Scoops, Gracie, Undoing, Jake, and Cav. Cav, I'm spinning again, by the way. You got picked, but you're not going because you weren't here. You gotta be ready. Going. I'll unban Sack, dude. I lied. Yes, I'm still doing VODs. Cav won again. Hell yeah, Elijah. You got this, bro. Here's Elijah. Go look up, like I said, OBS Sojourn, the website. All of you guys do this, by the way. Everyone. This channel is heaven for you. Heaven. Watch it and pick up on things, right? You're never gonna be as good as these guys. You're not. But you pick up on some things. Pick up on some things, right? You can realize where they position, front to back. When do they seem to amp heals? When do they seem to boop? When do they like to beat? You know, what during the downtime of the fight, are they wall riding back and forth like fucking idiots? Or are they getting a position to poke so they can build beat early? And find the character you want to get better at, bro. There's so many. I low-key might be as good as them. I believe you. Alright, let's do Cav. Yeah, look at this win streak I'm on, by the way. Rank 66, almost rank 69. I have 3 champion level DPS, by the way. Let me go.
Ready for battle.
Actually, I'm right. Oh, 67 and 69 are running a train on 68. I'm gonna blow my nose really fast, chat. Hold on. Here wants a bite of glizzy, type 1. I give subs for 10 subs for 2 VOD reviews. Yes, but they won't be back to back. You'll get 2 names in the pot. Or you can gift 10 subs and get 1 VOD instantly. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's Akira. But it's camera, so it's flipped, bro. Alright. Cav on Tracer. Cav, this is not your first VOD review. Reich 5 gifted, my man. Let me add right to the wheel. Chat. We have 5 people in queue right now. I'm probably going to accept a couple more. So if you want to get your VOD reviews in today, make sure you submit them. I'm probably doing them for maybe 4 or 5 more hours. And then the next day will be on Friday. So if you want to be here on Friday to get VOD reviews, do them. I am going to close the queue pretty soon. So if you want to get your VOD review done today, oh, it's Rick. That's all good. I am going to do, if you get your VOD review on the wheel today, I will do yours today, by the way. Even if the queue is closed, once the wheel's in the game, once you're on the wheel, your VOD's today. Even if you have to leave, I'll still do your VOD today. Okay. Cav, what was your insight previously for Tracer? I fucking love wieners. VODs are uploaded here, but I might upload them on YouTube soon. Oh, Genji, okay. What can I do about improving my game sense? Really try to get better pattern recognition. Realize what people like to do. You know, we all know it deep down, but also the best way to get better game sense is to become schizophrenic and talk to yourself, chat. Like, when I ask you guys questions, you guys know a lot of the right answers, but I think the thing is, when you're in the game, you don't think about it at all. It's just autopilot. Like, you know what players like to do because you like to do it as well. So play based off that. Same thing with chess. Like, if you're playing chess, it's easier to play chess if you can think about what they want to do, right? Think about what they want to do constantly. And then when you die, don't just say, oh, drats, I died. Why did you die? How could you have played that better? Could you have gotten a couple kills before you died? Did you int? And you can't just, when you int, a lot of people say, oh, well, I just inted. Applies bugging. That's not a real death. That's just an int. But it's not an int. You're just dumb. So it doesn't matter. You submit a VOD where you feel like you need to understand why you lost or what you can do better. So we're playing Tracer, chat. Don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Ask any questions. Int means intentionally feeding. I'm head coach. You're assistant coach. You guys can ask any questions you want, any insight, any opinions, whatever you want to say. This is a group project, not a 1v1. So I want you guys participating in the chat as much as possible. We have Tracer, Genji, Ball, Wuyong, Ana. Pretty solid comp overall. We got good dive. They have Torb, Cass, Sigma, Ana, Mercy. It's not terrible. It's not terrible to play into this comp. Their backline's really easy to play against. Ana Mercy's a bunch of baloney. But the problem is that Torb Cass is solid against Tracer. The one thing you're going to work on here is timing. If you go in too early, they're going to be able to focus on you, and they will stun you, and you will die. The best way to play this is probably to wait for your ball to at least draw some aggro, or at least have better timing, so you can go in. Remember, like I said, with Tracer, you never... My girlfriend and I have been wondering if you're going to release some tights or bikini merch so I can wear them for my girlfriend. Yes. But my analogy for Tracer is the zoo. Everybody goes to the zoo to see the lions. You don't want to be the lion. Because Tracer isn't hard to deal with if you all focus her. It's not. She's not. If 5 or 4 or 3 people are looking at Tracer, she's easy to kill. The reason Tracer is so strong is because she strives and thrives in chaos. While your brain is worried about the Wuyong balls and the Ana nades and the ball flying over you and the Genji eventually dashing, Tracer is tickling your butthole. And that is where Tracer really, really thrives. In Overwatch 1, she was a bit more of a main DPS. But in Tracer, in Overwatch 2, she still is a main DPS, but in high elo, let's say you try to 1v3 the Torb Cass on a backline. Tracer doesn't win that. But if Ball is fighting and then she's there, she's so strong. Every game I have your voice in my head. Eventually I'll be brave enough for a VOD review. Hell yeah. Thank you for 14 months, Super Silly Goose. You got shit on. Okay. This is all ass, nothing but ass, 2-pack of ass. Why? Ball slams on Sigma, so now all 5 of them are shooting your ball. Your ball rolls out, now you'll go in. And now, all 5 of them are shooting at you. Timing issue. Ball goes in, you go on Sigma. You're not a solo DPS character. You're not. Ball went on Sigma, rolls out, you go on backline. Ball goes on backline, you go on Sigma. You're gonna have a lot more success in this game if you play off of your dive tags, if they're doing their job. A lot of times, they won't be doing their job. And come on, buddy, you gotta move. I don't know. Faster reaction time. You gotta blink. I mean, you see him through the wall. You know where he is. He's gonna stun you, dude. Why is the first thing you... What's the first thing a cast does when they see a fucking tracer? Stun, bro. You have to anticipate this. I blinked? No, you didn't. I know you didn't blink. You wanna know how I know you didn't blink? Because you started shooting. I know you didn't blink. Look. You round the corner? On my mom's life, I did. Rip his mom. Because you round the corner and you shoot. You shot before you were hindered. Look. You're not hindered. You're not hindered. You're not hindered. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Hindered. So you clearly didn't blink. Your mom's dead. Rest in peace, mom. Ping diff. But you shot. Yeah, but you tried to blink, but why are you trying to react so fast? You blink right here. Blink. Blink. That's not ping diff. Bro. It's in the air. Look. Bro. The stun is in the air. And you shoot. You're lying, bro. Your mom's dead. Blink first. Dodge the fucking stun. By the way, your mom's dead. I want you to know. You swore on your life. You're fucking dead. Good target focus, though. Really good. You saw your ball on the Ana. She's dead. Not lying. Okay. Then you were too late, Cap. You were too late. It's not a ping diff. You were late. Okay. So I'm going to explain to you because you're really... So here's... I'll explain to you how to do it. Because it doesn't matter if you felt like you were too late. The reason you were too late is because you were late, you fucking idiot. Right here. Blink. You blink. 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 You shot. You're lying. You're lying. I don't care. I don't care. I know you blinked. You were late. You blink immediately. You don't shoot. You shot before you were stunned. You're just lying. I will stop the VOD review right now. You got stunned because you were late. What was that? Were you late? Were you late? Or were you just slow? You're slow. It doesn't matter that you have nano, because he can still kill you through nano. Yes, but the thing is, you need to anticipate this. I think we got the point. How about you get my point in your mouth, bro? Shut the fuck up. I will talk as long as I want. I mean, this is just really bad Tracer gameplay. So, we get stunned. Now the stun is over. One blink. So I think your problem is that you're really obsessed with damage first, right? Damage. But you need to look at their comp and ask yourself, what is gonna stop you from playing? You need to force these cooldowns first, and then start damaging. You're playing like they don't have guns. I don't care if you say it's a ping diff. You're playing like they don't have guns. They're gonna win every fight. Tracer is not that strong unless you have the advantage. It gets better. Cool. There we go. You blink before the stun. You're trying to be like perfect. You're trying to wait the stun and then blink. It's not realistic. That was really good routing, really good positioning. Maybe a lot of unnecessary blinks though for that torp. But I think you're playing okay. This is a good fight. Alright, let's go. Guy donated $10 and said, please watch. EKAB. If you refund this, by the way, I have your full address and name on PayPal. I will call the police. It says, please watch. Let me check and make sure this isn't porn. Check it out. That was cool. That was pretty cool, bro. I fuck with that. Wow, Tracer montage anyways. 5-minute ban. Don't be mean to people. This is a fun community, bro. We like each other here. I know you guys are mean in other chats to other people. That's fucked up. That was pretty cool. I thought that was a cool video, honestly. That was pretty dope. DKABOW. Keep it up, bro, and stop uploading Valorant. That was pretty cool. Thanks for the $10. Why can you be mean though? Oh, I can be mean to you. We can't be mean to each other. That's the deal. It's not Valorant.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I low-key fuck with that. That was kind of cold. I like that. Alright. Alright, let's lock in. Thank you for the $10, bro. And thank you, Rick, for the tier 1. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, try to route again though, Cav. I think you did a really good job. So this, why do you think, Cav, why do you think this was very successful? Why do you think that this was pretty much a free kill on the cast and a free kill on the torp? What do you think you did good here? Besides, not talking about the actual fighting, but for the fight. Yeah, you isolated them, and it was your staging and your routing, right? You said to yourself, I know that the tank's going to force point, and their backline's going to be over here or over here. So what can I do? I can go far right, and I can fight them isolated targets over here. And that's what you need to do every single fight. You can't get really lazy and just start shooting main and shooting main and shooting main, right? This is fine, right? But now, next fight's starting. What's the next fight probably going to happen, right? The next fight's probably going to start on this corner, right? Their tank's probably going to play on this corner. Their supports are probably going to play over here or over here. So what can we do? Maybe we start far right, right? We start over here. We get creative. We start looking for backline. Maybe we can look for a pulse bomb over here. But never get lazy with your pre-fight positioning. Good job. I taught him that. Good job. Good job. Good job. Gotta be quicker, bro. I think you're very lax, right? You're very relaxed, right? And I don't know what rank you are, we're gonna guess, but I think you're probably decently low, maybe low masters, diamond, plat. you're playing very relaxed against Gvul. What happens when you get to super high elo and these guys don't miss at all? You gotta move, you gotta crouch, you gotta stay nimble. You're very, very obvious, and it's a big habit that tracers have where you are betting on them missing. But with the higher elo you get, they're not going to miss, right? This right here, you are betting on him missing. What you should have done there, right? Because you have the health pack perk, the health pack perk, you just blink right, or you wait. You wait and then blink, grab the mega, or maybe you recall. You're gambling. I don't want you to be a gambler anymore. You gamble a lot, even when you're fighting the cast that you swore on your mother's life. You gambled that he wouldn't stun you right away. Even when you got the nano, you gambled that when he stuns you, he doesn't kill you. But a really good player could kill you here, right? I don't want you to gamble as much. You need to play consistent and try to live more, because a dead tracer is the worst tracer. Tracer is hard on third point here, by the way. Nice. That was fucking clean. Let me see that again. Let me see that again. Chat, I'm going for the second glizzy. One down, second one to go. Where's the buzz at? I'll do it eventually. 2,500 subs. But 3K, I lowered it because we're dropping subs. We're getting there though. Whatever, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing here. Like I said, I loved what you did over there. You got the Curie, you got a good position. Don't spend time doing a bunch of nonsense where you shoot the Sigma a little bit, you shoot the Torb. Just go right. Set your angle up. Listen. Downtime, right? Downtime to set up your good. Okay, we're getting that. Okay, good. It's 5 subs for a VOD review, or I make them free for channel points every now and then. But sadly, people keep giving me so much money that they're pretty much never free. 5 subs to join the wheel, and you get picked at random. If you join the wheel today, you will go today. No matter what happens, I will not scam you. Right now, we have Rick, Jake, Undoing, Gracie, and Scoops. You'll be added to the wheel. You can gift another 5 subs, and also skip the line. Listen, chat, you can say I'm money hungry. I try to do them for free. Well, not free. They're for channel points. Oh, chat, during the subathon, we did free VOD reviews for everybody. But 10 gifted. What does it mean to gift 5 subs? Go to subscribe and learn about gifting. Or you can donate 25 bucks. I got you, Spoods. I'm adding Spoods. Can we get an OMG for Spoods? Bro, I was doing free VOD reviews during the subathon. But for 10 gifted, I was letting them skip the line. And people were gifting 10. I got you to the list, Spoods. No. Winston on console is not a wasted VOD review, bro. I VOD review a lot of console. Yeah, they're too cheap. Yeah, I think you're playing very solid right now, bro. I think you played good this round. I think, really, I gotta say, I think a lot of what you did well was because of what you did pre-fight. I think your in-fight stuff is like iffy. It's pretty okay. Your target focus be a little better, but I don't want to harp on it too much. I think I'm really happy with the way you're playing before fight. You are sacrificing useless uptime for some downtime to set up your good uptime, right? Some people think that, oh, I don't want to go on this long flank. I don't want to go far right because I'm wasting so much time. But that time, quote unquote, wasted enables you in the fight, and I think that's you're playing so well because of it. Yeah, exactly. Great foreplay sets up amazing main activity. I couldn't have said it better. That's a great way of saying it. This, I think, is pretty useless. I'm not a big fan of you doing this here just because it's kind of just taking an ego duel. when in a higher elo they're just gonna peel and kill you there. I'd much rather you just chill, shoot the Sigma on cart. Alright, your arch nemesis, bro. The cast stun. There he is. Again, Cav, he uses E. I don't know if you notice, he uses E. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, though. I mean, okay, so, but if he uses E, why don't you commit harder then, like a real demon? If the Torbjorn used his E, why don't you just play closer then? No E, then go. What is that? What is that? He's reloading. While he's reloading, you're AD spamming, but he can't shoot you. And then when he has bullets, you go in. Watch. I mean, listen, I don't hate the duel. I don't hate the duel, but you need to take it smartly. If you believe that you have such a big advantage because he has no E, you gotta go in. You don't benefit from being that far away. Don't be a fake demon. My least favorite. I never think about reloads that smart. Yeah, I think about reloads a lot when I play. You have to think about that a lot. But the thing I want to say here is again, I think you're just taking too long to commit to things, right? Cav, you're at your worst when you are in the neutral of the fight, when you're poking, because this stuff happens, right? And then before you got shot by the cast, you got shot, you got stunned and killed. You're at your best when you're setting something up, constantly on the setup, right? Setting up to kill the guys that split left side. I'm setting up to dive the Moira. I'm going far right, and I'm going to set up on the Mercy. When you're in the poking phase, when you're looking for something to do, you're at your worst. The VOD Q is 6 right now. You're at your worst. I really want you to try to always have an idea, because you're a really good tracer player. I know it, and I remember during the sub pugs you're doing good as well. But notice poking Moira, poking Torb. I know you might be thinking, but there's nothing to do right now. But there is, though. If you just weren't in such a bad position, you could be over here. You can start rotating right. You can go on the back line with your ball. You could have realized that there's cast pushing isolated left side. Instead, you saw the Moira use fade over here towards the Torbjorn. Cast is probably isolated left side. Maybe you, if there's no cast there, maybe you push left side and you're on backline again. It's just, there's a lot of options for you to do that aren't standing around. You are at your worst. This is good. This is good. Timing's bad because the whole team's dead, but the idea is right. We go far right, we're looking for backline. Now here, I hate this. This is what I mean. Poking Sigma. Right now, I would love for you, obviously it's late because it's overtime, but you already wasted so much time. Maybe instead of going this way early, we start going this way like you did on attack. You said what made you so good was that you were isolating. So we go this way. Isolate, fight the Moira. Isolate the Torb, the Mercy. Fight on this angle. You're at your worst when you're just standing here like this. Like now, you're going to need a triple blink pulse bomb. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good target focus. You have really good aim, bro. You have really good aim. Now set up. No more jumping around. No more jumping around. Where are they gonna go? They're gonna rotate from here to here. Where can we go to get on backline? When their team takes corner and their backline's here, where can we go to get on them stealthily and isolated? We could hide here. We could hide here. We could hide over here. Where could we go so that we could play here, so that when they decide to go back high ground, I come out over here. But we're guessing rank afterwards. But just try your best to think about where do we start. Yes, Cammy. I really want you to, a good sense, whatever you feel good on, fam. I want you to realize that you look so, now this is bad. Now, their entire team knows, oh, Tracer is left side. Look at this fight, Cav. I asked you, why do you think this fight was so successful? Because it was an isolated fight. They didn't know you were there. They couldn't prepare for it. So they leave their cast alone. Isolated. Fucking done. Same thing with the other flank that you were doing great on. Look at this crazy ass full flank that you go on here, right? Look at this. Or was it here? Cammy, thank you for the 5 gifted. I got you. You added to the wheeler, brother. Like this, right here. Well, I guess they do know you're here. They're just dumb. My point is that I want you to try to almost force them into that isolation, right? Like right here. That makes sense, Cav? Thank you, Cammy. I got you. Like right here. You position over here. Right? They walk straight past you. Pulse bomb. We don't need to poke. We have ult already. What are we poking for? Now, let's ask you, right? What does this do? Right here. What does this do, Cav?
50 Cent getting the job done.
What does it do? That right there, what does it do?
And that vibe is
Because everything we do is supposed to give us an advantage. This does dick and balls. Dick and balls. We want to set up for the next fight. And look, I already predicted they're going that way, where we thought they're going. Now they all know you're here. They're going to start poking you out. You're going to you have to engage from a weird angle now. Now you have to fight the cast over here when the cast is with his team, right? Now they're all going to turn on you. Now you were in a position where, look at this. If you hit here, if you just hit here, pulse bomb, damage the whole backline. We hit here, pulse bomb, kill the whole backline. Now we're in a position where we are in a fucking fight. We wouldn't even be in a fight. We'd be fine. I'm gonna AFK here, and I want you to look at your POV if you hit here. I mean, this is pulse bomb central right here, right? But now, look at the situation you get yourself into because you want to go on a super long right side flank for some reason and announce yourself. Look. You see what I mean? Chat, are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? Tracer only does as good in fight based on where she positioned before the fight. Where are you coming from? This is good. This is good. This is good. Why? Because the car's going to move here. Tank's going to be on the corner. Where's their backline going to be? Their backline's going to be here. Where are we? We drop down. We're on backline immediately. Good. Good. Great. What rank? We don't know yet. I guess. I don't know if his flanks are too long. I don't know if I disagree with that. Whoa, you're trying to do too much, brother. Grab the health back and shoot the Sigma. But this is just bad because we're fighting outside even though we have choke. Everybody knows retaking second point is hell and we're fighting outside, giving them an advantage. Fighting out of our LOS. Hell yeah, Cammy. I added you to the wheel, by the way. You're on the wheel. Don't worry about it. We're on the wheel. I need to give Jake some more odds, by the way. The longer you've been in the wheel, the better odds you have. So if you got in late, you have worst odds. So Spoods and Cammy have the least amount of odds. Jake and Undoing are up there. I do sometimes in Discord. It just takes so long. But I think I'm gonna do special days where we do Discord Vod Reviews. Again, announcing where we are, self-doxing. Good follow-up on the ball, though. Great target focus. I don't like the constant fighting. Set up. I think he's Masters 5. Or Diamond 2. So that right there is a classic. I have to recall after my pulse bomb because it looks cool. All you need to do there is basically nothing. You honestly could have stood still, by the way, because you're not in the turbo anymore and he's dead, but you recall and die. You recall because, you know, after you hit a pulse bomb, it's like a Bible rule that you need to recall. I'm trolling. You're an idiot. Please stop doing that. Okay. Okay. Nah, this turret, bro. Yeah, just bad target selection there. Should have gone for the cast. That's not overdrive. Moira no fade. Now you're all over the place right now. We're just doing anything. Shoot the 1 HP Torb. Don't follow up on the Torb, even though our ball is shooting Torb. Shoot the Mercy instead. Then the Torb lives because we don't shoot him. Then we back up. We're shooting from 3 miles away. We're dodging the high noon. We just heard Moira fade behind us. Half HP Moira fade. No Moira fade. Could kill the Moira. Blink past the Torb. Melee the Torb. Shoot the high noon. Come on, buddy. Remember, stay locked in. Play with intention. One thing at a time. All of your best fights. You rotate onto the Kiri, you kill the Kiri. You rotate onto the cast, you kill the cast. Think about what you're doing. You're not Oprah. You're not handing out bullets to everybody. Where are we at? What's going on? Don't panic. Don't panic, bro. You're good. 1 HP Torb. Your ball is focusing the Torb. You stop shooting the Torb and you shoot the Mercy. You can't do that. Good rotation. Follow up on the slam. Where'd the slam? Wait, bro. Where did the... Why did it take so long to slam? I did not yet, Blob. Bro. Moira no fade. Moira no fade. Nice. Okay, you always pulse bomb 1v6. Please stop doing that. Wow, they're 1 and you're 6, by the way. Round of applause for Cav, man. Give me a big round of applause. That was a good VOD. I think your sight of improvement is very clear, and I think you're going to improve a lot when you start working on these things. But the main 2 things I really want you to work on are you can tell the distinct difference from a fight where you really thought about it and you planned it. This is what should go through your head before every fight. Where is the fight going to happen? Okay, when the fight happens there, where is their backline going to be? Okay, where can I route? Where can I hide? Where can I sit? So that when the fight starts, I can get on the back line without being in World War III. And they're not all staring at me. And I'm going to do that with good timing so that not all 5 of them can look at me, right? That's it, right? Look at this. Look at this. Almost picture perfect play from you, right? You say to yourself, okay, where is the next fight going to happen, okay? The next fight's probably going to happen on this corner, right? We all know, we've played the game enough to know how these fights break down. The tank drops off window, he stalls the point, their supports play here, their DPS plays here or here, right? So you say to yourself, where's the fight gonna happen? Okay, it's gonna happen here. Where's their backline gonna be? Okay, their backline's gonna be here. Where can I route? Where can I stay so that I can get on the backline easily, stealthily, and isolate them? Chat, if we start here, how do we get on backline? We can't. We have to blink here. And we're dead. But look what happens. Look at the way he sets up. Where's the fight going to happen? Where's their backline going to be? The fight happens where we expect it to happen. The backline is where we expect it to be. And that's it. That's Tracer 101. That's Tracer 101. No announcing yourself. You didn't say, hey, I'm over here. You planned it. You knew that you needed to go on the backline. That's what you did. Now look at this fight. Right? Absolute stupidity from you here. Right? Where you have the pulse bomb. Right? Like I said, where's the next fight gonna happen? The next fight's gonna happen right here. Where's their backline gonna be? Their next fight's gonna happen right here. Where's their backline gonna be? Their backline's gonna be here or here. Where can I position so that I can get on the backline safely and stealthy without them all shooting me? Anywhere. We can hide here. We can hide. You can hide here. We can hide here. We can hide here. It doesn't matter. Let's see what he does instead. So we saw one really good example. Let's look at a bad example where he doesn't do what I'm telling him to do. I'm right here. I'm over here. I'm going to engage from over here. So if you guys are worried about where I am, I'm over here. Make sure you guys all look at me. I'm over here when I engage. I want all you guys to turn on me. Please, everybody shoot me. I'm over here. Don't worry about anything. I'm right here. I'm still here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. These are two different ways to play the game. And by the way, this is the main way people play Tracer and low elo. And it's terrible. You don't need to do poke damage. There's no poking on Tracer. It's setting up and finding your targets. You're an assassin. You're a flanker. You're not a poker. If you want to play that way, go soldier. This position that you did here and going over here was a soldier way of taking an off angle. Round of applause for Cab. Besides the pre-fight setting up stuff, I also think that you panic a lot mid-fight. Make sure you look for your barbecue chicken alerts. Moira no fade, chase the Moira. My ball slams the Torbjorn and we're shooting the Torbjorn. I stay on the Torbjorn. I don't switch target to the Mercy. Why? Because we killed the Torbjorn. We're on the target together. Stay on the right target and don't panic, bro. You'll get a lot better. All right, chat, let's guess his rank. Hold on. Let's do Preds for his rank. You did good, bro. You did good. There's a very distinct difference between your gameplay when you're thinking about next fight and when you're not. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna end the VOD queue in like an hour probably. So if you want to get your VOD in today, gift 5 subs to be added to the wheel. We've already done like 4 VODs today. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 VODs, and the next VODs will be on Friday. Low elo question here. What's optimal when playing backline supports like Ana Juno and getting dove by unchallenged divers? Play closer to or stop healing tag 1v1. Even if the TPS aren't tracking divers. Low elo question here. What's optimal when playing backline support like Juno getting dove by unchallenged divers? Closer to stop healing tag 1v1. Well, if you're playing Ana, you shouldn't be 1v1ing. You should have, you know, a backline or a cast. You might be playing too far away, Ian. A lot of support players have the idea that the further I play, the safer I am. But the further you are away is actually the more isolated you are for their divers. So, yeah, definitely play closer to your team. It really... I'll reveal rank. Hold on. Thank you, Kappa the Snapper, IGQ. I definitely think that... I think it's different, though. It is. If you have a Brig and you have a cast, then play closer to them. But if you're getting isolated a lot, make sure you play a little closer. Yeah, definitely don't split. Definitely don't split. But don't ignore them. Yeah, it should be both. Play closer, but also shoot their teammate. The worst thing you can do on Ana is get dove and pretend they don't exist and just heal your tank. Well, if I don't look at you, you don't shoot me. Play closer to your team so that your team can support you and heal you while you also shoot their divers. You do both. Play a little bit closer, but also shoot their flankers. Yeah, for sure. Because if you're being dove by uncontested divers, why do you need to heal your tank? If they're diving you, they're not shooting your tank. Your tank's fine. Shoot them. Deadlock servers are always down on Tuesday. All right, chat. Let's guess his rank. Hold on. Also, thank you guys for hanging out today, bro. I'm having a good day. What rank is he? Bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, masters, GM. He's not champion, but I'll add it. Champ. Chat. 2-minute Preds. I gotta go blow my nose really fast. Do Preds on what do you think that type of gameplay gave off? What vibes do you think that gameplay gave off? And also, even if you don't have channel points, type it in chat. I'm curious your prediction. What's up, Steel Toe Boots? Can everyone say hi to Steel Toe Boots? He is gold, stupid bitches. Yo, steel toe boots. Stop a little bit, buddy. We're chilling here. Let's relax, bro. Tuesday, it's 1:42 p.m. It's a good day. Simmer down. Be so aggressive. I'm feisty. Airing the hose, man. The hose. Relax. Hold on, chat, BRB. Oh! What's up? I'm not sick anymore. He's gold. I think he's masters. Yeah, I got you, Jake. I got you, bro. I got you, Jake. You're good. Thank you, Mabadogs 2. All right, chat. These are the last seconds to get your VOD reviews in. Once this next VOD starts, I'm closing the queue, and then we only do the people that are on the wheel today. All right, what rank are you, Cav? I think he's Masters. I'm gonna say Masters 5, maybe even Masters 1. When Buzzcut stream at 2,500 subs, which we should get soon. Diamond 1, not bad, not bad. I said Masters 5. I was close. Diamond 1. Yeah, it's Diamond 1. That was good. Or you're good, man. It's just consistency. Like, you have glimpses of greatness, and then glimpses where you kind of look like a paraplegic. All right, chat. I'm spinning the wheel. Kappa the Snapper with 8% odds wins. I'm gonna give Undoing a lot more odds. Gracie, actually, Gracie and Undoing should have a lot more odds. They got in really early. And then Scoops, Rick, Spoods, Cammy, and Mabadog will be lower. So 27% odds for these two, and then the rest are lower. I'm proper one game and shit the next. I think you're probably getting very lazy. Chat, I'm closing the queue in 10 minutes. So if you want to get your VOD done today, get in the queue. Let's go, Kappa. Let's go, Kappa. All right, chat. Don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I just popped the words we're typing here are the words that pops on the YouTube videos. I feel like I just heard some shit. I feel slow as fuck. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out today, by the way, chat. Tomorrow and Thursday, I'm doing one game of every DPS. We did one game of every support, one game of every tank, and now tomorrow and Thursday, we're doing one game of every DPS. Hi, Sakura. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Fade? All right, chat. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Lock the fuck in. Say anything you want. Any insight, any opinions, any questions. You guys for all the follows. Who are you in this game, Kappa the Snapper? I did the support one, yeah, but I cut out some of the boring parts. Can't aim. I'm a quick play warrior. Playing Overwatch for 10 years, stomping and quick play friends. Is this quick play? Alright. Well, we're playing Ana. We have Winston, Genji, Ashe, Lucio. We're already doing very bad, by the way. Where are we? They have Soldier, Ana, Ashe, Lifeweaver, Winston. The main thing I like to talk about with Ana is cooldowns. A lot of really bad people will tell you to spam your cooldown on Ana. I really want you to try to use your cooldown with a purpose. So let's look at their comp and really think about. In my opinion, I believe targeted cooldowns is the best way to play Ana. So if we're Ana, chat, what are some of the things? Look at their comp. What should we be sleeping? What do you guys think? We're not gonna spam our sleeps because we're not gonna get value because we inconsistent. Tell me what. Monkey dive. Now I'm gonna make a prediction, chat. This is the most common low elo trash Ana player, right? Is when Winston jumps him, he's gonna go like this. Sleep. Gonna run backwards and sleep, and he's gonna miss and hit a bubble, or he's just gonna miss. What you do as Ana when Winston jumps you is you commit to the Winston, step into him, and you sleep the Winston. The reason Ana's back up and sleep the Winston is because they're preparing to miss. Just in case I miss, I'm gonna back up. But the problem is backing up is what makes you miss. So when the Winston jumps you, shove your fucking gun into his face and sleep the Winston. Let's see what happens. First of all, why are we so behind? What is going on? Maybe just go left side here, buddy. I don't. Very common. Low elo supports, their worst enemy, the walls. Because they wait for the game to happen. They're like, well, if I stay here, eventually someone will be in my LOS and I'll be able to heal them. But you gotta move, buddy. You gotta go left. Your team is fighting left side, so you go left side. If your team fights high ground, you fight high ground. You can't just stand here and wait for the game to come to you. You gotta do something. And if you want to do something like this, then I don't know, walk out and nade backline so they can't at least keep poking. I mean, dude, this is bad. Come on, buddy. Yeah, but that's the problem, Kappa, is that you're playing off of thoughts. This is my least favorite thing about VOD reviews, or doing VOD reviews, is someone say, well, I thought, but why don't you play the game that's actually in front of you? I thought we were going to do this, but why? Why don't you do what's actually happening? 10 toes down, eyeballs in the game. And even if you thought you were going to dive deeper, it clearly didn't happen. I mean, look at all this time. Look. If you thought you were going to dive deeper, completely fair. But look at all this time where you didn't. That's bad. That's bad. Can you watch mine? Do I have to pay? Yes, you have to pay. And yes, I will watch yours if you pay. And stop yelling at me. So, can I be honest with you? I think you're useless. One of those Ana players that really relies on a lot of people, but Ana is her own character, bro. She carves her way into every fight, every game. It's 5 gifted subs. By the way, chat, once this VOD ends, I'm closing the queue. Wisdom, Luma. Okay, I like this. We have Nano here. We can look for a nade, then Nano or Winston. Okay, this is you gotta do something, bro. You gotta Nano and look for you. Do a lot of nothing, dude. A lot of nothing. A lot of just. And I know you're gonna type. I know you're gonna type. Well, I thought. Well, I thought we were. Well, I thought. Well, I thought. Well, I thought. Well. But that's the problem. Is you're always playing off of thoughts. Fucking do something. Walk around the corner. Nano your Reaper. Go nade the back line. I mean, look at you, bro. You look slow. You need to be concise. Do something. Bro, look at you. You don't use a nade. You don't shoot. You don't sleep. You don't even try to break. Look. I mean, what is my Ana doing? And then I have to nade myself. I stood there. Like, you gotta do something. I don't care what it is. Can I just pay you to humiliate me? Yes. Walk around. Nade backline so they have to drop. Shoot the backline. Shoot them. Do damage to them. I just don't understand what's happening here. Are you waiting for the... I think you're waiting for the nade to... You're waiting for the bubble to drop so you can nade. So your idea is I'm going to sit here and AFK and do nothing until the bubble drops so I can nade them. But you need to do something else. Walk forward. Walk with your team here. Look for a nade. Look for a sleep. Or if you realize you're bubbled off, then turn to the right, nade their backline, and shoot these guys. Genuinely, it doesn't matter what you do. As long as you do something and not stand there. I mean, look at this. No. You said, I didn't nade because of their bubble. Right. So Kappa, here's the problem. Is that Overwatch is a game that has multiple solutions. Your brain sees one thing, and then when it doesn't work, you go, ah! Literally, look at this. Look at this. So you want the game to be played the way you imagine it in your head. You imagined that your team was going to go high ground, and you were going to play high ground, and that's it. So this is what happens. Look, watch. When the game doesn't play out the way you need it to play, you do nothing. Watch. But you gotta go left, do something else, go forward, nade backline. Same thing over here. It's the same exact thing over here. You expected to nade the bubble. You expected to nade the backline, but they bubbled. So you just stood there and did nothing the whole time. When what needs to go through your head here is, okay, they bubbled my nade. They bubbled what I wanted to do. What else can I do? Okay, I'll nano somebody and then walk forward. Or I'll look to my right, I'll nade these guys, I'll shoot these guys. Or I'll play back over here, I'll nano my Reaper so that the Reaper can shoot the Winston, and then I can just chill, and I'll nade the Winston after. It doesn't matter what you thought you were gonna do. It's about doing something else. Because the game isn't going to be given to you constantly. Overwatch is chaotic. Everything you want to do is going to be denied very, very often. Very often, the things you want to do are not going to work out that way. But you need to be fast and think about what else you want to do. What are you going to do? You can't just sit there and wait for the thing that you want to do to happen. You wait it. Now you nano Winston. Okay. Calm down with the aim a little bit. I would love for you to walk out here. Try to nade a real person and not the cart. Who'd you nade here? Let's see. Right, clear, concise nades with our cooldowns. Let's see. We tried to nade the Winston. We don't really need to nade the Winston, though. Definitely hiding too much, playing very scared. You're playing like you are... Wow, you really get groggy and not not speed nano. Don't do that. You play like you're lore accurate Ana. Like you're very slow and safe and like you're like nimble because you're getting old. Like you play like you're lore accurate Ana. Like your character's getting old so she can't move. And I'm not telling you just to be faster, but I think you just need to like have more freedom with what you're doing, bro. Like do stuff. Southpaw 5 gifted. I got you. All right, chat. I'm closing the queue now. By the way, we have like 9 VOD reviews to do. We're already 4 hours into the stream, so do not gift any more subs if you plan on getting a VOD review. The next VOD review day will be on Friday. So do not gift any subs for VOD reviews. You will get scammed. Everybody that is in the wheel. I think Winston doesn't need Groggy, but Hammond's good for Groggy. The reason double speed is super OP because when you get dove by their Winston, you can nano just randomly and run away from the kite or from the dive. Okay, chat. VOD queue is closed. For the rest of the day, we're doing Undoing, Gracie, Scoops, Rick, Spoods, Cammy, Mabadog, and Southpaw, and then we'll be done for the day. W VOD sesh today, though, man. Today's been super fun. Oh, all good, Gracie. I got you. Yeah, then Jake on Friday. How could I remember? How could I forget you, Jake? Okay, now Tuesdays and Fridays, Charchi. I want you to think about chat. Let's think about. We're doing a lot of backseat, right? A lot of we're taking the spectator role. We're really waiting for our team to do things. But when you get the higher elo, it's time for Ana to take the game into her own hands. So chat, look at these comps. We're Ana. They're on Hog, Juno, Ashe, Ana, Soldier. Chat, tell me something about their comp, us on Ana, and tell me how we can carry this game single-handedly. Tell me. You guys know. How? Nade the Hog. Nade the Hog. No Suzu. We start the fight. We nade the Hog. It's GG. The game's over. It's over. We ruined the Hog's life. I want you to frustrate. I want you to frustrate their team. I want their Roadhog to say, bro, Juno, get the fuck on Kiri. I want their team to be so upset at you. I want you to force every nade on the Hog. I want you to sleep every sleep on the Hog. You don't need random sleeps. We don't need self-sleeps, self-nades. Your goal as a player, in chat, I want you guys to have this mindset more when you're playing Overwatch in general, is to play to be fucking annoying. I'm telling you, man, you will get better when you try to be a fucking dickhead. I'm serious, bro. Be a fucking dickhead. These things are put in the game for you, bro. No Suzu. They have Roadhog. I want you to be a fucking terrorist. Nade their Roadhog every single fight. I want you to make them tilt as hard as possible. I don't want you just to get good nades. Oh, I naded that guy. I want you to bully one person. And I'm telling you, it really does help. It does. Especially in ranked. Let's see how we use our nade here. Okay, we're playing too far back, so we nade the Ashe, and then we miss our sleep because we're panicking. We don't nade the Roadhog. I think I was on autopilot at this point because I usually let one ride on payload in this scenario. Probably being scared as always. I always had collected. Okay, I don't really care. Can I be honest with you? Walk up more. How can we hit a nade from fucking Uzbekistan? We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Come on. We have nade. We have sleep. Our character is based around our cooldowns. We just nanoed Winston. If we nano Winston and they're naded, they can't out heal the nano. So we walk up, we nade. It's over. You're in fucking Guam. Go forward. Come on. There we go. Maybe just nade the Roadhog, but still a good idea. Okay. I don't think you're playing too bad. What is your sense? Your name is Can't Aim. You're not lying. Yeah, you have no idea what you're doing. You are so in love with this Ashe. Can I ask you, genuinely, Kappa, at any point in this game, did you recognize that they have no Suzu and you could just nade their team and win? Did you ever acknowledge that at any point to yourself? But chat, it's so crazy to me that you guys don't know your sense. Is that normal? So many VOD reviews I do, you guys don't. Chat, do you know your sense? Chat, what's your sense? Who here does not know their sense? Type me. There's so many people that don't know their sense. Me? You guys really don't know your sense? Your name's Can't Aim. You might be able to aim if you fucking had a right sense. What's the point of knowing it? I guess you're right. I mean, if you don't ever plan on being good at the game, you don't have to know it. Good point. I'm on 805 right now. That's crazy, bro. Rank is this? We'll find out. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you gotta know. But Kappa, at any point in this game, did you try to say to yourself what you can do to win this game? Because this is a Ana game here. No Suzu, Bastion Roadhog, easy sleep, easy nade, the game's over. I don't know, I think you're so obsessed with Ashe and all these like random things going on that you're not even, I mean, majority of the time, you're just, I mean, what is that? What is that, bro? Who do you think you are? You are trash. Calm down, please. I don't know. You acknowledge how bad you are at the game, so you name yourself can't aim. So instead of taking your time and walking to the hog and trying to shoot the hog, you jump around the corner and shoot the hog. Come on, bro. Slow down. Breathe in, breathe out. You walk around the corner, you look at the Roadhog, and you sleep the Roadhog. Like, I don't know who you think you are. You go for these crazy flicks and crazy sleeps. It's not hard to hit a Roadhog, man. You know why you can't aim? You can't aim because you don't try to aim. You just shoot shit, and you are the type of player that says, well, maybe this sleep hits, maybe it doesn't hit. And you're happy with the result regardless. Why? Because you still use the cooldown. As long as I used the cooldown, at least I did something. I gave a warning shot at. But no, bro, you need to try to be more concise with the things you do, bro. Okay, we have big shatter. Well, we missed our nade, but it's all good. No, random ass sleep. Just shoot him, bro. That was 7 minutes and 6 seconds without a sleep hit, by the way, chat. I just want to point that out. Yes, sleep threats. Sleep something that's happening. That's a spectator. You try to be as far as away from the fight as, bro. When I watch, chat, give me his gameplay in 2 words. What do we think? I'm gonna say cuck chair, not invited. You just, it's like, it's almost like everybody is having fun but you. Everybody's invited to a fight. There's a fight on the right side. There's a fight high ground. There's a fight left side. And it's almost like you're never there. It's like you didn't get an invitation. I mean... Now I'm gonna explain something to you, right? And you said you've been playing Overwatch for 10 years, which really hurts my feelings because you've never learned these concepts. Overwatch fights always move. Overwatch fights, they start one place, they use cooldowns, they rotate left, they go around corners. You might think we're fighting high ground, but we're fighting low ground. You might think we're fighting through choke, we're fighting past choke. And you need to be okay with rotating. I think you kind of play the game like Bloons tower defense, right? Like, I'm the dart monkey. I sit right here, and I'm not fucking moving till the balloons come to me. I don't care if the fight's on the other point. I don't care if the fight's around the corner. I don't care if the fight's to the left. This is my spot, and I'm holding it down. And you gotta be okay with moving, dude. You gotta be okay with moving. You gotta be okay with dropping off high ground and going forward. You gotta be okay with going to help your team and doing something else other than standing there. I mean, dude, we have won. By the way, chat, we have won. Nice, Kappa. We've won. We're 2 minutes into the game, by the way. We have won every single fight in this game, and they're 97% the nano, and we're 65% the nano. We aren't doing a single thing. Can I be honest with you, Kappa? Do you have fun when you play Overwatch? For the last 2 minutes of this game, was this fun? These 2 minutes, Was this fun? This whole 2 minutes. Chad, do you think this was fun? Right here? Does this look fun? Yeah, but that's the problem, Kappa, right? No, I was stressing as hell. You are not enjoying the game anymore, and that's why you play like you've been fucked in the ass, bro. You play like it hurts to waddle. You need to have more freedom. You need to do fun stuff. You need to walk out and throw a fucking nade across the map. You need to walk out and walk into the Roadhog and sleep him. You need to damage their team. You are a bad player. So there's no reason to try to play perfectly. You're not in Champion. You're not in Overwatch League. You're not in OBCS. You're a bad player. And the thing is, chat, this is serious advice. If you are in these low elos, you are actually playing worse trying to play perfectly. Bro is just completely shitting on him. Okay. And I guarantee when he's done this VOD review, he's the highest elo he's ever been, because there's AAR proof that my VOD reviews have never failed. Anyways, you need to have more fun. You don't enjoy the game. I mean, let's just look at this. He's a tough guy. He can take it. Yeah, I have VOD review Mercy. We did Mercy VOD this morning. Like I said, so remember what I said in the beginning is that you have a idea of the way you want to play, and you're so set in stone on it, right? Look at this, right? You had the idea that you were so set in stone on playing high ground. So what happens when our team doesn't fight high ground? What do? Look. Nothing, right? You get an idea of the way you want to play. Oh, I have the idea of I want to try to nade them. Oh, they bubbled. You have one idea, one set in stone idea. You said to yourself, right? You just said to me, I wanted my team to let them pass the choke. So you are so set in letting them pass the choke that you end up not doing anything for so long. But Overwatch is a very fluid game. It moves. It's like a cat in a fucking jar. You need to adapt to the game. You can't... I mean, bro, we're 2 minutes and 20 seconds into the round. They haven't even gotten a tick yet. They have Nano before us. How? We've won 4 fights in a row, and they have Nano before us. We haven't died yet. How the fuck do we not have Nano? At 1 minute and 16 seconds, we got our Nano. Okay, so the whole idea was to let them out. The whole plan for the entire day was to let them out choke, and we're gonna nade them. So we let them out of choke. And we don't nade them because you're a pussy. It's you. What are you waiting for? Chuck the fucking nade. You look so like. You look like you're playing in pain. You look like using cooldowns hurts you physically. You said, I want them to come out of choke, I'm going to nade them. So, they're out of choke. You know they're out of choke. Nade. But you wait for so long to the point where it's not a good opportunity anymore and you're fucking dead. Then you sleep the air molecules. You need to play with more freedom, bro. Who do we nade here? Nice. Good nade. That's the first time you've naded the Roadhog. That's the first time you've naded the Roadhog this whole game. And you got him killed. The first time. Can I ask you? Well, they have a Suzu now. But what was stopping you from doing it every single fight? On offense, too. For me, I would go high ground. Why would I go high ground? Because I have a better opportunity to get better angles. I can look for a nade. I can do something. The only thing you position yourself to do is be a good boy and shoot your teammates. You don't put yourself in a spot to make any plays. You don't want to be the reason you make a play. You don't want to be the reason that you get a big nade or a big sleep. You want to sit there and heal your team in the back of the head, and that's okay. That's all you want to do. You need to have more creativity. How can you get there? How can you get high ground? So, right when this fight ends and we win the fight, and we're right here, we go up the stairs. Or we go up the stairs. Good sleep. You can kill him. You got it. Have some confidence. Have some confidence. There we go. Wow. I'm so proud of you. We have nade. Wait a little bit to nade. No, no. You gotta hit them. No one is ever gonna go, oh shit! Kappa the Snapper used his cooldowns. Yo! You need to relax. You need to hit them. And I know what you're thinking. Well, apply. I'm trying to hit my cooldowns. I just missed. But that's the thing, is I don't think you're trying to hit your cooldowns. You don't actually play to try to hit anything. You just play to use them, and you just hope, oh, maybe they'll hit. Maybe, fuck it. Maybe this nade will hit. Maybe this sleep will hit. You're not actually trying to hit. I mean, bro, look at this fucking nade. You look like Stevie Wonder throwing a football. I mean, he's not even there anymore. Come on, dude. Good shots. This dude paid to get roasted. What the fuck do you want me to say? You want to call him a good boy? He hasn't hit one nade or a sleep the whole game. I think you're doing great, actually. I don't think you should change anything. Good boy. Still haven't nanoed yet. Nah, I lied. He did hit one sleep. I lied. So, I don't know what's going on right now. We just started, like, having an aneurysm, so... a Genji dies, then... Orion's won. You can be objective without all the insulting. Watch a different streamer, then. Alright. Waiting for them to come out of choke. Remember, waiting for them to come out of choke, look for nade. I want you to try to be more specific with it, though. Why don't you line it up, bro? Why don't you try to line it up so that you know, right when they walk out, you're gonna hit 4 of them. You just chuck this shit. Look. Maybe someone's there. Maybe someone's there. Maybe. No, you didn't, Cammy. You gotta try to relax a little bit, bro. No, you didn't say it was funny. You said there's a way to be objective without all the insulting. You didn't say it was funny. You told me to stop insulting. Now I don't want to stop. He should be insulted because he sucks. He should be assaulted too. Okay. They had a 3-man nade. Can't really do anything. We don't look for a sleep on their Roadhog to try to help the Roadhog duel. Why? Because we're too scared. We don't have the... We're not aggressive enough. We're not aggressive enough to actually help the duel. So we lose the Roadhog duel. Listen, they'll be okay. They'll be okay. They're big boys. I don't think I'm Vod reviewing any 7-year-olds. It's a good nade. We have nano. We nano sows. Now we walk up though. Take your time. Come on. Walk in. I am being objective. I'm helping him. Relax. You'll be all right, Casper. Anyways, I'm moving on. You're muted in my brain. No more messages being read from you. Going for... There's a lot of things I really want you to work on. There's 2 things I'm going to tell you by the end of the VOD that I really want you to work on, by the way, because we've gone over a lot of things. You are, but you're also roasting. Yeah, I am. I am. Okay. Wait, actually, I want to show you something. Do you see how you hit that overtime sleep? It didn't matter anymore. But look what you did here. You step into the Roadhog. You walk into him. And obviously, it's slow motion, so it's easy to hit. I'm not telling you that this is a good sleep. Obviously, it's slow motion. But my point is I don't think you're actually trying to hit your cooldowns. And I always say this, by the way. I always say this. And I know what some people might type. Well, apply. I am trying to hit my cooldowns. I just miss. But call me crazy. I don't think you are so bad at the game to the point where you try to go for this crazy ass sleep. I mean, look at your crosshair here. That he's not even there. You need to really relax. Like, the Roadhog's not even near you. You need to slow down. Less sleeps, less nades, but higher quality sleeps. I wouldn't mind if instead of going for that sleep, you walked forward and maybe look for a sleep this way, or look for a sleep on the Kiri, or look for a nade like closer. I think you're trying to speed run the game. The faster I sleep someone, the faster I nade someone. And I think he made it sound like it was all objective info and no roasting. Did I do that, chat? I didn't do that. I called him a fucking idiot, and I called him bad at the game. I think I was pretty clear that this is not... He's getting cooked. Okay. Take your time. Like, who do we just nade? You know, I want to ask you. Who were we trying to nade there? Because to me, I think you were trying to nade them. Who were you trying to nade here? Because it's very important that you target your nades. You target Roadhog. You target you target the Kiri. I think you're just trying to nade them. Just them. My ability aim is usually better, but I'm so lazy about keeping my skills sharp. I rely so much on feel, habit, and it's really inconsistent. Yeah, man, and I think it's really important, bro. And by the way, I want to mention that you are playing a cooldown that is based on... You're playing a character that is based on her 2 cooldowns. If you do not get value out of these 2 cooldowns, then you're not getting value in general. And you might say, well, apply, that's every character. But even more with Ana. You can get away with this shit on BAP a little bit more, or Kiri because they have higher healing, but you really need to just be more consistent and more concise with what you're doing, bro. By the way, and the reason I'm saying is that I don't think you're bad. You can hit these nades and hit these sleeps. You're just not trying to. I don't think you value yourself enough. You don't acknowledge the fact that 1 nade and 1 sleep can end the fight as Ana. But you don't think about that. You just think, well, maybe someone's down there. 1 good nade, 1 good sleep, and it could be over. This is fine. Maybe don't aim down sight so much while you're so close. Ah, this is rough. Very good sleep. Wait, so you use ranked as practice to play quick play? Is that wisdom? That might be wisdom. No, it makes sense. It's like in baseball, before you go at bat, you put weights on your bat and you swing. So when you're at bat, you take the weights off and the bat seems lighter or feels lighter and you swing it harder and faster. So if you play ranked all the time and it's harder, you go to quick play, it's much easier. Round of applause for Kappa the Snapper, bro. Round of applause for my man. I don't think you're a bad player. So we talked about a lot of stuff, and I called you a stupid fucking idiot, and that you should die. But there's a couple things I really want you to work on. Okay, I'm gonna tell you two things. I don't believe in telling players 1,000 things at once, and I don't really think that's a good way to improve. I'm gonna give you two things that I really want you to work on. And I think this would really help. One, I want you to be more fluid in your ideas and your fights. If something, I also did say that you should be assaulted. If things don't go the way you picture it in your head, that's okay. Do something else. All of your excuses. You told me that you thought that your team was gonna go high ground, but that didn't happen. So you had time to rotate left side and pocket them left side so they can fight left side. But because the game didn't happen the way you envisioned it, this is what happens. A full minute where we didn't do a single thing. And then you said that you envision going for a nade when we dive here, right? But they bubbled it. So look what happens when they bubble. What do? You don't shoot the bubble. You don't try to walk into the bubble. You don't nano. You don't shoot the guys to the right or nade the guys to the right. You just get stunned. Look, you didn't do anything. When things don't go the way you want them to go, you go blank. You just blank. You're done. And that can't happen. If things don't happen the way, and then on defense, for 2 minutes straight, you don't shoot a single person. For 2 minutes straight. Look. I asked, why don't you walk up here? They're 97% the nano, we're 64%. Because I imagine that my team would let them walk through choke, right? But that's not what happened. The game isn't gonna work out. Actually, bad advice. Holy. What are you talking about? Anyways, the game is not gonna work out the way you want the game to work out. You envision one thing and it doesn't happen, so you just AFK. That's a big problem. Besides that, values are closed. Besides that, I want you to be more use your cooldowns with a purpose, bro. It's very obvious to me, and you can lie to me and say I do try to hit them, but I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. I mean, the way you use your, I mean, look at, so Roadhog just right. Roadhog hooks your Rhine. Roadhog, very easy target to sleep. All we do is we walk forward and we just sleep the Roadhog. We go close to him because we know we're not going to miss. We sleep the Roadhog. Look what you do. jump around the corner sleep. I want to remind you, one sleep and one nade can win you this game. You don't value yourself. You don't care if you waste one sleep and one nade. Bro, in the way that fights work in Overwatch 2 nowadays in 5v5 is that you maybe have time for one nade or one sleep before the fight's over. So you need to get value out of that one nade and one sleep, especially when they don't have Kiriko. You could carry the game. I mean, bro, we acknowledged on first point that they have no Kiriko and that you could carry the game off of nades. And you didn't look for a nade one time on offense. You need to acknowledge what is your win condition? What can I do to win this game? They don't have anything to stop me. I think you'll get a lot better, bro. I don't think your positioning is bad, by the way. I think it's okay. You play in the right spots most of the time, and then you can play high ground more. But the thing is your positioning is really good just for your one idea that this is going to happen the way I want it to happen. I want you to put yourself in a position to look for bigger nades more. I mean, look at this. It doesn't matter if you won or lost, as long as you feel like you can improve, bro. That's it. Like right here, I would love for you to be up here so you can look for a nade, or even closer so you can look for a nade. But sadly, you're in fucking Guam. And I know that Ana players really think that they should play the farthest back because they're the sniper. But a really good Ana player is taking the game into her own hands more with her cooldowns. And you're not in a position to get value out of your cooldowns here. I mean, let's see. When do you use your nade? You'll probably nade yourself. Knowing you, you'll probably nade yourself for some reason. So, one of my teammates died. We haven't naded yet. Two of my teammates dead. We haven't naded yet. And we did it myself. Okay, so I'm a genius. But it just, you are waiting for things to happen, bro. Make them happen, bro. You're playing the game too, bro. Be the main fucking character. I think you get a lot better. Round of applause for Cap and the Snapper, man. Good job. I think you'll improve, bro. Work on those two things, man. If something's not working out the way you want it to work out, it's just, that's how Overwatch is, bro. Overwatch is a very annoying game, bro. It is. It's the things you want to happen don't fucking happen. I can't imagine playing Overwatch and thinking this is gonna happen, and then if it doesn't happen, I just stand there and wait for it to happen, bro. You gotta play around the game. What's happening? Where did our team rotate to? The fights are gonna move. You can't just stand there. And then less sleeps, better sleeps. Higher quality, lower quantity. What tips do you have for Ana players in general? Less sleeps, better sleeps. Less nades, better nades. I know that is the exact opposite that Ana players will tell you, but I'm telling you, man, the more nades and more sleep advice that a lot of Ana players give to players is only because their mechanics are super good. But the thing is, you guys suck. And the better way to get quality nades and quality sleeps based on like the percentage is to go for less of them, but ones you're really gonna hit. Make the game easier for yourself. Get a big nade, get an easy sleep slowly. And then, when you get better and better and better, you can start getting crazy and throwing them shits across the map. But for now, you can't. You can't. And clearly, I'm not wrong because you hit 2 sleeps that whole game. And the 2 sleeps you hit were actually sleeps that you were pretty close to. You were in a good range to go for the sleep. You made it easier for yourself. You walked into it. You didn't throw it across the fucking map. You got this, bro. I'm spinning the fucking wheel. All right, let me guess the rank. Hold on. Chat, what rank is he? Wouldn't it be better to use them more often so you have more practice using them? No, it would be better to use them more often in better ways. Because okay, so let's say I'm going to get better at sleeping, Mike. So I'm going to go for sleeps only across the map. It doesn't matter that they're across the map because I'm using them more, so I'm getting better. Wouldn't you practice going for good sleeps and not just sleeps? You're trying to go for good sleeps and valuable sleeps. You're gonna hit, not sleeps. Preds are up for 1 minute, chat. What rank do you think he is? It's all good, Scoops. don't worry about it, bro. If you're, I'll keep you on the wheel until you're ready, and then if you're not ready, then you'll just do it Friday or something. Yeah, what are the new drops right now? I don't think that's accurate. Oh, it is still accurate, actually. Yes, a good sleep is better than a random sleep. Why so many auto VODs? What do you mean? Bro, chat. That was the first auto VOD of the day, no? Bro, we had a Genji VOD and then an auto... Chat, I've been doing VODs for 6 months now. We're gonna see the same characters, buddy. I don't... Someone said earlier, why so many Genji VODs? Because it's been 6 months, bro. People play Genji. Are you doing Luna Snow VOD? Sure. Also, it's just the popular characters, man. It's just a popular character, bro. I mean, there's not a lot of Lucio VODs because not a lot of people play fucking Lucio. Not a lot of fucking Orisa VODs because no one wants to fucking play Lucio. Alright. What rank are you? What rank are you, Kappa? Those were playing, but they accounted for the land plat 2 and mid plat. Okay, so I'm gonna say plat. Yeah, I was plat. Honestly, you're not bad for a plat. Imagine, so you are, think about it, think about this, right? Put this into perspective. Not to be a dickhead. You are plat doing nothing. Ain't that kind of impressive though? Like, you got the plat being fucking useless. So imagine when you start doing something. You might hit diamond. Imagine if you start playing the fucking game and nading their team. You might climb. You were AFK half the game, and you admitted you felt like you were AFK. You admitted you missed all your cooldowns, and you got plateau. The moment you start getting more value out of your cooldowns, you're gonna pop the fuck off, bro. Cammy! Alright, let me give you guys crazy odds, by the way. Cammy just won 6% odds. Let me give Undoing crazy odds and Gracie crazy good odds, because they've been waiting for a long time now. But after this, you'll be able to win. Hitting the odds now? I have been doing that for a while now. I've been doing that for like 3 months. Where's Cammy? Yeah, I mean, I just want the people that have been waiting longer to have better odds. Oh, yeah, you just send the code, Cammy. Freya's pretty good, City Pot. She's really strong. She's a very glass cannon character. She's very East or Famine. She does a lot of damage. I mean, the best way to deal with a Freya is to shoot her. The problem that a lot of low elo players have with Freya, I think, is that they ignore her. They type in people's Twitch chats like, gosh, she just does so much damage. But the thing is, she's 225 HP or whatever it is, 250 or some shit. So when she's in the air, shoot her. She'll stop playing so aggressive. She'll stop playing so confident when you're shooting her out the sky. Even if you're on support, if you're on a shooter, like forcing a Freya. The reason Freya's get so much value is because players are so scared of her double tap that they just hide and let her stay in the air. But you'll get a lot more value fighting her. Also, you're a lot easier to hit when you're hiding because they can just find angles and double tap you. If you just like take the duel and you like AD spam and you just fight with her in the air like this, then she's gonna miss because she's ass. Apply telling gold plat to shoot the character in the air. Well, I don't know what you want me to do though. Like, see, that's the thing I hate about gold and plat players is like, apply. Don't tell me to do the right thing. I have brain damage. I should do the wrong thing because I'm so bad. Like, No, bro. Shoot the fucking Juno. Alright. Juno player. We got Cammy in the chat. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach until further notice. Maybe you'll get a raise. Make sure you guys lock in. Tell me what we could do better here. Any question, any insight? We got Juno. I'm not a big fan of Juno to climb with. I think she's very weak right now. Probably. Would you say the weakest support right now besides Mercy, chat? I think she might be worse than Mercy. I think Moira is definitely better. I think Moira might be better. Weaver, this skin is so cute. I really don't like Juno. But that's okay. We have Mercy, Sojourn, Venture, Sigma. They have Wuyong, Cass, Ana, Orisa, Sojourn. A lot better comp than us. They have more poke damage. They have more sustain. They have better ult cycle. Why is she so low for you? I mean, she shouldn't be low for just me. She should be low for everybody. She's bad. Juno is bad. Like, it's not like an opinion. She's not good. And Juno is good though. Vega played her in OCS. Did he? I don't think so. I don't think anybody played Juno. When did he play Juno? Link me that. Juno is not meta right now. Maybe they play Juno as Lucio's band. Maybe. He won with her. Lucio is banned then. Kellex did for a game because Lucio was banned. Juno's bad. Anyways, what I'm looking for here is good rings, good right clicks, not spamming your shift. Good right click. A lot of Juno VODs we have, a lot of Juno players are obsessed with spamming their right click and looking for one missile, and that's all they care about. Also, make sure that your speed ring, Eternal 10 gifted. Oh my Lanta. Go to OMG for Eternal. Eternal, is that is that for a VOD review? Because sadly the VOD queue is closed, but I'm feeling nice today, so if you really want a VOD review, I'll do it. Thank you, Eternal. Alright, I'll do you next. Chat, do not gift any more subs, please. We have a lot to do. Eternal will go next, by the way. 10 gifted, skips the line. Yeah, so chat, I wanna mention something with Juno. I don't know, like, no, I'll do it today. I'll do it today. I don't like waiting. Like, I don't like scheduling the VOD reviews because I already have Jake on Friday, then I'll have you on Friday, then it's tough. I'm gonna get to these fast though. Chat, Juno has the initial speed ring from her E, by the way. Like this thing right here, this animation. Don't get a buzz, I'm getting a buzz. You see that thing right there? It gives speed boost. So the tech with Juno is to try to give double speed boost, right? You want to shoot it at your Sigma so it gets a speed boost, but also we want to land on the corner so we actually use it. I mean, who uses this speed ring right now? They're fucking Sojourn. So just make sure you're thinking about it, man. How are you using it? Hi, bunny girl, I'm doing good. No, you need to whisper. Wait. Spoods. Okay, if you're leaving, if you're gonna AFK and leave, yeah, just type your code in chat so that when you're gone, I can do your VOD review. Okay, pretty good so far though. Good right click too. So far, good. Chat. By the way, we abbreviated torpedoes to pedos, so those were good pedos right there. So far, you have good timing with your pedos. Not huge on that one, but I can tell you're trying to get big ones. Already really good. We did a couple of Juno VODs where the players just didn't care about getting multiple targets in their torpedoes. They just cared about getting one person. So I'm really glad that you're looking for multi ones. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I would much rather you look for torpedoes while the fight's actually happening. Because think about it. When you go for pre-fight torpedoes, they can just heal it up. Or if you go for fights where we're backing up, let us heal it up. If you overlay your torpedoes while the fight's going on, it really fucks them up a lot, right? Because they all have to heal each other. So, yeah, multiple victims with your pedos, which is why this was super good right here. Because the fight's already happening. We just hit 3 of them, and we heal our Sigma. They have to back up now, right? I would love for you to just back up here and torpedo, like, right now, pretty much. Where are we going? Not a big fan of the rotation for the Tour de France. I would love for you to just kite normally. Good torpedoes. I think your positioning is pretty shit. I would love for you to try to rotate more, dude. Use your shift to get high ground. Play up here so you can heal and look for really big torpedoes here. Hit all 3 of these guys, and these guys. It seems like you're very it's almost like you're stuck to your tank. Where he drops, you drop. Where he goes, you go. You could still do that, but try to be at a different angle. Like you're in love with your tank here, but you can do that from up here. And not only can you do that from up here, you can also get better right clicks from up here. Remember, your positioning is important on Juno, not only so that you can heal your teammates, but that the moment you click your torpedoes, they immediately get value. Yo, C9, yo, C9, yo, C9. How do we Juno ult here? What does our ult look like here? Okay, I think you have a bad idea of Juno ult. So a good timed Juno ult, but I think you Juno ulted and you thought, oh my god, I need to get so much value. I gotta ult, I gotta right click, I gotta kill everybody. You're fine, bro. Juno ult, you know, go for a good torpedo. It just seemed like you wanted to get so much value out of your Juno ult so hard there that you panicked, but it was a good one though. Where are we at? How do we lose this? What happened to our Sigma? What's up, static? I hate Sleep Token, bro. Sleep Token is trash. Yeah, I think you are really afraid of being anywhere besides right behind your tank, right? Because a great Juno spot would be right here. We torpedo. The reason that playing super close to your tank isn't good, because when you use torpedoes here, who gets it? Juno or Sigma, Orisa, and maybe this guy. But if you play over here, you actually get a fuck ton of damage healing still, and you get a big torpedo over here. And not only that, you're safer. You don't have to use your shift so early. So I'd say, I did see that, Jake. I'd say the first thing I really want you to improve on Juno so far, I thought this VOD, is your positioning. I think your positioning is pretty bad. And your cooldown usage isn't terrible, but your positioning could make your cooldown usage even better. There's no reason for you to not be here, or I mean, here wouldn't be that good, but here would be perfect. You don't need to be humping your Sigma to get a lot of value. You know what I mean? Also, yeah, these speed rings are fucking trash. Please make sure if this speed ring is used so we can back up, right? So why the fuck is it over here? If our speed ring is used for us to back up, we use our speed ring just on the ground right below us. This speed ring is used for us to back up, right? So speed ring right here so that we use it. Who does that speed ring? That's multiple times now. Also, a really big problem is your healing priority here. I mean, this guy's fine. Your Sigma's taking dick. You have to heal your Sigma here. Also, another problem with positioning in general. You could easily rotate here and play over here. I think you're very awkward with the way you play just because I think you're trying to play way too close to everybody. Random speed boost. Random shift. Is this console? Yes, yeah, it is. Okay, really good position right now. Why? Because we can heal our Sigma. Okay, I'm not a big fan of the way you use your shift and then drop hot low ground. So now you're on low ground, bad spot, use your shift. Can I ask you, do you think that you could have done the exact same torpedoes just by walking left and just popping them right here? You could. I'll answer it for you. I think your mindset is every time you use torpedoes, I need to shift. So the problem is every time you use a torpedo, you're using two abilities. So now you're using torpedoes and your shift at the same time. When you get to higher elo, they're going to realize that you're using shift every single time you use torpedoes, and they're going to dive you. I mean, look at this. Look where you end up using your torpedoes anyways. Look at this. Bro, you're right there. Why don't you just do it from here? The same fucking thing. And then when your shift is over, or when your fly is over, you stay low ground. So now you're in a weird spot, and you're in a weird spot. It's rough. Now you have to go back high ground. I would love for you to walk forward and speed ring your Sigma rather than the air. Make sure you're speed ringing things. You need to speed ring the people you want to speed ring. Who does that? Who is that? Am I missing something, chat? I know I got glasses, but who's getting speed boost there? I think your idea of speed ring is that you're using it where you want your teammates to go to, right? Like you're thinking, well, my Sigma should back up here, so he'll use the speed ring, right? But the problem is that he's getting fucked. So walk forward, try speed ring over there. But yeah, I think honestly, I don't think you're that bad. I think you're doing okay. I think your cooldown usage is not getting a lot of value. I also think Juno in general is a bad character. So you're already playing a bad character, and you're not getting value out of the bad character's cooldowns. Good torpedoes. Good speed ring. Chat, what is it like playing support on console? How many of you guys play console type 1? Is it hard to play support on console? It seems harder. That's true, League. That's true. That's actually wisdom right there. So another really big habit that I hate support players that have. Gameplay became worse. Gameplay is pretty fucking good right now in Overwatch 2, but I agree. Early Overwatch 2 was ass. But a lot of support players do this thing, right? And I get it a lot where I ask, how come you didn't walk up with your team? And they say, well, aren't they going too far? But they're your team. Go with them, right? I think your idea is, well, the cart's back here and the fight should happen over here. But now look at you. You're a homeless crackhead that wasn't invited to the party. Every one of your teammates is walking up. They're involved in the fight. They're going in, and now you're so far away that you're waiting for the Venture to come to you. You're waiting for them to come to you, but they're fighting already up there. Maybe you could have kept the Venture alive. The Orisa commits. You Juno ult. We fight over here. And the thing is, I think you're really waiting for them to come back to you. Go to the fight. Now you got to speed ring the wall. Now you torpedo my ass. Now it's rough, right? We could have played closer. We could have gone for a Juno ult. This could have been a lot better, but you really wanted to stand your ground, bro. You wanted to stand your ground. You wanted to play. I play here. I can't move. Why didn't you walk up here? Why don't you walk up here? I assume you don't walk up here because you believe that what they're doing is bad. And maybe it is bad, right? You probably should play this corner. But the fact of the matter is you are ass. An ad popped. God damn it, he got ads. Okay, I will wait. Chat, bust it down while we wait. Dance party. Hot dog. Where the hot dog come from? Don't worry about it. You're back, Cammy? Okay. My bad, bro. I'm back. To answer your question, though, I didn't walk up because I was on some hoe shit. You know? I'm glad you said that. That tells me that you're going to be able to improve fast. Because you're right. You are on some hoe shit. What rank is this? We find out later. What's happening? Hold on. Damn, let your Sojourn die. I definitely think we could be ulting more. We're 7 minutes into the game and we ulted one time. I definitely think you could ult in an 8 minute and 31 second round, or not even more than 8 minutes and 31 seconds. You ulted twice. So far you've only ulted one time. We're at 7:33. Let's look at the other people in this game, how many times they've ulted. So you've ulted one time 5 minutes ago. Mochi has ulted twice. No, 3 times already. Mochi's ulted 3 times already. You've only ulted once. Gohan has ulted 3 times already. Going on his 2 times, going on his third. And Funky Monk has ulted 3 times already. So everybody has ulted more than twice, and you've only ulted once. And throughout the whole VOD, or throughout the whole round, you actually only ult one time or twice this whole round. So I think you are trying to look for a really perfect ult. You're looking for the best ult you can get, but the problem is that you're also lowering your ult cycle. You could have ulted and built maybe 2 more. You could have ulted and built another one. I think you waiting for the best ult ever. I've been feeling like my charge is slow as fuck. Yeah, no, it does charge slow as fuck. But let's take a look at how long you've had this fucking ult though. You got this ult at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. And you don't ult until 8:30. That's my point, is if your ult takes so long to charge, you should try to ult so that you can build another one. That's the problem with Juno, is that your ult cycle is so fucked that they have 4 nanos and 5 Wuyang ults and you have 1 ult. You gotta use this ult so that you can get another one up. You're right though, it does charge slow as fuck. Juno is ass. Good ult, good pedos. I would love for you to focus on something though. I think when you're really all over the place, I would love for you to go for these pedos and then shoot somebody, right? You just torpedoed the Sojourn, right? Sojourn fucking 1 HP. Why don't you try to kill this Sojourn, dude? I mean, there's nothing else you could do. The Sojourn's 1 HP. Everybody's full HP. Why don't you try to make a play, right? Why don't you try to get a kill? I think you don't really commit to many things. You're very half-assed with the way you do things. You just I feel you, Ian. I just read it. Yeah. I think you like to just send people out there and a couple shots here, a couple shots there, torpedoes here. But torpedoes are there to get them all really low, especially when your Juno ulted torpedo. They're going to be 1. This is the time for you to immediately follow up on the Soldier. But look what you do. You know, a whole bunch of fucking nothing, right? But you can you can stay on the cart and shoot the Sojourn. Why can't you stay on the cart and shoot the Sojourn? I'm on the cart. I'm shooting the Sojourn. You can stay on the cart and shoot the Sojourn. You were just on the cart doing nothing. You gotta multitask. You can contest the cart and still do something. You gotta commit to things. If you're gonna try to fight, you gotta try and trade. You know, the fight's over. The goal is to do something. You gotta do something. I don't think you're playing bad right now. I think you're a decent healer, but that's the problem. I think that's all you are, is a healer. I don't really think you're providing a lot for the team in terms of speed boost or pressure with your ult or pressure with your right click. I want you to try to do more. Speed right now. Like right now. I need you to acknowledge what's happening with the game. All of your speed boosts are to go backwards. I've never seen you speed boost aggressively. Look, I can tell your Sigma is trying to go top left and push the Wuyong and the Sojourn. So speed boost him. But your idea is, I'm going to wait for everyone to almost die so I can speed boost us out. You are not providing anything to this team besides left clicking them a little bit, right? But it's obvious. What you need to ask yourself, what is my team trying to do right now? Where are they going? Okay, my Sigma is trying to bridge the gap between us and their backline top left. So I'm going to give them speed boost, right? But you just heal and you don't speed boost, then you right click and now you're probably going to speed boost. It's exactly hypothetical. I think you're using your speed boost as a defensive ability. Right, you're using it so defensively, but it needs to be more aggressively. It could be both. It should be both. You're very one-dimensional. If I go back and look at every single speed boost you've ever used, it's always defensive. Yeah, use your speed boost based on the context of the situation. What's going on? What is my team trying to do? Where are we at? Where are they at? What do we need to do? Like right there, we just fluxed. What does that mean? 2 people are about to be in the air. Do I have an ability that targets multiple people at once? Oh, I do. Maybe I should look for a position to get that off. You're not really playing the actual game. Now we're up 2. We can use that speed boost. That's a good speed boost. It could be better. They just shattered. That probably means my teammates are low. We're fighting the map now. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff. We could just walk forward. Okay, my Sojourn's pushing. That means she... Okay, so here's my take on you is I don't think you actually play the game with any context. You just play the game. Someone's in front of me, I left click. Someone's to my left, I left click. Someone's low, I speed boost. I have missile, I missile. Right? But here's what my brain tells me. Chat, I want you to tell me what should follow up after this thought. My Sojourn's ulting. What does that mean? Go. If my Sojourn's ulting, what is about to happen? Not just speed. Not just speed. Pocket the Sojourn. Right. Why? Because I Sojourn ulted. What is their team going to do? Exactly, Bread. Exactly. Sojourn's going to die. So... I need to focus on the Sojourn. My Sojourn just ulted right in front of me. She's making an aggressive play. It was a great play, by the way. So I'm going to fly up or I'm going to play back. I'm going to pocket the Sojourn. So our Sojourn's the one doing something. That's the context of the fight. What's happening in the fight? The Sojourn's ulting. We need to help the Sojourn. Let's see what we do. Okay, shoot the wall. Okay, shoot the wall. Okay, shoot the wall. Okay, shoot the wall. You see what I'm saying here? I think you need to relax. The game's not about buttons. You're not just clicking the buttons. You need to do things based on what's happening in the game. And even, let's say you didn't shoot the wall here 6 times, right? Reaper full HP, Sigma full HP, Mercy full HP, Sojourn fighting, not full HP. You need to do things based on what's going on in the game. And I don't think you have that concept yet. And I don't think you've had that the whole entire game pretty much. It's a weird Ray, but it's okay. Now we're on Wuyong. All right, let's see the Wuyong here. Ew! Hey, yeah, I'll be honest with you, real. If your goal is to get better at Juno, I will 100% help you get better at Juno, right? If your goal is to climb the ranks, stop playing Juno. He's just not a good carry right now. And how it is. Oh, but this fucking might be UV. Good wave, good heal. I think you're getting. I mean, listen. I'm not calling you the greatest, bro. You're pretty bad at the game, and that's okay. But you are contributing more to the game, way more on Wuyang than you were on Juno. Here, you take high ground. Why do you take high ground? So that they have to force you off of it. You're in a great spot. You have good angles. You go here, you go here, you can play here. There's no reason to play on cart, bro. You're not cart duty. I hated that Sojo or that Wuyang ult. Why did I hate that Wuyang ult? Because she's the only person not fighting anybody right now. I think you were trying to keep her alive, but she's okay. Right? And Jesus Christ, he ran away. I think we're doing a big thing. I think your Wuyang's not bad, by the way. I would love for you to double down on the Wu, man. Start playing the Wu much more. Good wave. Nice. Don't really need that ult, though. We just killed 2. Why do we reroll? Remember, the context of the fight. I know your thought is I have ult, so I have to use the ult, but it's 5v2 now, and Orisa's 1 HP. What do we ult for? We don't need to think about why we're doing things. You can't just use these ults, bro. You gotta think about the next fight as well. You know, this is actually a very common habit of a lot of Overwatch players and low elo is over ulting because they think about the only thing their brain thinks about is this fight right now. 2 of them are dead. It doesn't matter. We need to win this fucking fight. So I'm gonna Wuyang ult. But what about next fight? What about next fight? Overwatch isn't about winning fights, it's about winning the round, winning the game. Ult economy is such a foreign concept in low elo. When do you determine over ulting versus trying to ult the snowball? Why do you need the snowball? Wait, what? You don't know what snowball means. Snowballing means winning multiple fights in a row. But you need ult economy to snowball. So if you already want to fight, why would you ult? Like to win the current fight, but we already won. You need the ults to snowball. The term snowball for staggering. You should kill them regardless. Do we need the, no, I mean we don't need the ult to stagger though. I mean there's a Orisa and a Mei right here. There's 5 of us. And our Reaper is TP'd. We can't stagger them without ults. You don't ult the stagger. You kill them. What about the next fight? How do you judge whether you need your ult this fight or the next? Is it a 5v3? We're probably gonna win. Is it a 5v1? Probably gonna win. Is it a 5v5? We might need to ult. Is it a 5v4 and they just pop B and Blade? Then we can ult. It's numbers, bro. I mean, what do you mean, how do you judge it? Are you going to win the fight or going to lose the fight? You know. I mean, yeah, you're kind of asking me how to play Overwatch. I mean, yeah, but you didn't need to kill. That's a big problem, though, Cammy, is I don't like that from players. And you could think that. I hate it, right? Is you're trying to kill quickly. You're speed running the game. The problem is, what about next fight, though? Why... This Wuyang ult does not speed up the process to killing the Orisa. It doesn't. The Vod Reviews are closed. Anyways. I think I've seen everything I need to see. Give me a round of applause for Cammy. Five gifted on Friday. Cammy, I don't think you're a bad player at all, by the way. I actually think your Wuyong is kind of fucking clean, which I'm surprised you end up swapping off. But I think a lot of problems that you... kind of farming right now. A lot of problems you have isn't really that you're trash at the game. It's that you don't really think about why you're doing things, right? And then your positioning. Now, when you go for torpedoes, what is your goal with your positioning? Cammy, you try to go wide, right? So you get a big perspective of the field, so you can torpedo as many people as possible, correct? That's what you do a lot of the time. But then sometimes you play so close to your Sigma that when you use your torpedo or you use your speed ring, it only hits like one person. So I think in general, in Juno, I would love for you to play a little bit further back. I'm not saying over here, but over here, right? Why don't you get a good position? Why play in your Sigma's ass? Same thing on second point. You were high ground and you dropped low ground for some reason. And then also, I think you do have good torpedoes. I would like for you to try to layer them in the middle of fight more and not immediately in the beginning of the fight. Because in the beginning of the fight, it's really easy to out heal it. But let's say like look at your torpedo here, right? That's a really good torpedo. I mean, that's insane. I mean, look at that. Chunked, healed. That's literally a perfect torpedo. But a lot of torpedoes you go for are so early that it doesn't really matter. Like they healed and leave. Right now you did so much damage. That's really gonna contribute to the game. But I think the worst part about your Juno gameplay is your speed ring. I don't think you know how to use it at all. I don't think you really understand how it works at all. Just look at this. That's a good one. But you're trying to speed your Sigma either, I think, out, right? I don't know who the fuck that speeds. Actually, that wasn't bad because he ended up using it. Hold on, I gotta find the bad one. It's this. I don't know where that's going. Just shoot it at the ground. I also think you're because you don't really like playing aggressive, you really use it only passively, and when there's a really good opportunity for you to get value out of your speed ring aggressively, like I realized it. You are using your speed ring as a defensive ability. Look at all the times you ever speed ring. It's only when your teammates are low. You never speed ring when we have an advantage and we're looking for more, or we have something big going on and we're looking for more. Look at this. We get one kill, right? We're up one. Our Reaper and our Sigma, right? 4v4. Our Sigma is trying to push top left. We know it's hard to use it offensively with Sig, to be fair. Yeah, to be fair, go fuck yourself. Our Sigma, you know your Sigma wants to take top left. What will help Sigma take top left? Speed boost. But we don't. The thing is, it doesn't, you're saying it's harder to use it offensively, but it doesn't matter that it's harder. They don't even have that part in their brain. You're saying that it's harder to use offensively. So you think that they should keep using Juno Ring like a Suzu? That doesn't make sense. Keep speed ringing your teammates right before they die so they get healed or something. That doesn't make sense. They use it like Suzu. That's not good. Try to play with more context to the game, right? And not just with Juno, right? With Wuyong as well. What's happening in the fight, right? This is a great example that I'm really glad it happened, and chat mentioned it as well. Even the noobs know. Think about what's happening around you, right? If my Sojourn's ulting, I need to pocket my Sojourn. Why do I need to pocket my Sojourn? Because when my Sojourn's ulting, everyone's going to focus my Sojourn. I don't need to shoot the wall 16 times. My Sojourn's ulting. I just pocket my Sojourn. Maybe I even speed boost the Sojourn. Or maybe I speed boost my main stack so they can flank around while my Sojourn's ulting. Or I'll give my Sojourn a speed ring so she's fast so she can dive with the Sojourn ult. But just play with more context. Use your abilities to enable your team. You're using your abilities to just save people a lot. I think you're a nurse. Like, you want to be a nurse. That's a mercy gameplay. Your cooldowns aren't there just to save people, it's there to enable as well. You're not just a savior, you're an enabler, right? You use your speed ring so a Reaper can Reaper ult faster. You didn't do that once. You use your wave so your Ryan can hold a corner more, right? Yes, it could be used very well for Reaper. I want you to try to contribute to the game more than just keeping people alive. Same thing over here, right? You tell me you're trying to stay on cart, right? And I think it's a good play, right, to stay on cart. But you have a really good ult here, and you have a really good right click, and look at who's 1 HP. This Sojourn is 1 HP. Try to get the Sojourn. We are probably gonna lose this fight, but maybe we get a trade. We just rezzed, so it's a 4v4, 4v5. We get a kill, it's a 4v4. We die, it's a 4v3. We have closer spawn. We just got a kill. I know you're trying to stay on cart, I get it, but the cart's fine. And even if you do want to get on cart, you touch cart and shoot the Sojourn. I want you to try to contribute more to the game than just making sure everyone's okay by enabling them more and also doing more in the game. Round of applause for Cammy again. And then with your Juno ults, man, let it fucking rip, dude. You had fucking 2 ults per 1 ult per round. It does build slow, but the fact that it builds slow is the reason you want to use it earlier so that you can build another one. I don't think you're bad, bro. I think you're a really good player. I think you need to understand what's actually happening in the fight and not just autopilot around and heal. Also, if you kill this Sojourn, by the way, instead of obsessing over the cart, you kill this Sojourn. I didn't even realize casting back from spawn, and you actually win this fight. There's only 3 alive. But yeah, man, try to do more than just heal by. And also, not only, I'm not telling you to fucking damage them. I'm not telling you to become a DPS player. But heal botting doesn't just mean like you should do damage. It also means find value in other ways with speed boost and with torpedoes. And if my Sojourn's ulting, I'll pocket my Sojourn. If my Reaper's ulting, I'll speed boost my Reaper. Instead of waiting for my Reaper to ult, or not ult, I'll wait for my Reaper to be 1 HP and I'll speed boost him like a fucking lamp. It doesn't work that way. Anyways, dude, I think you'll improve a lot. My DPI is 800. I don't think you're bad, bro. I think you're a lot better. I'm serious. And play more Wuyong, bro. You're good at him. You're good at him. Seriously. You're good. I'm being dead grass. All right, chat. Next VOD review is gonna be Eternally. Get the 10 subs to skip the line. Then we're gonna try to get through. We're gonna get through all these VODs tonight. One second. Let me go pee. No! Oh, they leaked the rank. We were gonna guess. They're Diamond 3. Hold on, BRB. Everybody type Greg. Type Greg right now. Send the code? Yeah, send the code, Eternal. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be very fast with these VOD reviews. I'm still gonna give a lot of value to them and pay attention to them. But we have a lot of VODs to do today, and I want to get through them. All right. I'm so excited to show you guys the Halloween decorations. We already have some up, but I have a surprise for later. I'm so excited for you guys to see them, but the sun has to be down. Code is Greg. What's up, Bungle? How you doing, brother? The thing. When are buzzing? What? Oh, when am I buzzing? Well, I made a sub goal because I'm all about the money. And I think we can get it. It's 2,500 subs right now. I think we'll get to it by the end of the month. If we don't get it, I'll buzz eventually, bro. I mean, I've been wanting to buzz, like, anyways, dude. I'm low-key tired of having hair, dude. I don't think I look that bad with a buzz cut, though. And my hairline's not bad. Not bad, right? Yeah, is that good? Or no? Not bad. The only thing about that I'm nervous is Lilith is definitely gonna cut my hair, and I think like buzz cuts aren't hard to do on somebody, but lining them up is really hard, bro. You look at hair? I do. I have the Italian genes, bro. All right, hold on. Let's go back. First of all, we're playing Hanzo on a great Hanzo map, by the way. So very good hero pick. We have Diva, Hanzo, Genji, Ana, Mercy. We have Big Butt Latina. But chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want you guys participating in the chat. I don't want this chat to get quiet and watch me bully this guy for 30 minutes. I need you guys in here bullying him with me. Give your opinions, give your insights, any questions, whatever you want to do. Okay. 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 They have Doom, Genji, Sombra, Wuyong, Zen. Really low healing. Nothing to really stop us. As long as we don't play super close and get dove, we should be pretty free to just farm here, dude. Nah, it's okay, fool. It's a good thing. Or not really a good thing. It's kind of the reason why YouTube streaming is a little better than Twitch, because you make a lot more money off of ads in general. But I don't really mind. Like, yeah, my livelihood does really rely on subs and stuff, but it just motivates me to build a good community, bro, and make people want to watch me. I mean, I make good money off of ads too. There's still ads and other like ventures. No, Bunglebink, you cannot do that. So here, I don't like this Eternal, mainly because there's no reason to do this, right? It is a flank, but Doom's already dead. Look at their comp. They have Genji, Sombra, Zen, Wuyong, right? They want to fight you pretty close. Besides Wuyong, why not take what is given? That's my one rule. Take what is given. But I'm busy in college, not fair. If you want to reserve your, just go point. No, not point. If you want to reserve your VODs on Friday, you're getting scammed. Just go right side here. Go wide and just kill them all. You're a Hanzo. If you go straight to point, you get discorded. The Genji dashes you and you die. Why would you go straight to point? You have a tank for that. You have supports for that. You have other teammates. You're a Hanzo. Go wide, damage them. Climb high ground, damage them. Then you can walk on the point. Just kill them. Like, there's no need. Hell yeah, Bungle. I mean, I don't hate this concept, right? You're looking for a fast pick, but rotate fast after this. There we go. Don't commit to this. I don't like this. Yeah, I mean, that was ass. Bungle, thanks for the 5 gifted. You're getting scammed, and I'm not doing your VOD review on Friday. Anyways, see what I mean, though, is you really put yourself at risk, and you die because of this, when you could have simply taken what's given, bro. Think about, thank you, Bungle. I really appreciate that, though, buddy. Think about what is going on in this game. You're a long-range, a mid-range character, and they're playing Genji, Zen, Sombra. They want you to go closer to get a trade. You already got an advantage. The Doom fed. It's a 5v4. What we do, we play slow, we push our advantage, we win the fight, right? But you try to play so fast. You're speed running. You go far left, and honestly, they could have won this. If they were better players, they could have won this. And you could say it doesn't matter that much, but it does matter. My instincts tell me, as a God Hanzo player, that once we get that Doom kill, I go wide and I mow them down. There's no reason to put yourself in a position to get dove by Genji. You're a Hanzo. You're doing great right now. Ooh, almost. Yeah, that was absolutely brain dead, by the way. Just completely brain dead. You don't need to be that kill hungry. Your team's already rounding the corner. Just chill for a little bit. You don't listen. I don't want you to be proud of getting 1 kill. If you got that Genji but traded and died, I would not have been proud of you. I would have called you a stupid idiot, bro. You need to do more than just 1 kill. That was a 1-to-1 trade play. Also, something I want you to do with your Sonic Arrow for the rest of life is when you're holding high ground like this, that's a good Sonic Arrow, right? When you're holding high ground like this, I want you to Sonic the ground in front of you. Why? Because you know they're going to dive you. And right here, you use your Sonic Arrow. I would, you have it. I would love for you to Sonic right here. You didn't mean to fall? Really? Fucking slippery edge then, I guess. We have Dragon here. The most important thing about Dragon is how you position, by the way. Where are you going to stand for Dragon? So if they're walking through choke, how can we stand for Dragon? A lot of people really love to sit in this corner. The next fight's probably going to take place at the choke. So their team's probably going to fight behind the cart. Their team's going to be, their backline's going to be here, here, here. We can position like right here. Dragon straight through the corner. GG, kill everybody. Let's see what you do with your Dragon. I skipped way too far. What even happened in our fight? Oh yeah, that was ass. Why would you back up? You see them over here, so you go here and you Dragon directly through them. You got to think about this. And by the way, I want you guys to realize Dragon is not a bad ult. Dragon's a bad ult because you guys rush it and don't think about it. You can, with the new Dragon buff, you could get at least 1 kill every single Dragon. The angle you Dragoned out was stupid. You backed up when you Dragon, which is stupid. So they hear it coming further and they can move, which they do. Go closer. If you went closer here, the Dragon would have popped out instantly and probably killed them. Don't be lazy with Hanzo, bro. It's very easy. It's very easy to do stuff like that and throw your Sonic away and throw your Storm Arrow away and throw your Dragon away, because at the end of the day, if I hit 1 headshot, we're gonna win next fight anyways. Don't be stupid, bro. And again, why do you keep deciding to play close to them? All of your best fights so far have been when you had an angle here. Fuck it, bro. Stay far, fight this Genji and stay over there, or go far left here. What advantage does Hanzo have with this positioning? Dick and balls is what he has. You could climb up the boiler, play up here. You're playing like you're Cassidy. You're speed running. You're trying to get kills. It's the same thing with the hotel. You could have gone far right and got the same amount of kills, but you wanted to go left and play hotel. You want to play as fast as possible. Take your time, bro. Give yourself an advantage. Hanzo is so strong when he's at his advantage. Yeah, go closer for Dragon, for sure. I don't mind this. I really don't. Definitely take your time there, dude. I mean, what is that? I mean, what's the... Are we trying to kill somebody, or are we trying to do useless damage? So my first shot goes to the Wuyang. My second shot goes to the Genji. My third and fourth shot go to the Genji and then the Lucio. So we're just handing out damage like Oprah. You get an arrow, you get an arrow, you get an arrow. Why don't you focus one person, bro? Why don't you try to get a kill? All 5 of the Storm Arrow bullets go straight to the Lucio, straight to the Wuyang. We don't need to hand out damage, bro. Don't spam. Don't spam. I know that's what I said. That's what I mean by Hanzo, chat. Is Hanzo's a very easy character to develop really, really bad habits, because you can hit a random shot and get a kill and call it a day. But it's much easier to play Hanzo being slow and concise. Like, your Sonic Arrow is a really long time. What's the point of spamming all 5 arrows here at 5 different people? Why not take your time and shoot 5 arrows at one person? I think you could definitely hit all 5 shots on the Lucio. Don't Dragon here. We don't need Dragon there, though. It's good, though. It's fine. I guess it wins the fight. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? Relax. Yeah, you're all right, bro. Your aim. I can tell your aim is good. So we don't need to do this. Take your time. Your aim's not bad. I mean, look at that. See what I mean? If you're forced to take your time with your normal shots because it's not Storm Arrow and you hit 3 really good shots back to back to back. But when you pop Storm Arrow, you look like a fucking guy on Fremont Street on meth begging for pennies. That's the problem, is because it's a Storm Arrow and it's so fast. I have to shoot it so fast. No, bro, take your time. The same way that you slow down with every left click, do that with Storm Arrow as well. Just because it's a Storm Arrow and it goes fast doesn't mean you throw it away. You have to still be concise with everything you do. Now walk up and spam them all the way in. I don't like what you're doing right now. Hanzo has so much pick potential. And chat, how many times have you been walking back from spawn trying to contest the next point and you get headshotted by a Hanzo type 1? You are minimizing the annoyance of Hanzo. Hanzo is very annoying, but the way you play, the angles you play, look at this. If they're walking back from spawn, who the fuck can you see? The moment we win this next fight, I would climb up here and I would start spamming down main. Maybe I hit the Lucio. Maybe I kill the Lucio. He's fucking dead. You are minimizing all the opportunities you have to look for picks by just doing nothing. Look at this. What is this? What is this? What is that bullshit? No, go for a kill. Go high ground here. You stand right here. They're on Genji, Sombra, Lucio, Wuyong, Doomfist. You're not gonna get headshotted. There's no spam for you to worry about. You just take high ground and you look for picks here. You are minimizing the opportunities you have on Hanzo. I mean, look, what are you afraid of right now? What are you scared of? If anything, you should be more scared on low ground because they're playing Sombra, Doomfist and they could easily kill you, bro. Play up here. Much better angle. Now you're at the bib. Yeah, back up. Good boy. Back up like a good boy. Let that Doom touch you too. See what I mean, bro, is you just let them walk up. They're playing Sombra, Genji, Doomfist. They're trying to dive. So the hard part about playing dive on a map like this or a map like Gibraltar is the fact that the pathing is rough if they spam you all the way in, right? Ah, fuck, bro. I can't walk up on Doom because this Hanzo just fucking headshotted me twice while I was over here. Oh, hold on. I gotta use my amp early because he just shot me. Hold on. But the thing is, you're like, come on, guys. Come on. Come on, let's come on, dude, we're over here. Come fight. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Let's all go fight. You're letting them in. It's like you're giving them a free pass to play the game when you could be up here, deep dick in the Lucio, killing. I mean, you're telling me Big Butt Latina has a better fucking angle than the Hanzo right now on Mercy. Big Butt Latin, sorry, has a better angle on Mercy than you do. Kiyu on Genji has a better angle than you do. You have no opportunity to get any kills because you're playing so scared. And I guess this kind of goes back onto what I was saying about the hotel thing, but you're not playing the right angles for Hanzo, bro. You don't play the way that Hanzo should play. Maybe you're a bitch. If you're a bitch, stop being a bitch. It's like, I mean, am I wrong to say that if you can be here, if Mercy can be here, you can too. You can, if the Doomfist jumps you, you jump away, bro. I mean, you're not active at all. You're just so you're so content with shooting a Doomfist the whole game. Damn, you didn't do fucking anything this fight. Wait, let me see this. We just got 2 kills. Got 3 kills. W carried. Bro, everybody's dead. Go. We find out rank afterwards. No Doom Punch? Force this guy out, then go far right. Interesting. I don't know how to explain the way you play. Maybe bitch made? It's almost like you don't want to give yourself any angles to get kills because you don't want them to kill you either. You play very tight, like, corners, which is not bad, but it's almost where you can never see anybody. Like, the only person that you ever see is Doomfist the whole game. I mean, we're blading and we're doing parkour. I mean, and it's fucked up because you don't have bad. Are you gonna play? What's going on? It's fucked up because you have good aim. I mean, look at this. You take an angle over here. Right, he's very passive. You take an angle over here, right? You do a decent job over here at some point, right? I mean, look at this. This is a good angle where you can see them, they can see you. Yes, they can shoot you here, but wait a minute. Here's the kicker. You can also shoot them. I think your problem is that you think about a position where you can get a lot of kills, but you stop it, and because you're like, but drats, they can also shoot me. But the fun thing is, there's no position in the game where you can shoot them and they can't shoot you. You put yourself in a spot where you can get big kills, but they can also shoot you. And look what happens. You dick him down. That's 3 kills for you this fight. Was it risky the entire time? Yeah, it was risky, but you fucking killed them the entire time. There's no reward without risk in DPS. There's nothing. You'll never be good at DPS until you acknowledge that there's going to be risk to make big plays. That's the fact of the matter. That's it. I think you lack a lot of confidence.
That was Siberia. Next I'm hitting play on Justin Timberlake and some others that I feel.
Relax in the duel for sure. By the way, you low-key ran for so long that he passively healed to full HP. He was 75% HP, and you ran so far away that he passively healed back up to 100. So I see a deflect. I'm going to continue to shoot the rest of my storm arrow into it because storm arrow isn't meant to be shot and do damage. It's meant to be popped and then spammed. Right. I'm doing great, virtual friend. I'll be doing even better. So deflect comes out, right? I don't think you're 45 years old, so surely you're fast enough at reacting to this. Yes, we're dicking him down, Gens. Are you here to do it too? Okay. Great position would be to start high ground, but we went to start on cart for some reason. I'm not really too sure why. We can take high ground right here. Have a really good position. If the Doomfist tries to fight us, that's okay because we have our Pap and our Ana. So we use our one jump to jump forward into the Doomfist, which is interesting because, like we mentioned 36 times now, they are playing a dive comp. So it doesn't really make much sense to jump into them when they have a dive comp. Now we're on a really good angle. So when we're on a really good angle, we have Storm Arrow. What I like to do, chat, is I like to shoot the air, right? We have Storm Arrow here. We have a lot of time. And by the way, I want you to go to a practice range and realize how long Storm Arrow lasts. You don't need to rush this. Look, you see him through the wall. You see him. There's no one there. You need to relax. You need to calm down. This is a really bad habit that Hanzo players have, where they get away with doing absolutely nothing because all you need to do on Hanzo is hit one random shot and you're good to go, right? So they play for the one random shot. They don't think about how can I play consistently? How can I consistently get 5Ks and 6Ks and 3Ks and 2Ks and get a kill every single fight? They think, well, the more shots that I get out, I'm eventually going to hit one of these, and That's all I need. But come on, bro. Slow the fuck down. There we go. Take your time. Take your time. He is standing still. He's standing still. So what we're going to do, right, when he's standing still, walking a straight line, we're not going to flick. We're look, standing still. What are we going to do? We're going to aim at him. We're going to try and shoot him. There we go. Good job. Nice. You know, can I say something crazy, Eternal? You are a much better player when you shoot at the enemy. You notice that? That sound crazy? And I don't know if you got to hear that, but whenever you decide to shoot at random stuff, you suck. Shoot the fucking people, bro. Good round from you overall. I think I want you to stop being so much a bitch, though. Hanzo does not need to play this far back. I mean, you're Zen and I mean, look. I mean, come on, dude. Are you a widow? I mean, dude. Were you invited to this game the same as everybody else? I mean, dude. Your Diva's there. Your Cass is there. Your Kiri, Zen. I mean, you are playing RNG Hanzo. You are relying on random headshots. You're not relying on the game, right? You start over here, you peek left statue, you kill backline. Your Diva goes in, maybe you walk up, maybe you go up here, you kill these guys over here, right? You're playing off of random shots. Your entire game plan is I'm going to hit these random shots or look. Oh, but what if that hit though? Oh, what if that hit though? What if that hit though? What if that hit though? Wait. That's 9 shots in a row based on randomness. Maybe they hit, maybe they don't. You need to still play Overwatch. Would you play Cassidy like this? No, you wouldn't. Would you play Soldier like this? No, you wouldn't. This doesn't make any sense. You are playing off of hope. Hopefully they hit, right? But I would love for you to play over here, right? Play on the corner. Then you can rotate through hotel if you want. You could even play over here. Over here would be much better. Then you can jump this way. Or you could start here, spam. If they dive you, you can jump back. It's... You're just... I really hate this gameplay. Very boring. I think you're very happy with this, hoping that a Mercy flies in a straight line at you. Your hope sells, yeah. And then... whenever a real 1v1 happens, instead of just shooting them, you want to climb and jump and whoa. Fucking shoot the person, please. You need to calm down. I don't know who you think you are. Shoot the fucking person, dude. Look at this. A Sombra's right there. You have Sonic Arrow. So what we do is we Sonic Arrow the ground. Now, we have an advantage. Why? Because we have wall hacks. So we Sonic Arrow the ground, and we use the corner to peek with the Sonic. Boom! 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 Why do we have such a big advantage? Because we have wall hacks. Let's see how you take this fight instead. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Sombra has wall hacks if she hacks her target. But when I hear a secret Grim Reaper, Hanzo can one-shot the wall hacks. So I want to know, why do you wall climb here? Why? Because you don't want to just shoot people. That's it. You don't want to take a fight. You don't want to fight them. That's it. You don't want to fight them. So just climb, melee, jump around. No Sonic Arrow. Come on, bro. You need to fight people, bro. This is embarrassing. I'm getting frustrated watching this VOD. You're annoying me. I try to get behind them. But see, that's the problem. I want you to kill him. I tried... Why are you trying to get behind him? Why don't you shoot him? So shoot him. He's in a choke. So the idea is I'm going to let him out of the choke where he can AD spam and TP away. Not when he's in a tight corridor and he can barely move and I get an easy headshot on him. I'm gonna let him out. Come on. Here's the thing is you are trying to be too much. You're playing Overwatch. It's a 1v1. So you shoot them. It's not rocket science. Why did you shoot that Genji right there? That was low-key dumb. I wish you would have wall climbed and meleeed 6 times and tried to get behind them. That low-key would have been a better idea. That was weird. I don't know why you would shoot that guy. You should have meleeed, wall climbed, jumped behind him. I think you probably would have won that fight. So can you explain to me the difference between that Genji fight and the Sombra fight? How come in this fight, you stood your ground and you shot at him? But when you fight the Sombra, wall climb 360, melee, jump left, right. What's the difference? What is the difference? I was more patient? I mean, yeah, you fought him. That's it. You fought him. You were in front of him. And you used your bow and arrow to do damage to him, and now he's in spawn. It's so why didn't you wall climb here, Eternal? Why didn't you wall climb? You didn't wall climb because you didn't fucking need to. Exactly. Good shot. I mean, bro, when you just chill the fuck out and shoot people, you're doing fine. Kind of an L dragon, but luckily they walked into it because you're in fucking cum low. Round of applause for Eternal on the Hanzo chat. Round of applause. Give me some claps up in this bitch. Cat clapping real fast like this. I don't think you're a bad player. Here's the main thing I want you to work on. First of all, I want you to think about the angles that give Hanzo an advantage, right? You really try your best to play super close to people and super like either super far or super close. And I think I need you to find the middle ground, right? And find the advantage. I want you to ask yourself, where can I go to on Hanzo to be so free? Like I want to be free and be able to hit easy shots, not spam shots, but easy shots. Like right here, for example, Doomfist fed. 3 people are on point. Right? The position that I would take here is far right here. I would just go right here and it would be free. I can just spam them all the way. The reason I would do that and not through Hotel is because they're playing dive. They have Genji, they have Zen, they have the Sombra. So if I get discorded and they dive on me, I'm very easily killable with deflect in the Hotel. So I want to go wider. So if the Genji does commit on me, then my teammates can help me. But if he commits on me in Hotel, I'm gonna die. Which, by the way, does happen because you play Hotel. So I really want you to try to open up angles for yourself more. You are a really good Hanzo player when you take your angle, you relax, and you look at this, fucking them up. Good shots. Also, now, where can we go so that I can get kills in the next fight? I don't think this is a good angle. Why is this not a good angle? Because we know that on defense, all the players like to sit here. So we can't see anybody besides Doomfist. So why would we play there? So maybe I'll take high ground and play here. So in the position over here, I can shoot down at them. Or I'll play far left so I can just shoot them over here. Right? Let's see what you do. You don't think about the angle you have. Let's see all the space you have here. You could have gone anywhere. Let's see all the targets that you see in this fight. Doomfist, 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 Doomfist. You need to put yourself in a position to get these picks, man. Hanzo is so frustrating for a squishy because you just peek and you die. But you're not a frustrating Hanzo to play against because you don't play angles where you can even get the picks from. Unless it's every 4 fights where you decide that you want to be a good player and you want to actually shoot people. Like right here, you are going for luck shots. Play a little closer. Play over here. Then you can look for good headshots on the Zen. Play on the statue so you can climb up and shoot the Mercy. Maybe you can jump over here, kill the Mercy, kill the Zen. You can play left side. You can play right side. You need to do more. Trying to get them coming from spawn isn't bad, though. What? So, I understand Hot Dog Button Job's question. So, he's saying it's not bad that he randomly spammed for no reason. No. So, you're saying this is good, right? So, your idea is randomly looking for damage, right? And this is the problem with Hanzo players in low elo, is that this does work, right? It does work. But if you want to be a consistently good Hanzo player, you look for the kills. You walk up here and you use your storm arrow to kill the person. First of all, we have 5 people on cart. Why? Wait, I'm confused. You say the angle on the right is good if they're spawning in and coming to fight. But they're not. They're fighting. So is the angle good right now, Hot Dog? Is this angle good right now? Yes or no? No. So all right. Anyways, I want you to be more confident, bro. Hold your fucking ground, man. You're such a pussy, but you have good aim, dude. You do a good job when you just like when you decide that you're gonna fight and you don't play like the super far ranges, or when like this is a good angle, bro. You are in a position to get good picks here, right? Because you're close, you get good headshots. So how come on the first point defense you want to play in Uzbekistan? That doesn't make sense. You're playing off of RNG now. Now you're just trying to get lucky headshots. That's not realistic. And then when you play, when you go for 1v1s or you get into duels and you hold your ground and you play off of your mechanics and you feel confident, you win them. But then you fight a Sombra in a 1v1 where you have Sonic Arrow advantage, you start climbing and shit, and you think you're like, I don't know what you think you are. Like right here, be honest, Eternal. If you fight this Sombra the exact same way that you fought the Genji, do you believe you'd win? I think you'd win. I think so. Instead of doing this, if you just did this, boom, and shot her, I think she's dead. Because your aim isn't bad. You're just scared. Another round of applause for Eternal, man. Put the cat's paws together. All right, chat. Let's guess his rank. Let's guess his rank. We have a lot of VOD reviews to get through today still. We're going to try and get to them fast. Got this, Eternal, man. You got this, bro. I believe in you. I'm going to believe. Chat, Preds are up for 1 minute. Do Preds, and if you don't have channel points, type in chat what rank you think he is. It's good, but in that case, but the team was on the right, so it's not good. Right, and I'm doing a VOD review based on... Zone 5. Yeah, do Preds. Yeah, I hope these VOD reviews are helpful for the people not getting the VOD reviews as well. I hope that you guys find some sort of growth from just spectating them, not even watching them. You know what I mean? I hope so. The vote. This is not free channel points, but you, Charlie, you typed that twice now, I think. But he didn't. They haven't voted once. Gold. I'm confused, Charlie. Why do you keep saying that? Is this not just free channel points because we see what they voted for? But you said that twice now, but they haven't voted. I said it once? Oh, okay. Someone else said the exact same sentence as you earlier, by the way. The exact same sentence. Like, literally, word for word. But, yeah, I mean, it's free channel points for them, but hopefully they just don't type so you can't see. Alright. Let's spin the wheel, chat. We got a lot of VODs to get through today. I'm already 6 hours into the stream. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 VODs to do. And I'm gonna be live for like 10 hours today doing VODs. I'm spinning it! You got this, Eternal. Undoing and Gracie have 40% odds. Gracie wins. That means Undoing's gonna have crazy odds. And next round, Undoing has 67% odds. Alright. Where's Gracie? Gracie. SM, baby. Wait, so Gracie, this isn't for you, right? This is for your friend that's doing therapy right now? Like physical therapy? I'm the girl. Oh, okay. Ooh, oh, femme fatale. Alright, let me lock in. So we're on Div. This the poor skin? Budget poor skin, but W drip. I love Diva, by the way. I'm very good at Diva. Let's look at the comps here, chat. We have Diva, Freya. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to say anything. I want you guys participating in the VOD as well. Do not fuck around. Okay? I want you guys locked in. They have Kiri, Ana. They have Bruh, Akobama. Genji, Sojourn, Diva, Kiri. A very common problem I'm going to mention early right now that Divas have is that Divas try to eat everything, right? One damage here, one shuriken here. Apply is going to be so mean going off of his past anger with lesbians. What? I actually said hi to a lesbian couple the other day when I was walking my dog because they were walking their dog and they were like, "Hey, can our dog say hi?" And I was like, "Sure, lesbians." And then we talked for a little bit and then I walked away. I didn't say sure lesbians. I said sure. But that is what happened though. They have a cute dog. And then but the main thing I see about Diva players is they try to eat everything, right? One damage here. I was born in Pride Month, June 19th. One damage there, one damage here. In my opinion, I think it's a lot more valuable on Diva. Obviously, you do want to damage a big source of, or matrix big sources of damage, right? Like if someone's full diving your backline, you'll matrix it. But try your best not to matrix every little thing, right? Don't matrix every small ounce of damage because you're gonna be bad at managing your matrix. So, chat, let's talk about some things that we should be focusing our matrix on against their comp. What do we think? Hit me, chat. Hit me, chat. What do we think? Ana CDs, Sojourn Rail, Sojourn ult. Yes. Your goal is not to stay at 100% HP. Your goal is to just stay aggressive and make it what you need to. Sure, Ash, stand still. Wait, which one? Which one are you? The other gay. Who are you, Gracie? This dude ain't moving. What the fuck happened? I think, yeah, I already can tell you have a really bad habit of matrixing anything and everything right there. What the fuck did that matrix right there? I don't fucking know. I like your positioning so far, though. I like what you're doing. You know the Ana's looking at you. That was a good matrix. Okay, I don't really hate what you're doing, honestly. Play this corner, though. So, Right now, at some point, because you are playing the tank, you need to hold your ground at some point, right? It's really important that you find a corner or a spot that you really want to do it where they need to commit to kill you. So right here would be good because your Wuyong and your Ana would be able to heal you for free. And if they want to try to kill you, they have to overcommit around the corner, which gives them a bad angle. Right now, you're kind of just backing up and allowing them to walk in. When see, like, all of your flies up so far have been kind of to give them more space. Give them more space. And I know you don't want to die. I get that. But you are our rock, right? You're where we. It's like Splatoon. Charlie knows where you play is where we start, right? You're allowing them to take all of the map, right? The further back you go. I was being a bitch. I wasn't gonna say bitch because I don't like calling women bitches. I usually call everyone a bitch, but yeah, you were being a bitch. The further back you go, the farther they can walk up for free. Even if you're not gonna die for the corner or die for the spot, make them at least fight for it, right? Make them need to nade you or need to sleep you or do something, right? Right now, I mean, you've used a fly backwards, then a fly backwards, then a fly backwards 4 times now, and they haven't used a cooldown. It's not even like they're forcing you out. They're just letting you out. Good nade, though. Or good E, I mean. I want you to think about D.Va almost like Big Tracer. I don't think you're playing too bad right now, actually. I think that maybe you could have, instead of going for Kiri here, recognize that the Genji is alone. Maybe we can help our backline, kill the Genji, then call it a day. Hey, most played hero? Okay, if Tracer's your most played hero, then stop playing like a bitch then. Because Tracer's my most played hero, and I'm insane at D.Va as well. So, I want you to play D.Va like Big Tracer. I'm not trolling. Well, we're on Queen now, so that's okay. Going forward, when you play D.Va like Big Tracer. Fly in, missile somebody, fly out. Use one fly to do a bunch of damage, maybe kill him, fly out. Flank, blow someone up in the back line, get out. You have a Matrix as well. You are Big Tracer. I'm serious. She's so OP. Especially in low elo. When you get to high elo, you need to worry about peeling more. But the thing is, you don't need to peel if you're the one being aggressive. The reason you're always peeling and protecting is because you're the one that's like signing up for it. Also, really bad rollout. Always roll out high ground here, especially if your team's fighting for it. You're pretty much allowing them to take all map control. Chat, we know the strongest parts of every map. What's the strongest part of second point here? Tell me, chat, where? What is the strongest part of second point? High ground, right? So we need to fight. We need to fight for the high ground. We need to fight for it. If they have high ground and we don't, they shoot down on us, we fucking lose, especially now that we're on Queen. So make sure you route in a way to take the power position. We always, the goal of Overwatch, a lot of people in low elo, they tunnel vision on the cart, right? Well, if I stop the car, I stop the car, I stop the cart. But really what matters is winning the fight. And how do we win the fight? That's getting the power position. So retaking high ground. This team would not go high ground, spoiler alert. Yeah, but think about it though. What did I mention? Our big dog, the tank, Femme Fatale, right? The team is gonna follow in line with our tank. If they see Femme Fatal going high ground, they might go high ground. But they see our tank on the low ground, why would they go high ground? Right? You are the dictator a lot of the time. That was good to peel that though. I think this is fine. I will admit I had an issue with not taking height this game, and Gracie said this team would not go high ground. Well, that's your girl's fault. Blame her. Tell her to go high ground. You didn't Bard Pine for the Dungeons and Dragons, bro? I want to play Dungeons and Dragons so fucking bad. Unlucky. That's rough. That's rough. So, Pat, give me one word to explain this gameplay. I'm gonna explain it. Behind. It feels like you are a chapter behind, like you missed a day at school and everybody read ahead and you have to catch up. you are a chapter behind. It feels like things happen too fast for you, and the reason I believe that's happening is because you're letting them happen rather than doing something, right? I love that happened behind college. I love a quote that was like really stupid, right? Like Mike Tyson says that everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face, right? And I think the problem is right now is you are letting the game play around you, and you are just following suit, right? You are a role in the story that is this Dorado map, where I would love for you to just do something that you want to do. Go right side and get aggressive on the back line. Go play diva and commit to the Ana on the back line. Right now, it seems like you're falling in line. You're playing into their game like the whole time. It's everything they want to do, you're letting them do. Like that. That's what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck if we're alone. Okay, this is low-key crazy. Where is our squad? What is going on? How the fuck did Axiom just die? I think the reason you're scared on payload maps because you're waiting for them to do something. Can I be honest? I think this is your best fight so far, where you have the biggest balls in the world and you're just doing something, right? Fuck it, I'm gonna shout, I'm gonna knife, I'm gonna axe. Maybe this isn't a good ult, maybe it's not. I don't give a fuck because I'm tired of playing around what they want to do. And I saw it, by the way. I saw it. A glimpse of you wanted to be a little bitch again. You saw the diva, right? Watch. You looked at the diva and you were like, oh my god, should I go peel the diva? Oh my god, should I peel the diva? No, kill the Ana, right? Again, you look at the diva. Oh my god, do I have to help them? Oh my god, is everything okay? Are we okay? Nah, fuck them. I'm gonna ult. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Carve your own story in the game. Now, you're not behind. You're not behind anymore. It doesn't feel like you're following the fight. You're not chasing the fight. You're not like, oh fuck, it's happening and I'm behind. You are the fight. 4 fucking kills right there. That's 4 kills. And not a single time did you think, well, I gotta back up. Oh, where's my diva? Oh, where's their diva? Oh, I gotta help him. Oh no, I gotta go. You did what you wanted to do. And by the way, this is very important for every role, but especially tank, by the way. Peeling isn't necessarily bad, but if you're always peeling, it is bad because you are playing into what they want to do. By the way, chat, killing someone that is feeding is not the same as peeling. If someone's feeding, you kill them. But if they're diving and you peel every single fight, then what happens to the other 4 players while you're peeling? They're shooting you in the back of the head, right? So don't always take the tank duel. Do what you want to do. Hold this fucking choke and don't give it up. Okay, diva nanoed. I'm not a big fan of this. That's fine though, actually. This is fine. This is actually really good. I love that. That was a perfect example. There's a difference from peeling and then killing a guy that's feeding. Axiom had a really good bob, which split their backline from their tank, so you peel tank. Really good. I'm happy with this. Actually, I said I didn't like it. I take it back. I'm a fucking idiot. Really good decision. Secret hot dog. I'm glad, fam. So, I got a question. How come... Not really a secret when you yell it out. How come you decided to hold here on this fight, but here on this fight? Is it because your Genji died? Or is there just no reasoning? You're just don't know. So I really love playing here. Why? Because your supports can pocket you from over here. Why can I not see people through walls? Usually I'd see. Why can I only see? What? Why can I see their team? Why can I only see them? Oh, they're gonna get through the door. Yeah, but they're gonna get through the door because you're not there though. So the reason I really love playing over here, right, is because the D.Va is gonna fight you here while you're being double pocketed from your supports. The only way that they can kill you is they overcommit around the corner. And also, let's think about it, right? If they're in a choke and they're all grouped up and we use our axe, we're swinging on multiple people. But the problem is when we play back here is they're able to spill out, right? The D.Va can go right, the Ana can go left, the Kira can go main. The problem is when you let them through choke, they can now spill out and you're kind of fucked. You want to choke them. Even if your Genji's dead, make them fight for it. Like I said, if you do want to give space up eventually, fight for it though. Let them do something. I'm going to play here. They're going to need to use their fly on me. Maybe they're sleep, maybe they're nade. And I'm going to shout and I'm going to back up, right? Make them fight for all of the space they gain. Don't invite them in. It's not a free pass at Disney World. You need to fight for the whole map. Now look, now it's theirs. Now they're good. I dropped my hot dog on my desk. Yo, Theoretical Farces, thank you for the sub, bro. So, I just want to mention, we're doing the same thing we've been doing. Backing up, 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 backing up. You're full HP. You have all your cooldowns. Knife the Ana, axe the Ana, shoot the Ana. I mean, it's the same scenario. You didn't back up over here, and you killed 4. You back up over here. Now, so what this scenario would look like if you didn't back up, right, was with the D.Va would go on your backline, and you would stall their backline, right? Now, with this, you back up. Now, these guys, all 3 of these guys are now free to shoot you in the back of your head. These guys now have no pressure on them at all. So, I think just stop backing up so much. There's times where you can definitely back up and peel when you need to, but if you're telling me that any single time they do anything, you're going to back up, then you're the easiest tank to play into. Because the hard part about playing against tanks is that we can't push past them. But we don't have to worry about pushing past you, because you backed up. I think you're going to get so much... Go, 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 go. Boy, Iota, you did not just do that. Run at the Kiri. By the way, I love what you're doing right now. Hold on, hold on. I want you to realize what you just did. I want you to realize what you just did. There are ways to indirectly kill people with your positioning. So their Genji is playing over here, right? Their Ana and Kiri and stuff like. Oh, their Sojourn. Sorry, their Sojourn is playing over here, right? He is trying to play over here. Their Ana and Kiri and D.Va are supposed to be over here, right? Why do you think this Sojourn's dead? Look at that. Why do you think Sojourn's dead? Because they're worried about you. You just indirectly killed their Genji. Or their Sojourn. How? Yes, yes. Because you're pulling attention and you're doing stuff. Imagine if you stayed over here. Then their Ana, their Kiri, and their D.Va would have just helped their Sojourn and they would have lived. Look. I want you to really look at the overlays. Watch this. Look. Barack Obama, Kiri, D.Va. Now. And this is the point I'm making, where you don't always need to peel. Fighting is important. Your aggression allows your team to have more space. Very hard to play support and very hard to play DPS with a non-aggressive tank. Because where do we go? I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Ooh, that's unlucky, but I'm still fucking loving it. Yeah. Come on! Are we seeing what I'm seeing right now, chat? The one time you decide, the 2 times you fight, you're killing the whole team. So why are we backing up then? Clearly you like fighting. Clearly you want to keep fighting. So stop backing up. Here we go. Keep going. All right, now we back it up. Simmer down. Chat, my VOD reviews are more than VOD reviews, chat. I'm a soul reader. I'm a soul reader. Early shout. Chill out. Don't use your shout too much for speed boost. I'm not a big fan of that. Bro, Queen is so fun, bro. I fucking love Queen. Cat, what's your favorite tank to play? Yes, yes, yes! 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 Come on! That's what I'm talking about! Wait, so tell me. Wait. What was the difference in that fight than the last fight? Because wait, let's go back. So this fight, right? They Curie ulted, so you ran. They Curie ulted, so you ran. This fight, they Curie ulted, right? They Curie ulted, you ran. This fight, they Curie ult, same exact scenario. If anything, this is actually a worse scenario for us because we had Curie ult last fight. Exactly. But you don't give a fuck that they Curie ult. Fuck that Curie ult. What? Does this Curie ult matter if I'm gonna punch them in the fucking face? No! Now, like what? Look, remember what I mentioned? Remember what I mentioned? Remember how I mentioned how if you don't peel, the diva was gonna fly in and be alone while you go in and fight, and now 4 people won't be shooting you in your back. See how I saw this? I'm a fucking sightseer. The exact situation that I said would happen happened, and you didn't back up. Yeah, it's unlucky you got slept. Yeah, it's unlucky that they had a Suzu for some of it, but still. Come on. Okay, they nanoed, but now we can peel the nano now. Why can we peel the nano? Now, pop quiz. Why is this a good time to peel now? Why? Do we know, chat? Because Diva's alone. There's no one else. Right, because the Kiri TP'd in. They TP'd not because the nano. Fuck the nano. The nano doesn't really matter that much. The reason it's okay to peel is because Bob is splitting the rest of their team off. There's no one to really go for. We kill the Kiri, we kill the Ana, we kill the Diva. Right? It's okay to back up here. They're the last people to kill. Right? And even then, you don't even want to peel the Diva. You kill the Ana still. Which I mean, you played this perfect. This last 1 minute was perfect gameplay, and his Diva bombed because she tilted. Now the Diva's gonna swap heroes because she's tilted, because you've tilted her. She's gonna go Queen. Watch. Because you don't have to worry about being shot in the back. Exactly. Okay, the Diva didn't swap. Oh, she just bad. Okay. Maybe we play this corner. Maybe we play this corner here. Yes. Yes. Now we have Curio. Pull him back. No fly. No fly. No fly. Okay. So, I love the aggression. Now, we gotta not be stupid. The problem is, so I'm gonna show you the difference between the two aggressions, right? So the reason that this is really good is because you're pushing them all into one angle. You're corralling them, right? You're corralling them, right? You find them there makes it to where they're all right here, and there's no one else to see you, which is why this aggression is super good, right? Now, the reason that this is bad is because of the angles they have. Now, they have 2 here, DV here, Sojourn here, right? Now, this aggression isn't that good. which is where I wouldn't mind if you backed up to find a better spot that you can play to be aggressive, right? Now, I'm not saying that you back up all the way to spawn and you hide, but maybe you play this corner. Or maybe you just hug the wall. Maybe you hug the wall, or maybe you play the cart, right? You don't want to push into 4 angles, because what can you do here? So the aggression idea is correct, but it's just a bad time to do it, right? If you want to do them like this, just hug the wall, let your teammate pocket you with the Curie ult. It'd be a lot better. Or maybe back up to the corner. Good stuff. Of course it is. Really good round from you after you stop backing up like a baby. Hold on, let me see something right there. Hold on, I just noticed something that Bard did that pissed me off a little bit. Sorry, hold on. Okay, Bard. Going forward, I want you to think about how you're Curie ulting a little better where the length is going to be, right? So, if you plan on playing over here, why don't you Curie ult maybe like right here? So, Fatal gets it, you get it, and someone else gets it. Because the problem is you're pocketing your... Look, you back up so far to the point where you're now pocketing your queen, but you're not getting the speed healing, right? Look, you... Oh, actually, low-key died because Bard has ADHD and ran at the Ana. But I think you could have positioned that Curio a little better. Okay. Let's see. Diva would be a good pick here. Now we might need a route high ground here. Like I said, your goal is to be a cow, or not a cow, a herder and herd the cows. How can we herd them? We can go high ground here and force them to fight us over here so they're all high ground. We can knife them and kill them. Don't be afraid to make long rotations. Don't be afraid to make long rotations. Something I love to say, people are so afraid of downtime, but it's okay to sacrifice downtime for really good uptime. And the uptime up here is much more valuable than standing on cart, getting killed, getting shot from here, 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 here. It's 5 angles shooting you. You know what I mean? Rather than if you just walked here, the Reaper can't really damage you from over there. He has to TP to you. They're all crowd over here and you fuck them. Your mechanics are solid though. I'm gonna be so for real. You had a lot of knives. You have good. I like the way you melee. Clean. No fly on Diva. Full commit to him. Curie no TP no Suzu though. Okay. Chat, what rank do we think this is? Whatever rank it is, you're gonna climb 5 ranks based off not being a pussy. Really good from you. Notice at no point in that game were you the one peeling. They were peeling you. I want you to really look at their Diva's POV this entire game, and that's pretty much what you were doing the whole game. Look, look, look. This is what you were doing that whole last round. Look. This being a good boy, protecting your team, which is not bad. You should protect your team sometimes. But look, peeling, 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 still peeling. Peeling, still peeling. The whole time, your team's now able to walk up for free. Still backing up. I mean, he has to now because you won already. That's my point. Aggression is so OP in low elo. I'm telling you, man, chat. I'm being so serious. I want you guys to have smart aggression. But can I be honest, though? A lot of Overwatch is just aggression at low elo. When you get to high elo, a lot of tempo shifts really matter. A give and take, it's an ebb and flow. You trade cooldowns back and forth. But when you're really low elo, or maybe even masters, literally, if the monkeys all do it together, if all 5 of your teammates do it together, it doesn't even need to be the right play. It will work. As long as you're confident and you play aggressive, you're going to get so much more success. 3, 2, 1, go in. That's it. Play this corner. here's something I don't want you to do. Now, I think a big problem you're having right now is you're following their diva around like a lap dog, right? You're like a lost puppy, and the diva, you're starving, and the diva has peanut butter in his pocket or something. And now, so let's think about this, right? Now, their diva is giving up high ground. So, are we gonna make another dumb decision? She's making a dumb decision. So I'm gonna do the same dumb thing and run towards her. No, leave the dumb bitch alone. We go high ground and we touch the people high ground. You notice, remember, what did you do last round? The diva flew in your back line? Fuck that diva. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna kill these two. Imagine this fight right here if you didn't go to this corner, but instead you took high ground and you ulted these two. What do you think happens? Game's over. Now you're following the diva around. Whatever he, like I said, you're playing into his game again. Even when he's doing dumb shit, you're playing into his game. You're doing what he wants to do, not what you want to do. What do I want to do? Oh, the diva's low ground? There's two idiots high ground? I'm gonna go fuck them. This is good because he's inting. This is fine. That's a bomb. That shit blows up. You want to move. Going forward. Forward. That when there's a bomb there. Move. Force this, Suzu, and ult this. I don't hate the idea. I don't hate the idea. It's a little dumb, right? Maybe you don't even drop here. Remember that a lot of this game is gaining positional advantage and not just kills. So right here, what did you do? Ah, get off high ground. Scared them off high ground. What does that mean now? Now, my queen, my Kiri, and my Ashe are now high ground. We have the power position. Our Freya's on the off angle. We are now high ground. We don't need to chase. Maybe we chill for a little bit, right? Maybe we chill, we sit here, maybe we turn and we shoot the diva. Then, when I have my cooldowns up again, I have my shout up again, I can go over here, I can drop on them, right? We don't need to have constant fighting, right? Overwatch fights are very long, and I want you to get comfortable with them being long, where we force them off high ground, that's a fight win. Now we're high ground. Now, when's our next fight? Okay, my next fight, we're gonna coalesce it, and we're gonna drop off high ground, and maybe I'll ult, right? There's small steps are important, right? We take high ground, we kill the diva, then Bard wants the Moira ult. Okay, we'll go forward, we'll drop down on Moira, we'll kill them, right? There's more than just chasing, right? I think you tried to get too much out of your first engage. Now you're dead because you're stupid. Also, we've had this ult since fucking Vietnam. Very good. Very good. Just ripping it, man. I don't even care. I don't care that there was no one there to follow up. It doesn't matter. You're still creating space. You're doing something, dude. You're playing your game. They're playing around you now. They're bobbing for you. They're bombing for you. They're remake. Like, yeah, the high ground. Yeah, this high ground is fucking you up. If you drop off high ground at any point in this game, I'm ending the VOD review. Right here. If you drop off high ground, we're done. Good. Good. You got booped. That's okay. But notice how successful that fight was and what you did, right? You took high ground. You fought for the power position. We all know the power position on every map. On King's Row, it's high ground or around the statue, right? On Gibraltar, it's the high ground or the blue box, right? On Gibraltar, second point, it's the ship. We fight for power positions. If the team has a power position, they will win. But we can't just ignore it and just go cart. I've been live for 6 hours and 50 minutes doing VOD reviews. Got like 7 more. We don't lose this here, do we? That was a good play. I can't wait to show you guys the Halloween decorations. I have a surprise, but the sun has to be down. Wait, actually, Frank Sinatra is coming in perfect right now. I'm telling you to play the game your way, dude. W Frank, bro. What has he got? So, I would love for you to stop shouting so early. It does seem like your idea of shout is that it's just there so that you get an axe swing off. But I would love for you to just chill for a second. Why do we need to go for this right now, right? We don't need to go for this. We're getting free cart push right now. Why don't we just play the corner, wait for the cart to get even closer. When their team comes closer, then we shout and fight, right? We don't need to go for a shout swing. What do we gain from this? You know what I mean? If anything, now you have no shout, no axe. That's their turn to tempo shift. They Curie ult, and you're probably dead now. You're not dead, but that's my point is we don't need to do it yet. There's no reason to do it. We should do that. Like right here, let's say they Curie ulted. They try to get really aggressive. Yeah, try to get aggressive on my corner, bitch ass. I'm going to shout. I'm going to axe 4 of you. Now you have to back up, right? Oh, you want to Curie ult? Go ahead. Curie ult while I shout on this corner. I axe your whole team, and I'm fucking on you. But the thing is, that wasn't reality because you shout, you swung on the diva, and then they Curie ulted. When we didn't need to. Right? There was no need to do that. Imagine right here, if you had shout. Boom! In your face. What's up, Victor? Can anyone say hi to Victor? Hi, Victor. Come on, clutch this. You got this. Come on, come on, come on. We have our ult. We got this. We got this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is you. This is all you. This is panicked. You panicked, you got scared, you got lost. What's up, Steffi? How you doing, Steffi? Hold on. So, I know they Suzu this, but this is pure panic right here. The moment you ult this, I want you to immediately look for the Kiriko. And you can say, well, I lost the Kiriko, right? But you didn't lose the Kiriko. How could you lose someone you never even looked for, right? She's right there. Maybe, right? Maybe you no Suzu. Maybe you can still kill the Kiriko. But you immediately look for the Lari. You ulted Soldier and Kiri, and immediately you just tried to damage the next person in your eyes. I coined this term as an illness called shoot what's in front of me-itis, right? Where instead of shooting with intention and purpose, I ulted the Kiri and the Soldier. I'm gonna just look for them. I'm gonna just shoot whoever's in front of me, and that's really bad. Obviously they Suzu'd it, so it's whatever. But in a scenario where they didn't Suzu it, this still would have been a really bad play. What's up, A_Joshin? Yep, Southpaw's uncle died to shoot what's in front of me-itis. Round of applause for Femme Fatal, man. Round of applause. Is it Fatal? Fatal? I don't know. Round of applause, man. Get the cat putting his paw together. That was a really good VOD, and I think you're really gonna improve. I'm serious. I think that you're genuine. A tail. Okay. I think you're really gonna improve. I think I think a skyrocket. First ever VOD. By the way, this is your first ever VOD and your best VOD. By the way, if you go to another streamer and get a VOD review, it won't be the same. Go try it. I'm being dead ass. They won't tell you anything I said. I'm the GOAT. But remember what I said really about you creating the tempo and playing into your own game. And by the way, I don't want you to think I mean run into their spawn like a fucking idiot over and over again. I mean still make smart decisions, but decisions that you want to do. What are you doing? Not, oh, their diva's doing this, so I'm gonna do this, right? Be proactive, not reactive. Like, you, for the most half of the game, you were reactive. Oh, their diva's doing this, so I'll do this. But I want it to be where, fuck this diva, I'm fucking killing 4 of them, right? And that's how I really want you to play. I think you get a lot better. Besides that, I really want to work on your axes. I think a lot of times you do axe just to ask someone a question. Get a chat? A lot of times, I think you could probably look for bigger ones or better timed ones. And I think you get a lot better. I think your ults are really clean. Just be careful as Suzu. And also, remember the power position. Also, think about your team and where they want to be, right? On this second point, you don't really need high ground because you're queen. But your team needs high ground. And if your team needs high ground, they need you to get them high ground, right? So, if you might not need high ground because you can kill people on the ground, but your hit scan and your support need high ground. So, and they can't get there unless you force them off high ground, which is the moment you did that, you took second point. So I really think you're going to improve. I really think so. I think you have a very obvious sight of improvement, and I'm very excited to see how you play. Let me know in the future how it goes. I'm spinning the... Wait, I got to do the Preds. Preds are out, chat. What rank do you think they are? I don't think they're bad, dude. I don't think they're bad. I think deadass masters mechanics, maybe plat brain. Hold on. Don't leave, fam. I gotta know your rank. We gotta wait. Chat, what rank do you think they are? Do preds, but also type it in chat. What's your pred? Your full pred, the rank and everything. So maybe we'll see who gets it exactly. Dude, I don't know. They are a duo, so they play together a lot. I don't think they're that bad, and their team wasn't that bad either. I'm gonna take Diamond. Diamond 5. Okay, what's your rank, fam? Oh, Diamond 2. Diamond 2. No one said it, but it's Diamond. Alright, chat, we're 7 hours deep. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to do. Let's go. Undoing has 67% odds, by the way. If Undoing loses this, he needs to never play the lottery. Akira is like an anime, I think. I've never watched the show, though. I just have it because... Nice. Oh, yeah, Gracie. Thank you for the gifted sub. W significant other, by the way, dude. Gifting subs for another person's Vod review. Where's Undoing at? Yo! Maybe Appa. I think so. It depends. Very really lit. Let me go pee really fast, chat, and then do Undoing. BRB. Everyone busted down. I'll put you guys on the screen so I can see your pretty self. Goosera, 28 months. How you doing, buddy?
My sunshine, my only sunshine.
Oh. I'll take it.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you.
chat is butt naked and nasty. Type Greg. Yo, Griff. Thank you for the 3 months, brother. I really appreciate you, man. My nose is still so stuffy. Drac, 56 months. Oh my god. Thank you, Drac. Bro, I'm not sick anymore, really, but my nose is still so fucking stuffer. All right. Let's do Undoing Archers, chat. We got like 5 more to do. Let's get through these fast. Sorry if you've been waiting for a really long time for the VOD review. I feel very bad. The next VOD review day will be on Friday, chat. So make sure your codes are ready for Friday. Wednesday and Thursday, tomorrow and Thursday, I'll be playing 1 game of every DPS. So be there or be square. I might have to do that on a new account, by the way, or at least maybe a lower elo account, because I'm rank 66 right now, chat. And the problem is, my queues are gonna be super long. I'm doing every DPS and with long queues. I need to find like a GM account. All right, Undoing Archer, Tracer VOD, Smurfing. No, it's not Smurfing. I want to get like a high GM account that I can play on, but it's gonna take so long. Tracer VOD, we have Soj. If I'm at work though, so I don't respond to your questions. That's why. Okay, all good. I won't ask questions then. Just make sure you watch the VOD back, because if you're not paying attention. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want you guys locked the fuck in for this. I don't want you guys saying nothing. I want the chat booming. I want everyone twerking. I want strippers in here. We have Sods, Tracer, Roadhog, Zen, Juno. Weird ass comp, but it's okay. We have Ball, Mercy. They have Ball, Mercy, Sods, Tracer. So something that Tracer is super good at is punishing bad comps. She's really good at punishing mistakes and punishing issues with holes into their comp, right? And a skill that every Overwatch player needs to learn is identifying that. So chat, let's talk about their comp. What is wrong with their comp? Besides the fact that it's ass. Go ahead, tell me. So diveable. The freest background of all time. Not a single stun to stop us. Only Sojourn Rail, which we need to avoid. So the only thing that you could do poorly here is focus too much on their Ball and Tracer and their Lucio and their Sojourn. I want you to be the Mercy toucher. This is harassment 101. I need their team to flame their Mercy, right? I need them to say, bro, get the fuck off Mercy. Go BAP. Ana, I don't care what it is, bro. Go Mercy. Make the Mercy swap. That's your whole goal. Oh, we're chasing Ball. The biggest target's always the funnest to shoot. I low-key get it. But, okay, Lucio is dead. The only target left is Zen. I have a fucking pimple on my nose, bro. It's okay not going for that Mercy. I don't really mind too much. Oh my god, I'm gonna be really mad. They swap Ana Mercy. Still a really diveable backline. Still no stuns. They have sleep, but you should be alright. I do think it's okay to fight this Ball a bit, by the way, now that they don't have Mercy Lucio. Because you have Zen Juno, you also have a very diveable backline. You actually have a more diveable backline than they do now. Because you have Zen and Juno, which are both ass. So I actually don't hate fighting this Ball here. But you need to make sure that you're not following him around like a lost puppy, right? You gotta make sure that you're also doing other things. Like finding time to get on backline, shoot the Mercy a little bit, kill the Ana. Yeah, this is pretty low elo. Let's talk about our rollout here. I would love for you to go bottom right here. Why? Because if you go out top, they're going to be like, oh, there's the Tracer. Let's shoot his dumb ass. But if you go bottom right, there's a lot of flank angles you can take. Maybe they don't see you go this way and get on back line. Yeah, dude, I can already tell. I think a big problem with this VOD is just going to be you're going to run around with this Ball the entire game. And their back line is just going to be free. Back with their feet up in the Bahamas, just vibing. This is good. This is fine. Take your time, though. We have point now. This is fine. So, something I don't want you to do Actually, it's not that bad. Let me shut up. I really don't mind you fighting the ball a lot here. If you had a better backline, by the way, if you had like a fucking like Brig Bap or like a Curie Lucio and you were chasing this ball, I'd probably beat you senselessly. But I think fighting ball is fine because I mean there's not really much you could do here. I mean, I guess you could position to try to kill Ana, but there's just a Sojourn here. Like the ball's timing is really bad. So you fighting him is really not bad at all. You're stopping him from doing what he wants to do. No, I think what you're doing is okay. It's just the problem is, right, here's the thing, right, is this mindset is a slippery slope, right, where I'm trying to heal, I'm trying to help my Zen, right, but what happens while you're helping your Zen, you're chasing ball around, so you and your Zen are both doing nothing. While that's happening, the other 4 of their teammates are stepping up and now fighting my team, right? That's a problem, is where you can't do one thing. You can't just chase ball or just chase backline. You need to find a good middle ground of fighting the ball off, marking him, and then finding backline. Like this. This is perfect. Ugh! Good job. I would love for you to go for that Mercy again because she res. That was low-key stupid as shit. You have good aim though, dude. You have really good aim. Definitely kill that Mercy. Fuck the cart. Let them. You could literally let them retake that. If they cap this point, that's fine. Going in the wide, it's fine because their Sojourn and Mercy are dead, and we're gonna respawn and we're gonna retake while they're down 2. But instead, you were so obsessed with going to the point, so the Mercy reses and you don't do anything. I have no clue. Also, I want you to know, it is your job to stop Mercy res. Mercy res, 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 always Mercy res. If they have Mercy and you're on Tracer and you don't stop Mercy res, you don't deserve to play this game. It's that simple, and I'm being serious. You... Am I alive? Okay. Mercy res, Mercy res, Mercy res. That's 2 reses right in front of you that you've allowed to happen. You know, I actually don't think you're making bad decision. I don't think you're playing terrible. I think there's just small things that you're doing very stupidly. I think you might just be trying to get way too active and like shoot random things rather than shooting the right thing. A lot of small things that you're not doing, like stopping res there. I mean, I think 2 fights in a row you lost because you could have 2 free kills. You kill the Tracer, she reses, you stop the res, you kill the Mercy, you're up 2. You kill the Sojourn, she reses, you kill the Mercy, you're up 2. A lot of things that you're doing that are very stupid here, but I don't think you're making terrible decisions. Just make sure... I think what I'm going to guess about you is that you're really bad at looking at their comp and acknowledging things that we need to do more, which I want you to really get good at. Really adapting to things. Right? I want you to realize like what is happening into their comp, okay? We have a weak backline, so that means ball gonna go on our backline a lot, which means we can fight the ball off. But also they have a Mercy that's always gonna res. So if we kill somebody, we need to stop the res. We can't chase the ball too much, because if we're chasing the ball too much, that means nobody is gonna be content. I hate this talk. If we chase the ball too much and we don't kill the ball, that means that Sojourn, Mercy, Ana are free with no one pressuring them. So find a middle ground of what you're doing. Just acknowledging the win con. But it was a big issue. A lot of people on lower elo think that win conditions only mean ults, right? Oh, our win con is pulse bomb. Our win con is nano, our nano Sojourn. Oh, our win condition is grab dragon. But win condition is also... what advantage do we have over their team? And the advantage we have is we really don't anymore. Our comp is fucking ass, if I gotta be honest. but still, our fucking comp sucks. But their backline's still pretty free, so you could carry if things are going bad. You can force the ball out so he doesn't get much value. And yeah, that's it. Yeah. Like that. You see what I'm saying there? It sucks that you find yourself always chasing you're always the one stopping the dive. You see what I mean? Undoing. You're always the one helping Zen. I'm helping my Juno. When go support then, because Tracer's not the helper. Tracer is the toucher. And I see where you're coming from. Your backline does suck, and I'm not saying it's not okay to mark things. You can still fight their Tracer and fight their ball, but if you're doing too much of, I mean, let's look at their Sojourn POV for my example, right? My fear is that nothing. I mean, what's this guy worried about? This guy's in the Bahamas with his feet kicked up and hoes are feeding him grapes. Because you're not, and even then, when you do pressure him, it's just rough because he's being damaged. It is a hard situation for you on Tracer. I'll be honest, it is 100%. It's gonna take a lot of individual skill to carry this game for you. It really is. Bad comp that you're playing with. Stop the res though. Hold on, the res though. Oh, I'm gonna bite you, man. When you get a kill, when your team gets a kill, and they have Mercy, and your Tracer, that's on you. That's your job. Write that down. That's on you. When they have Mercy and you get a kill, it's your job to stop the res. Why? Because you can blink in, kill the Mercy, recall out, right? It doesn't matter if you don't know where the kill is. You look for the Mercy. Why? Because that's the next thing she wants to do. And if you don't kill the Mercy, you stop her from resing, you're up 1. Now it's even. They're going to win the fight probably. Especially when the Ana is dead. I mean, right here, all you got to do, right? Ana's dead, right? Literally, right here, we just look for the Mercy. We can hear her. Also, she's low. Look at this. That's free. Oh, man. Very important. That's 3 reses now that you haven't resed. Or killed, sorry. Okay, now, wrong, error. We are not a poke character. We are a set up and assassinate character. We are already struggling so hard to get on backline because they see us, they poke us out, and we die. So how can we stop that? By setting up before the fight. Their backline is probably going to go this way, right? So how can we do something here, right? Their backline is going to step up. Their ball is going to go point. Their backline is probably going to be over here. What can we do? I'm going to hide over here. So what happens, I'm going to let them walk past me. I'm going to pop out. I'm going to go on the Mercy, right? The problem is, you're already struggling so hard to get on the Mercy because the Sojourn always knows where you are. So how can we combat this? Now look. Let's look at what we do here. Look at this fight. Sojourn knows we're here. We can no longer engage. We can no longer flank. We're done. We now have 0 advantage. If we played up here or we played over here in this corner, maybe the Tracer walks past us, we one-clip the Tracer. Or the Tracer ignores us, we go like this. Boom, we're on backline immediately, right? You need to find ways to position before the fight to enable you when the fight starts. Especially when you're on Tracer in a situation like this where it's just really hard to get on backline. Now, you're the toucher. What rank is this? We're going to figure out later. Now you're the touch stuff. What the fuck just happened? Double whammy! Let me see this pulse bomb now. Hold on, chat. Lock in. Very good. I like that. You focus the ball because your hog hooked the ball. Doing good this fight. Good target focus. So you seem very focused, and when you are focused and when you're doing things very like with intention, you're locked the fuck in hard, right? But for some reason you get very floaty, right? You get very like you're chilling too much, right? Like this right here. Right now, very floaty, right? I think this happens when you don't know what to do. Right? And you find yourself standing in front of a damage boosted Ashe and jumping and shit. If you don't know what to do, just chill and wait for something to do. You don't need to always constantly be doing something, especially when you're winning the fight. There we go. See how you went right side, you looked for an angle, you got the Ana. That's what I mean by set up a play, not force a play. You didn't know what to do, and you found yourself just like floating on the point, getting shot by the Ashe, getting your recall forced. If there's nothing to do right now, go to a different angle and look for something else to do, or chase the Tracer. I don't think you're playing bad, by the way. I think that was a really good round from you, besides not stopping res. I'm happy with the way you played that, by the way. This is gonna be rough. Bro, I'm losing my voice from all these Vod reviews, by the way, chat. I gotta get my water after this. Unlucky. Tracer's not great on this map, honestly. Not many people play Tracer on this map anymore. Ew. I've been doing a lot of VODs today. Why not? It's just not a lot of angles to set up, really, and it's just very easy to fight Tracer. Like, Tracer's goal is to find angles, and no, it's actually the opposite. Is that it's not open. It's really hard to isolate players on Tracer. Let's think about it, bro. So where's their backline gonna be? Their backline's gonna be here. Where's their tank gonna be? It's gonna be right there. Where's their backline gonna be? Their backline's gonna be here. Where's the tank gonna be? Right here. It's just really Genji's the best flex here for sure, yeah, or like Reaper. It's just really hard to route. Like, everywhere you go, they're right next to each other. At no point are they ever not there. And there's a lot of cover for the supports to also rotate. And not a lot of places for you to hide as well as the other maps. Also, the problem with Tracer, right, is it's possible to outpace Tracer if you just run at her, and you can run at Tracer on this map. It's also why it's not good for ball, right? It's because there's nowhere for him to go, right? He can't go far left and slam. He can't start rolling because everywhere he goes, we're there. It's the same reason that ball is not good in this map. I think you might be doing way too many blink melees and way too many recalls, bro. Chill out a little bit. My brain is lacking oxygen, that's why I'm yawning. I would love for you to shoot that Sojourn, bro. Instead, you look for a pulse bomb, so you have to recall. Like right here, I would love for you to just route left side, look for the Mercy, but instead, you're so obsessed with the Tracer. You're like a linebacker in this game, rather than like an offensive linebacker. Instead of trying to find their back line, you're like this. I'm holding them back, boys. Don't worry about the Tracer. And the problem is their Sojourn and Mercy have not, like, they're not worried about anything. They're not worried about you. This is where I want you to be the toucher, bro. Go in, dude. You need to stop routing towards the ball and routing towards the Tracer, but find ways to get on this backline. I mean, I would love to be a support player playing against you, chat. Chat, if you're a support player and fucking what's his name? And Undoing Archer is on the other team, have no fear. He's not shooting you, bro. You need to instill fear into their supports, bro. You gotta go on. You gotta I mean, this is just dumb. Like, I don't know if this is an ego thing where you just run at Tracers and then recall constantly. Like, this whole VOD, it's just been run at the Tracer, try to pulse bomb, then recall, shoot the ball, recall. You don't look for what you need to do. So round of applause for Undoing Archer. Here's what I think about you, right? I think you have a lot of problem with Tracer mechanically that I think you're really going to get better at easily, especially with pulse bombs and blink and stuff. But the main thing I think you're bad at in general with Overwatch is you are really bad at identifying what you need to do. I think you're terrible at it. So going forward into games, I really want you to hold tab and stare at their comp and ask yourself schizophrenically, what can I do? What can they not do to me? If they're on Torb, Cass, Brig, Ball, Tracer, oh, maybe I'll force the Tracer drop, maybe I'll force the Ball out more. Why? Because I can't kill Cass, Torb, Brig, right? But if they're on Mercy, Lucio, what does that mean? Oh, that means their backline is paper mache, and I can go pee on them. So that's what I'm gonna do. Going forward, I really want you to identify your win condition. Not only your win condition of what you want to do, but how you're gonna do it, right? So we talked about how you really want to get on backline against their comp, but you didn't think about how you were going on backline. You just thought, oh, backline, yay! But what the problem is, when you just thought backline, by the time you get to the backline, you died. So your positioning really matters. So we don't poke a lot. We don't sit there and shoot them across the map. We set up for backline. Where's their backline going to be? Okay, their backline's going to route this way. Okay, so I'm going to route this way, or I'm going to hide this way so I can pop out and get on the Mercy or something like that, right? I don't think there's a lot of like individual mechanical stuff you're lacking, besides maybe you're a little overzealous with the recalls and the melees when you could just be killing people instead, and like calming down a bit. But besides the mechanic stuff, I really think it is that you're just bad at identifying the win condition. I'll hop on Fortnite. The thing that Tracer is so good at, and the reason she'll never fall out of meta, is because she just pokes holes into the other team's comps, bro. Bad backline, touched. Good backline, I touch your divers. You have a strong Sombra. I'm chasing your Sombra. You have a flyer, Mercy pocketed flyer. Well, good luck pocketing the flyer, because I'm gonna dive the other support that's isolated. She can find ways to get value in every single comp. And I think you're really bad at identifying what that is. And I think after this VOD, you're gonna be a lot better at it. And if you're confused on some things that are like, what are advantages and how can I find them, just let me know and I'll help you. But another round of applause, bro. Clap in the fucking chat, man. WVOD, bro. I hope that helped. I don't think you're bad, by the way. Good aim. I don't think your aim is bad at all. I think the only mechanical thing I would talk about is your blink management is kind of crazy. You tend to like triple blink and recall a lot. Try to stay in the fight more. Use your blinks very smart. Use your blinks like a Dark Souls roll. Like, ideally, your pre-fight positioning on Tracer is so good that you don't need to blink to the fight. That your blinks are in the fight. Does that make sense? People, a lot of low-tier Tracer players think that their blinks are there because they're far away and now I need to blink into them and dive. But really, your pre-fight positioning is supposed to be so good that you walk into them and then you use 3 blinks like a Dark Souls or an Elden Ring roll. By the way, chat. 47-35 Tracer player speaking. Let's do the Preds for the rank. Preds are up, chat. We have 5 more VODs to do, and I'm already 7.5 hours deep, chat. I'm fucking grinding today. Chad, what rank do you think he is? I don't think he's bad. But I gotta say, based on those comps, I think plat. Plat 1. Maybe diamond 5. The infinity? It is infinity. Yeah, maybe diamond. Not bad though. Not bad at all. What rank are you? I know you're working right now, but are you here still? What rank are you, bro? Masters 4. Wow. Not a single person bet Masters, and I'm giving it to him. Yeah, I mean, not a bad player in any regard, bro. It just didn't do any of the right decisions. And don't forget to stop res. Remember, when you are on Tracer and they have Mercy, stop the fucking res. Oh, good, Archer. Good, good. And I hope the things that I said help you, bro. Now, let me go fill my water up really fast. BRB. 5 more VODs to do. Hold on. BRB. That was a good VOD. I think it was a great VOD. And have really good examples too. Not just you, but people in chat. Chat, type random emotes.
We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep their loose to keep it tight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like our fun and we never fight. You can dance and stay uptight. It's a supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We get it almost every night. And when that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight.
I got some cookies. Who wants some cookies? Type 1 if you want cookies. Got chocolate chip. Chocolate chip, Chips Ahoy cookies. Thank you guys for chilling today, by the way, man. I appreciate you guys, dude. I'm having a fun day, dude. I'm getting over my sickness. I'm getting my energy back. The streams are back into full speed, dude. Tomorrow and Thursday should be super fun streams. We'll be doing every DPS character and giving my manifesto on them, like we did support and tank. And then on Friday, we're doing more Vod Reviews. And then Saturday and say pizza, bro. Like, I fucking love pizza. I mean, my dad makes really good chicken picado or whatever it's called. I like that too. Dude, I mean, pizza is fucking pizza. There will be. Yes, let. Where's Scoops at? Is Scoops here? Oh wait, I think he said he might not be here. Scoops, are you here or nah? If not, it's all good. I'll do him Friday. He said he's doing with some he said he's got some family stuff. So I'll wait like 30 seconds, and if he's not here, then I'll just wait. Okay, yeah, I think we had to delete Scoops because he said he has some family issues. I'll remember in the future. I remember Scoops needs a VOD review on Friday. He has family stuff going on. Write that down. Okay, so we have 4 left. Spoods! Where the fuck is Spoods at, man? Where the fuck is Spoods at, man? Alright, Spoods, hit me, buddy. Hit me, Spoods. Let's go, bro. The lipo with the money. Chat. Starting on, I think, like the 14th or something, I'm doing a scary game every night. I can't wait for you guys to see the decorations, by the way. We have them up already, but there's one more thing that you guys you're gonna see during nighttime. I can't fucking wait, dude. I'm so excited for you guys to see it. Yeah, that game was sick, though. Alright, I got clapped. Bad game. Who are you in this game? Who are you? Probably Spoons. I have 100 hours in this game. I'm Reaper. Really? You have only 100 hours? You just started playing the game like recently? Wow. Okay. Well, let's see, chat. Well, 25 hours. Reaper player. Interesting. That's exciting. I don't know if we've ever VOD reviewed like a new player like that. But chat, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Type Greg to wake your ass up. We gotta lock the fuck in. Also, I'm getting a Buzzcat at 2,500 subs. We have Reaper. We have Malga, Reaper, Soldier, Lifeweaver, Moira. Bad backline, but solid comp overall. It's not terrible. They have a really, really heavy poke comp. 75 hours on Stadium. I VOD reviewed a Stadium player in Ranked. This is what happens when Stadium players try to play Ranked. They have Ilari, Widow, Soldier, and Lifeweaver. Roadhog was very interesting. So you say you got fucked this game, which makes sense because they have a very, very pokey comp against a character that does not want to poke at all. So it's going to be really important for you in this game is that you have really good TPs and you find ways onto their backline. You don't just stand there and poke the whole game. You can also try to focus the Roadhog a lot as well. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. But one thing I'll tell you, bro, is that you cannot be a bitch on Reaper. If you're going to play Reaper, I need you being crazy. Oh boy, do I have news for you. Well, this is going to be a rough VOD, man. I'm probably going to spank you. Yeah, poking a lot. You're not really playing your range. You need to, I mean, come on. What the fuck do you think you're going to get done here, dude? What you do here basically is you just TP high ground. You can TP up here, then you drop high ground, then you kill them, and then you fade out, right? That's your cycle. TP in, kill, fade out. TP in, kill, fade out. Right? That's the goal here. You can do other things with other comps, but like I said, they have Widow, Soldier, and Ilari. Lifeweaver, Roadhog is a full poke comp. The full poke comp. We've guessed rank at the end. I mean, can you break it down to me, Spoons? What do you expect to happen here? You are waiting for someone else to do something. I don't know if it's console or PC. I mean, you gotta go in, dude. Come on. Is there like does Reaper have like a sniper mode in Stadium? Come on. So I think you can take no credit for this push, by the way, because you've done absolutely nothing. I'm unsure where to get in. What do you mean where? There! At them! What do you mean where to get in? Where are they? Get in! Okay, so if their team is playing that high ground, what can we do? We can go far left, and then we can TP on the elevator. Then we're on the elevator. Then we can drop down. Then we're on the back line. It doesn't matter how. You need to get on the back line. We can go under here. Then we can TP over there. We're on the Ilari. We shoot the Ilari. We're in. You're unsure of where to get in, but you just get in. I didn't even know I can exit out back. This way? You didn't know you could go this way? Oh, that's right. He has 75 hours in Stadium. This map isn't a Stadium map. You're right. Huh. Well, can I be honest, Boots? This is going to be a super fun VOD to do, and it's going to be silly, but you just need more time, my man. I mean, stuff like this comes from just playing the game, dude. You'll get a lot better. I'm still doing it, by the way, but a lot of the issues you have is just you're new, and that's okay. But at least you're getting active, man. And can I be honest, chat? I'm probably not going to tell him to do a lot of things differently. Because can I be real with you, chat? I don't believe in VOD reviewing someone who has 25 hours. In my opinion, your first fucking 1,000 hours of this game should be you being the dumbest person alive. It should be you exploring every character, every map, doing the dumbest shit you can find with your friends. I think Overwatch gets really boring the moment you try to min-max and the moment you try to climb instantly. I loved Overwatch when I first started playing because I didn't give a fuck, bro. I just did shit. I figured shit out. I had fun. I think it's kind of like if when you have a kid, you want to try your best not to put so many creative restrictions on them. You don't want to tell them they can't do this, they can't do that. And now that you have 25 hours, like I don't want to tell you not to do things because I want you to have fun, bro. Just do shit. But so far, I can already tell. I want to tell you on Reaper, I'm not gay, but I'll still do shit. Fair. On Reaper, your benefit or your advantage is that you want to play up close. So you use your TP to get up close. Then when you're fighting up close, use your fade to get out. You don't need to panic, use your fade because he's already ready. See like this right here? Absolutely useless. 10 cans of shark shit. Right there. I would much rather you just TP on the Sojourn and shoot the Sojourn. You're in bronze, right? So they won't shoot your... I don't know if you're in bronze. But they will not shoot your TP. We get really high elo, they'll start shooting your TP and sleeping your TP. So you could genuinely TP into people. I would love you walked up here and just fucking TP'd across and shot the Sojourn. I want you to play aggressive. I want you to touch people. I want you... it's not leaked. I actually don't know his rank. I assume he's bronze because he has 25 hours in the game. Cinema. Yeah, go. Spoons. That was good. That was really good. TP on the soda. Chase her, bro. Drop down and kill her. Shoot the fucking You're playing a video game, man. You want to get these kills. I didn't know where he went, bro. What do you mean you don't know where he went? You saw him, Spoons. Spoons. Where do you think he went? If he fell downwards, if he fell down, where do you think he went? He went down, bro. All good. But that was really good, though. Spoons, do you see how you TP'd on the Sojourn and you made her run away? On this first point, same thing. You TP on them. Same thing. It's all good. You'll learn the maps, bro. You'll learn the maps. Okay. Spoons, I want you to know, this is useless. If I see you doing this again, I'm going to beat you senselessly. Please. Just start. When you say to yourself, this guy's really far from me, you spend time getting towards them. TP to him. TP to someone else. Walk towards somebody. Do not snipe. Right? Right here. You just start walking towards them. Go find the Ashe or the Ilari. You're not a sniper. Reaper is a shotgun character. He's a shotgun character. A shotgun. I want you to look at this Lifeweaver's HP and look how much damage you did here from across the map. Please look at this. Watch this. Look at the damage you did here. Look at his HP. You start shooting him right here. Look at his HP, bottom left. 1 damage. Can we get a round of applause for Spoons? 1 damage on the Lifeweaver. He's gonna die one of these fucking days. All good. We're gonna get better. We're gonna get better, Spoons. If you love Reaper and Reaper's your character, we're a close range character. We TP in. We're stealthy. We fuck them up. We're not a sniper. Now we're high ground. We can drop on them. Yeah. Get him, Spoons. Fight him. That was good. That was good, Spoons. TP in, Spoons. Yeah. Come on. We're learning in real time right now. Yep. All good. Happens. So you're panicking a lot. You don't need to feed. You don't need to fade that early. You don't need to use your fade. Use your fade when you're taking damage or when you really need it. You're panicking. Get in there. Get in there. No. Forward. Remember, in. You should be playing at this range. Where your Life Weaver is where I want you to be. You need to not be this far. Your soldier is a longer range character than you, and you're this far. Closer, Spoods. 1,000 times closer. I want you inside of people. I'm gonna pull up a VOD really fast. Look at this. Watch how he plays. Look at that. TP in. Look how close he is. Look. This is the range you play at. And you don't need to be scared. You don't need to be panic. Why don't you need to panic? Because if you start taking damage or you get low, you shift out and you run towards your team. Don't a full head of hair. Sugar free. Listen, I'm a good streamer, right? I'm making money off this. I said 2,500 subs. I've already gotten 150 subs. 2,500 subs for a shave. Come on. That's value. Do that shit for free. No, be dead ass though, chat. Hold on. So I am gonna buzz cut my head regardless if I get 2,500 now, because I do want to do it anyways. But dead ass though, how's my hairline? Like, imagine, is my hairline like, if the Y be cooked? It's not that bad, is it? Oh, I think it's good. I have a big forehead. I have 4 fingers. But here's my problem, right? Is I think I would look really good with the buzz, but I think buzz is really good for like really like fit people. But I'm fucking skinny still, bro. I'm 6 feet tall, 140 pounds. Like it's gonna be like, I feel like I'm like I wear glasses. I'm gonna look like iDubbbz. Bro. This is what I'm gonna look like. I'm gonna look like this. This is what I'm gonna look like, but with glasses. I'm gonna look just like this. I know it. This is what I'm gonna look like. Just like this. I'm gonna look like Carl from Shameless. I do want to do it though. I'm low-key tired of just having hair, bro. It's just so much to deal with. I do have nice hair though. My hair grows back so fast. Yeah, did you guys see Sugar Free's hair? Bro, by the way, his hair did not look bad. It's the dye that fucked it up.
Goldfish, thanks for the front. She about to fuck.
Not be going.
I even look. I'm doing back left. He said back.
Like this, I mean, deadass. This is not bad at all. Chat, what is this bad? It's not that. I mean, I'm not saying it's great.
Back left.
Bro, she told you it was blonde, but you read the box. It said down brown. Who the fuck is down brown? Who is that? Oh, fuck. This is what you got. Not a bad color, though. But I'm pretty sure your hair color is not supposed to look like that.
Cal says this is the first time I'm happy seeing an ad. What's the worst?
Nah, Cal's talking, but Cal needs to get a buzz cut. I want to see Cal with a buzz cut.
That could happen.
But I think, chat, if you're gonna go buzz cut, you need a girl though. Because if you're still like trying to get in a relationship, I don't think it's the meta, bro. Like, I don't really care because like my girl's not gonna leave me, bro. We have a house together. Like, we live in a house, bro. She's gonna leave. They got a fucking buzz cut. You're gonna look like this is what he looked like, bro. This is when he was like 7. What are you talking about? Wait, is it ginger now, actually? Bro, it's crazy. I don't think it looks that bad.
The fuck?
Wait, I'm not done.
Doesn't look that bad, though.
How's that?
This is a
Oh, it looks nice.
no. No.
So what's the plan then, bro? What are you gonna do? Fucking go bald? But the worst part is when it grows out, it's gonna be some of your natural hair and then some red shit. Like, that's gonna be the worst part. That's what happened to me too. Oh my god, who remembers my fucking... Bro, this is my worst era, bro. This was my worst era. I had blonde hair. That shit was so ass.
He's out.
Well, the thing is, I actually did it like properly. Like, I bleached my hair, and then I was supposed to go for multiple sessions, and I never went back, so my hair became yellow. Yeah, there I am. Like, this is what my hair used to look like. I used to not wear glasses either. Like, dude,
Definitely
it
get
actually doesn't look that bad though. Why does it actually not look that bad? I think when I was younger, I kind of hated it.
Academy, probably one of my, learn so much growth. Like,
But you definitely need to. You got more handsome. I'm almost 17. What the fuck do you mean? I'm 25? Nah, I'd hope so, man. Look, this is when I was 17 and I joined Mam Academy. Look at me. I really grew into my features. Look, actually, hold on. I gotta now Sugar Free's here. Like, I killed Sugar Free in this clip. After my one owl clip, by the way, chat, is my one. You guys don't know, it was my one owl clip I ever had, by the way, if you guys didn't know. It was the only thing I ever done. It was cold, though, low key. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look. Look. I got Sugar Free. That's all I know. I killed LeBron. That's all I... By the way, we lost this game, too. We lost this game. What team was this? I don't even remember what team this is. Oh yeah, LNO. I will say, chat, I'm sorry, but all the new pro players are in the plumber era, bro. I was playing against Smurf in contenders, bro. You know how hard this shit is? I lost 2 map 5s against Who Are You and Alarm and Bernard. What the fuck was I supposed to do? That wasn't my fault. Like, bro, my first contenders game was against Smurf. This shit was so fun, though. This is when the game was good, though. This is when the game was good, though. Alright, let's continue our VOD review. My bad. Alright, continuing the literally, we reversed Prime Alarm. Now they're playing against fucking Dilducks, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was, my first games, not even in tier 1, by the way, chat. Not even in tier 1, I'm playing against Alarm. What the fuck is that? I choked 2 map 5s against him, by the way. Alright, chat, continuing the VOD reviews, by the way. Spoods has 25 hours in the game, so let's lock in. Map 5 going against Scuffed? Yeah, but bro, it's so different nowadays, though. There's a lot that goes on in OWCS nowadays, like, mentally. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just hard to take shit serious. Like, it might sound like a weird take. Like, even if SSG is, like, equal to Extinction, like, that would never happen back then because we were all in team houses and stuff. Like, it was just much more serious. Like, if I was a pro player right now, I don't know how, like, serious I'd be able to take the game. It's just, like, so unserious until you're on LAN, especially during the fucking group stage. They ain't getting paid? Nah, I think so. I think they're getting. Wait, what? Before I continue the review, I need to see the schedule. Hold on. Well, not only does it not matter, but unless you're like a bottom 2 team, this tournament doesn't matter at all. Ooh, SSG versus GK next week. That's like the only good game, right? And then shit versus ass, butt versus butt, shit versus penis. VP versus Vision. Nah, VP's gonna win that game. What the fuck am I talking about? Liquid versus Dilducks might be a close one. Are we tuned into that one or nah? Are we tuned into that one? There we go. Spoods, you see what I'm talking about, bro? Your character goes closer to them. You're not a sniper. Here we go. Here we go. Get him, Spoods. All right, we gotta hype up Spoods. Come on, bro. Spoods right here. You TP backline, you drop down, you ult, you're the toucher. Maybe not ult because I have life for up, but this is where you need to TP in. I need you to get in there more, Spoods, alright? Guy who wants a cookie? Bro's chopping the tree down. What's up, Swampy? We're getting mad. Wait, he better ult. He better ult. He better ult. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Spoods! Spoods. I love that play, by the way, Spoods. But do that while the fight's happening, not when your whole team's dead. But I'm being dead ass though. 25 hours into the game, you're gonna learn fast. Stuff like that is a good play. By the way, that was genuinely a really good play. TP high ground, go right side, drop back line, and not stay main. Right? If you did that during the fight, I mean that you're in OWCS. You might be on Dilducks. Good passing. There we go. There we go. There we go. All good. Take your time. You'll win that next time. All good. You can't get discouraged. That was a good way to fight, though. Not yet, Rasky. I'm not that good yet. I'll do Deadlock VODs when I get Eternus again. So far, Spoods, I think you're going to improve tenfold. First of all, you didn't know that this part of the map existed. You said that you didn't chase the Ashe over here because you didn't know there was a door down there. So I really think, genuinely, a lot of your problems are going to be solved with just time, bro. The more you play the game, the better you're going to get. You're also going to realize what your character is strong at. Be aggressive. Have fun, man. I think, obviously, I'm glad you did a VOD review, bro. I'm having a lot of fun right now. If I got to give you advice, man, I really don't want you try and get VOD reviews from anybody else. That might sound crazy and like I'm trying to like not give anyone else money, but they might try to like give you all this crazy stuff when the fact of the matter is, bro, you're 25 hours deep into the game. You just gotta play the game, have fun, learn what's going on. You probably don't even know what half the characters do. You probably don't even know what the majority of the ults do. You don't know half the map. So I really wouldn't try to start. Oh, hell yeah. All right, Spoods. That's what I'm talking about. But low-key, can I say something, Spoods? You have the makings of a varsity athlete. I see pro genes in you. Once you stop sniping on Reaper. Once he figures out that Reaper has a shotgun and not snipers, it's fucking over for Bronze 5. Thank you, Ozoa, for the 2 years. What the fuck? Thank you. Hold on. We have another Spoods ult coming up. Hold on, Spoods. Hold on. Spoods ult. Yes. No, he can't find him. Hold on. Yeah, shoot. Where? What happened? Why didn't you shoot the Soj, Spoods? he's 1 HP. Shoot. Get him, Spoods. One of Spood's teammates left the game. I lost the last duel and got scared. Bro, he's 1 HP. You're 195. That's true. You let him know. If he wanted to, he could have killed him, though. No. You think that Soj is in his head. He's in that Soj's head. At any moment, if Spoons wanted him dead, he would have been dead. But Spoons was feeling nice this day. So he let him go. Now he about to ult and kill the whole team. Watch this. Never mind. I thought we were going to ult that, but we're going to walk back. All good. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is actually great routing here. Drop it, ult him, get him, Spoon. Get him. All good, Spoon, next time. All good. All good. Round of applause for Spoons, man. 25 hours on Overwatch. This is the most fun you're going to have in Overwatch, man. By the way, this is a 4v4 game, bro. This is a 4v4, dude. The fuck is going on? Good shit, Spoons. You're doing good, bro. First of all, on Reaper, you need to go closer. You need to play more aggressive. You gotta TP in more, and don't be afraid with your ult, bro. Just pop that bitch. Anytime you see it, pop the ult, man. You'll be good, man. I'm gonna guess. Nah, what Snowflake reported my account? I got spent it for a week. Who? What happened? Huh? Hanzo? I doubt it was in here. I feel like there's a bunch of Zimmers in my elo. Can I be honest with you, bro? Nah. I think you're ass. Oh, really? That sucks. I don't know. Preds are up, chat. Preds are up. Preds are up. Okay. So, chat, we might be led astray here. I think bronze 5, chat. Chat, what do we think? I think bronze 5. I think bronze 5. I'm sorry. If he's anything, he's console. Oh, but wait, that's console. That might be GM. I'm just playing. Console? Nah, it's not bronze 5 actually. Nah, we did console bronze 5. Why do Overwatch here have crazy credit numbers? Well, I already have the whole gallery. Well, it's because most of our streamers have been playing since 2016, bro. I've been playing the game since 2016. I just like have everything. Yeah, it's from Overwatch 1. Alright, what rank are you? That might be... No, I'm gonna say bronze. No, silver 5. I'm gonna say silver 5. What rank are you? Right now, Spoods. Masters 2. He's trolling. He's trolling. Wait. So... might not be trolling. Because... if he's legend in stadium, maybe it takes your stadium elo. It was a horrible game. I'll be honest with you, bro. You're not Masters 2. What's up, Deity? That's the average Master console player. That's the average Masters console player, man. Him right there. Wow. I fuck with that, bro. I feel like that should be tax for all. All right, let me spin the wheel. Rick, Mabadog, and Southpaw. Last 3 VODs. Let's get them done. Yo, Moe, thank you for the follow, and Steve, thank you for the follow, big dogs. Where the fuck is Southpaw at? Where is Southpaw? Avoiding the lottery for the rest of the decade. Yeah. Thank you, Deity, for the 2 months, brother.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Southpaw here. Here. Wait, someone actually bet Master. What? Alright, so we got Southpaw Vod Review. Next VOD review on Friday. Same map. Queen. Southpaw, you done a VOD review before, right? Or am I tweaking? Are you buzzing? Soon, bro. Soon. I made it a sub goal, but I think I'm just gonna do it anyways. What was your feedback in the last VOD, Southpaw? Exactly. That's the trick about subathons too. I was gonna stream all those days anyways. I pretended that you guys were making me stream by subbing. Make better use of Queen's cooldowns, and I've been focused on playing corners and not going open space. Okay, so corners and cooldowns. Chat, we have Queen. Chat, don't forget, I'm head coach, you're assistant coach. Lock the fuck in. I want insight, I want opinions, I want you guys locked in. We have Queen right now. We have Queen, Genji, Soldier, Mercy, Juno. Really weak backline. Not a big fan of it. Big fan of it. They have Zen, Ana, Genji, Roadhog, Ashe. Better comp than us overall. We need to be careful of the nades. But it's all good. Already, I don't really like the way you're opening yourself up to all of the angles in the world, but pretty good aggression so far. Fuck it, I'm not mad at it. As long as you live. Try to play corners though. Ew, ew, ew. Yeah, I think right there. What's up, DJ? I'd much rather you, instead of going for backline there, just try to rotate back main and play corner. Maybe even go high ground here and look for like a kill. But it's just rough there being like that. If you go far right, they're able to just turn on you. Make sure that you're not playing for trades, man. The worst thing you can do on tank is to play for trades, right? A lot of tank players think like, well, I got mine, but the I got mine thing doesn't work on tank. What's up, Dedu? QQ. Man, this Roadhog is deep dicking your team. Also, we're shouting a bit too early. We need to shout when we're in the play. I think you might have tried to shout your teammate there so that he didn't die to hook, but fuck him. Rough. I'd love to have shout there. I think I remember your last VOD. You're playing better. I can already tell. A little crazy. I'm not a big fan of that. You're not really playing with your team in mind. I mean, look what's really happening on the map right now, dude. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people are shooting you right, or 4 people are shooting you right now. Your team can't follow up. I think just chill, man. There's no need to ult that early. I mean, I love the aggression, by the way. I want you to go first, by the way. I want you to set the pace of the game, but just wait a little bit. Wait for them to step in more. Wait for them to maybe get through choke, and then let that shit rip, man. I don't mind the aggression, but have smart aggression, man. You guys confuse aggression with stupidity, dude. You can be aggressive and still smart. Also, retake high ground here. We don't play low ground here, man. This is high ground. I love that you're not shouting. I think wait a little bit to shout, by the way. Look at your HP here. You shout really early, bro. Maybe just wait a little bit more. You didn't even just shout there. Maybe you go up here, then you shout now, right? I think you're shouting a little too early just for like the speed boost or just the fact that you use the ability. But really shout to elongate your time in the fight, right? If you shout super early, they're gonna be able to kite it, or the fight's gonna end and or the fight's gonna still go on. You don't have a shout yet. Shout when you need it. Not when you're 1 HP, but maybe like 50% or something. Man, I fucking love Queen, dude. I need to make them 4 more tanks that are exactly like Queen. Is there anybody in this game that doesn't like Queen? Dude, rip that. Good ult, man. Good fucking ult. Southpaw, since I literally exactly remember your last time you played. You've gotten exponentially better. Still making some dumb decisions. Still a little slow mechanically, but I think you're playing a lot better, and I'm very happy about that. Is your elo up or down? It's gonna be down. Hello, Anas. 100% disease, 100%. Up slightly, but bouncy. Yeah, that's what vibe you definitely give off here. You're very inconsistent. You do a lot of smart things, a lot of dumb things. I think you're playing okay right now, though. We don't know his rank yet. We're gonna wait. We guess his rank in the end. What do you think his rank is? Blue FPS. So, I think right now the problem I'm having with you, is I think you're just getting your ults off just to use your ults. But I want to remind you, if Hog is dead, we're about to win. Oh wait, my bad. Let me take that back, bro. There's 3 seconds left on the clock. Fucking ult. My bad. I find it crazy how underrated Queen is in the Rule 34 community. Who's the most popular nowadays, chat? I know back in the day, Genji, Mercy together were big. Soldier and Mercy were good. Diva. I don't goon in general, but I'll be honest, man. I think Overwatch porn has always been overrated. Can I say that? I feel like back in the day, I remember looking at it like to see what the hype was about. Low key, just like a bunch of gifs. Like I remember Mercy with Genji, and it was like, it is alright, but like I don't know. We're talking about the schematics of Overwatch Rule 34. I mean, on some real shit though, like I feel like I was let down by how excited people were about it. I remember at some point, I think 2017, 2018, 2016, it was the most searched term on porn or some shit, and I looked it up and I was just disappointed. Like I remember the Mercy Soldier one wasn't bad, but overall I expected more. Just don't know ball. In my opinion, I'm feasting. Okay, maybe you're right. Then Soldier gay? Well, back then he wasn't. He was fucking Mercy. At least that's what they were creating. I saw it with my eyes. Saw it. I was checking. I remember it. One of them was outside. There's something I'm noticing about you, Southpaw, is I think you are a little slow to make decisions right here. Like this Sigma's right here, the Cass here, Torb here, bro. You're kind of just sitting around, man. We already lost like fucking half our team, bro. We gotta do something. Age 25, fuck me. What does that mean? What? Means you're old. I like being old, bro, man. Fuck it. I got wisdom. You know, all about Overwatch porn. I like them older. Oh. I do think you're getting a lot better though than last time. I think you might be focusing on too much like random things going on. Like right there, I don't think you need to go super wide there. Like why not just stay in the corner, break the shield, chill a little bit, look for a knife on the Sig. Don't look for a knife on the Torbjorn in this spawn, bro. Take your time here, front to back. You're a front to back character most of the time. Unless, like right there, you're just opening yourself to 7 angles. I mean, look where you go. I'm shooting for women that are 18, 19. That's my type. So barely legal? The fuck? I mean, right here, Sig's isolated, Torb's isolated, but you go for the Ana. But what that does is it allows Torb Sigma to shoot you in the back. You're now out of LOS of Soldier. You're now out of LOS of Ana. It's tough, bro. So I would really prefer that you play on point. You play in your LOS. There's no need to just run forward. Yeah, for sure. I agree with Ana's. It's not just too deep. Not only do you go too deep a lot of times you fight out of LOS with your team, bro. Like you ulted over here, right? But the ult wasn't bad. It was the fact that your Ana wasn't there. I want you to really remember that even though you are a really tanky character, bro, Overwatch tanks in this game melt instantly with no support. Right, guys? We find out in the end. Good. Good. No Suzu. Ana there. Good. Stay on the Kiri here. Stay on the Kiri here. Very good. Now next target. Where we at? We see Sig, we see Torb. Shoot the Torb though. Or the cat, that's fine. Nice. Alright, that's good. That's good. Thank you, Zorg.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Queen is so cool. You know what Queen's knife reminds me of? The Hell's Retriever on Mob of the Dead. Thoughts? Fire. Even the sound. Yeah, we already talked about him playing corners. We already talked about that. He knows. I don't care to talk about mouse movement. It's just useless. By the way, once you see this Sigma drop low ground, you go high ground right there. Where do we want to be in this map? Everybody wants to be high ground. If they don't want high ground, we take it for free. Our team needs high ground, but they're only going to follow where we go. If we're low ground, our team's going to stay low ground. If their Sigma drops off high ground and gives us high ground, go up there and fight this Cass alone. He's isolated. Touch this Cass here. Not want to be in the house. You want to go high ground. Fight the high ground here. Our team gets high ground, we win the game. If our backline's high ground, this is an easy win. We don't need to be so obsessed with the card or playing this corner here. I mean, why does this Sigma even drop? It's not like he's stopping the cart. It's just stupid. You go high ground. If they're gonna not fight for positioning, take it for free, bro. It's free real estate. I don't know, fool. Again, they're giving high ground for free. Get the fuck up there. There we go. Come on. Took you fucking 3 minutes. And we can chill a little bit, though. Get our backline high ground here. We don't need to drop down yet. Look, our Moira's high ground now. Now our soldier can get up here. We have the high ground control. Now our whole team has the advantage because of us. They're going to follow you. When you're a tank, you lead the pack. If you're going to stay on the ground, your teammates are going to go to the ground. If you're going to take high ground, they're going to rotate high ground. Unless they're brain dead, right? Good. Very good fight from you. You took high ground, you got your backline high ground, then you chased the Kiri, you killed both support. That was a very solid fight from you. In general, Southpaw, I want you to think about how you can play Overwatch more besides just like to me, when you're playing Overwatch, it feels like you're playing Queen too much and not Overwatch. Like, you're so focused on the axes and the knives, which obviously sounds stupid, but you're not thinking about the map control and the grand scheme of everything. If Sigma gives us high ground, we take high ground, our whole team's up there, we win. I want you to try to play tank more. Like the tank role. Not just, I'm Queen, I knife, and I axe. There's a lot of things that you're doing that are very stupid. Because you're very good at the fighting aspect, right? Thank you, RP! You're very good at the fighting aspect of Queen. I'm being serious. Like, I think when you get into the fight, you're doing good. But the problem is that you're not thinking about what your team wants to do, right? The same thing as on first point. Where's my backline? Like, my backline's all main. So, if they're all main, my soldiers main, my honest main, then we can force the fight in main and kill the Sigma on point and the Torb on point. But you just think, oh, I'm going to go run at the Curie. And now I'm out of LS of both of my teammates and I'm dead. So, I think you're super good at fighting, but now take the right fights, right? Where do we want to fight? Where does my team need to fight? Oh, we have Freya soldiers, so we want to play outside a lot. We have Curie ult, so we can play in the Curie ult here. I don't want to flank too hard, so I can play in my Curie ult, right? I think a lot of the times when you're taking these fights, you're doing a good job. It's just you're completely out of position, or you axe the air. D9, I'm calling it. Round of applause for Southpaw, bro. You've gotten so much better since the last Vod review, by the way. I remember having a 30-minute argument about Southpaw, about making sure he doesn't play in the middle of the map and make sure he plays corners. He's gotten so much better. I'm really serious. What's up, Josh? Everyone clap right now or you're all banned. I think the main thing I really want you to work on is thinking about the map and their team and your team and not just you. I think you're very single-minded where you're just thinking, how can I whack their backline, right? But how, maybe it's not the backline. Maybe it's actually the Sigma that's going to die here because we're in a really good position to get a kill here. I mean, look at this, right? I mean, right here, let's look at the overlays here, right? Ana and Curie are stuck main. We have decent positioning. We have our soldier here, our Genji here. Our Ana's walking up right now, right? Soldier here, Ana's here. We're fighting him in the main. Our Genji's diving backline. Let him fight backline. We just killed a Sigma here. He has no grasp and no shield. Think about where we want to fight, dude. Look at your Ana. Your Ana's trying everything in her life to save you, but I mean, look where you are. So in general, just, I'm not telling you to be a bitch, by the way, but just a little smarter. I mean, come on, look at this. Please look at this. I mean, look at where our team is. You got to think about the game as a whole more and not just you know. You're not playing a roguelike where you can just like get points for doing damage and stuff, right? And respawn. I want you I want you to think about it a little smarter. Think about the game in a way where you're playing a team game, bro. You're playing a hero shooter team game. It's not Southpaw versus the world, bro. You bait them in. Maybe they use nano. They walk past you. You swing around the corner and you ult all of them in the LOS of your team, not in their fucking spawn, right? I think you'll get a lot better, Southpaw. Same thing. Sigma drops off high ground. You take high ground. You saw what happened the moment you took high ground. I was standing still because I'm afraid I'll get set up on. Well, I'm not saying you're going to stand still. You're going to chill on the corner. You're going to throw knives. You're going to look for axes. I think what you were doing here is fine. Even shooting this Roadhog is fine. It's just the fucking commit that's crazy. This is good. Why is this good? Because your Genji's there. Your Ana's here. Your Soldier's here. Your Curie's here. It's the ult in their back line. This is fine. And what the fuck is that? Right? Just wait a little bit. More patience. I think, I don't know how to not make the first move. No. I'm not saying you can't make the first move. Make the first move. the first move doesn't mean feeding. Okay, so if you want to make the first move so bad, here's what I want you to do. When your team's holding high ground, I want you to run into their spawn and ult right here, because that's the first move. You think first move good, but the first move is good if it's the right first move, right? You can't just make the first move and we win. If that was the case, then you would just run into their spawn and do something first all the time. But that's not how Overwatch works. You make the right first move. How are we going to do something? Also, the first move doesn't necessarily mean ulting. It means doing anything. It could be rotating, right? You went high ground, which was the first move. You walked over. Your team visored. You killed the Kiri. There's a lot of things that you can do as a player in Overwatch besides ult their team in their spawn. I think you'll get a lot better, man. And even if you don't know, even if you're afraid, just experiment, bro. See different ways you can do it. And by the way, I don't want you to think that I'm telling you to stop playing aggressive. Keep playing aggressive, but aggressive doesn't mean feed away from your team. This is not aggressive. This is stupidity. All right, you're getting a lot better, bro. I really think so. Let's do Preds on what his rank is. All right, y'all. Preds are up on his rank. We have 2 more VOD reviews to do today. Woo. Remember the aura play? Bro, I actually don't think it's very aura-rific to go into their spawn and die without getting any kills, but I fuck it. I fuck with it. I think he's Diamond 5. You ending after playing Deadlock? I'll probably play some Deadlock. All I know is that I'm definitely streaming until the sun goes down so I can show you guys the new decoration.
All creatures. All creatures.
Bam, bam, bam. Sorry, I opened it. 9 p.m. Okay, what do you want me to do about that? Alright, what rank are you right now? Southpaw. Okay. Go see the sun. It's right there. Plat 4. Not bad, bro. You're good for a plat. I'd be dead serious. If you stop doing stupid shit, you're getting diamond tomorrow, bro. Like, literally, in one fucking day, you stop being an idiot, you're gonna be so good. Because you're doing a lot of good stuff. It's just like every 2 fights, you decide that you want to be the dumbest person on the planet and just feed. I think you need to try to understand how to beat it and look for good ults and ways to find fights and ways to get high ground and ways to get your team into better positions, and that's it. You're gonna fucking dominate. The problem is you throw every other fight. So it's like, oh, look at my queen, he's popping off and he threw. Oh, my queen's popping off and he threw. Oh, my queen and he threw. Right? It's like every other fight you're throwing, and those fights really matter. It doesn't matter how good you do in one fight if you throw the next, right? What's up, Chips? Rick! And then we have Mabadog as the very last person. Where's Rick at? Come on, Rick. Hit me, buddy. I know, Rick. I fucking love it. I make music. I just do it. Alright. I'm on a crazy win streak right now. Look at this. I have different hair all the time, bro. I had really long hair like a month ago. We went VOD reviews for a master or a higher rank. We've done multiple masters VOD reviews today. You just weren't here. And what do you mean we, bro? I do VOD reviews for people who want to do VOD reviews. Hey, but long hair is zesty. Yeah, whatever, bro. You're 16. You'll figure stuff out. And you don't even know what zesty is, bro. You're Zarya?
Now I got you.
Wait, which Zarya? Hello? Oh, Yoshiki. Alright, we got Zar, Junkrat, Hanzo, Wuyong, Mercy, and he says my tracking needs work. So I already know he's dog shit at the game because immediately the first thing he mentioned is his tracking. Whenever a player says their biggest problem is something mechanical, usually that means they're one of the worst players to touch the game. Honestly, I don't even hate you pushing this cast, honestly. I just think the hazard diffed you. I'm honestly really not too mad at you pushing this cast, to be completely honest. I actually think it's not a bad idea. The hazard just fucked on you and touched you, essentially. Okay. Try your best to wait for them to commit or for you to commit to use bubbles. Unless you're playing against toddlers, they're not going to shoot early bubbles like that. You're going to bubble again and get 0 energy. I'm calling it. Watch. 3, 2, 1. Bubble, get 0 energy. Yeah, my man, you got to use your bubbles. You got to get some energy here. I mean, so far, I think the problem is that you're bad at getting energy. I would love for you to start bubbling your teammates more. It's a lot easier to get bubbles on your teammates. You gotta bubble when they're shooting you. Like, not when you know they're gonna shoot you, even when they're literally shooting you. Why are you talking about logically sound arguments with a 16-year-old, bro? And he's not even a normal 16-year-old. He's a 16-year-old in this day and era, so he probably doesn't even know how to read. I'm pretty sure 16-year-olds are reading at a 5th grade level right now, so stop typing to him, bro. Like, he's not even a real person right now. No reason to argue with this guy. He's 16. I got moved up a grade. Could have bubbled yourself so that you didn't get hit by the ult. So, here's what I'll say so far, Yoshiki, is I think you're really bad at Zarya. I don't think your tracking has anything to do with anything. I think the problem is that you're at 7 average energy, and you're supposed to be a carry, and you're the opposite of a carry. You're actually throwing. I mean, you just need to get more energy out of your bubbles. I mean, Zarya is not always a good. Zarya is always good if you're energized. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, and even here, like, I would love for you to go high ground here. I don't know why you're forcing yourself to go main. A problem with so many tank players is whoever the team that's winning is the losing tank follows around the winning tank. If they're low ground, you're low ground. If they're high ground, you're high ground. You're following him like he knows what's going on, but he's brain dead. He thinks magical sky. So go high ground here. Maybe you can shoot backline here, force the back to do something crazy. You shoot down on the left, do something. Hold on. So, I mean, right now, a lot of the problems that you have is you are trying to make sexual love to their hazard, and that's not what Zarya does. Zarya gets full energy and beams the DPS down and beams the squishies and doesn't allow them to take the angles they want to do because she has 2 bubbles and more damage than them. I know he didn't bubble. I already said that. A lot of thing is, I think you're really in. I mean, you're shooting hazard, 5 energy. Go high ground and shoot the hazard. Then you go low ground and you shoot the bat finally, but then you bubble when no one's shooting you. You are expecting people to shoot you. You are bubbling and you think that, oh, everyone's gonna shoot me. No, you stop anticipating damage. You bubble damage. If hazard's diving you and there's bullets and projectiles coming out at you, more reactive bubbles. Yes, of course, more reactive bubbles. I mean, unless you're like 86 years old and you can't react to things, you should be okay to bubble at a good time. Terrible grab. Why is that a terrible grab? Because you have 0 energy. Oh, you have dragon. So you grab, you see the lamp, you see the dragon. Your idea is to shoot the people and not the lamp. Come on, bro. Play what's in front of you, man. You need to wake up. You're low HP. Please don't lose your charge here. Now, your goal is to keep your charge up. So walk up. Walk up, start right-clicking. Maybe look for some shields. Maybe not shield the guy that no one's looking at. Again, you are playing off of RNG bubbles. You will never be good at Zarya until you learn how to bubble, where you're actually bubbling real damage. Another terrible bubble. Listen. Remember, they aren't brain dead. They aren't brain dead. If they shoot you and then you bubble, they're going to stop. It needs to be almost where they're like almost too committed to stop, right? Where you see so much damage coming through and so much spam, or you're already so far in that they have no other option but to shoot you or your teammate, and you'll get like right there. That would have been a perfect bubble. Why would that be a perfect bubble? Because he dove at you, he shifted you, he walled you, and the team's following up on it. But you don't bubble. What you do bubble is you don't have it. That would be a really good bubble. Bubble that guy. Good bubble on the brig. Great bubble on the brig. Great bubble on the brig. Perfect. Please stop. I need you to look at yourself from another perspective. Look how stupid you look. Their hazard has realized how dumb you are that he's just playing to force your bubble. Please look at this. He's realized how you play, so look what he's doing. Watch what he does. Ah, dumb dickhead, got bubble out. He's realized that you bubble immediately. Immediately, you bubble every time he one-clicks you. So, he just stops. He's just forcing bubble now, and then he's AFKs. And yeah, you want to bubble after you lose HP. Without twist, man, the idea is that you take some damage. Maybe you take like 100 damage that you bubble. So they think like, oh, he has no bubbles. We can keep shooting him. And then you take, they're going to know that you bubble instantly. You take damage. Man. Yeah, you're allowed to lose some HP, bro. Not a big fan of that bubble either. Clean. Scricey, 14 years. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, my man. Oh my god. I mean, dude, I can't really say much more. I'm sure that you really want me to try to talk about other things in your gameplay, but I can't because you're playing Zarya at 7% energy. The reason Zarya is OP is because she has high energy, and you... This is bad. Good bubble. Great bubble. Look at the energy you just got from that. Bubble that guy top right. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. At least it worked. Okay, now, let's think about this, though. Your Genji's blading. Your Hanzo got dove top right. Do we bubble Genji here? We did bubble our Genji. Really good. Why did that bubble got value? Because he was low. He was anti-healed. They're trying to kill him. You didn't anticipate. You didn't think, well, maybe they're gonna shoot me. Maybe. You knew they were focusing the Genji, so you bubbled him. You are a dumb dickhead, bro. You are a dumb fucking dickhead. There we go. That was really good. You bubbled because you know that you're low and they really want to try and kill you. You can bubble this right now too. Bubble your Brig. That was good. Really good. Your Brig didn't know she was getting bubbled, so she stopped peeking, but that was a good bubble on the Brig. There's 2 behind. No, the bubble's gonna break and you're gonna... All good. What am I supposed to do in the neutral? Chill the fuck out. Right click. Yeah, you can still build energy. You can still bubble in the neutral, but bubble really good spam, right? They have things that they're spamming, so wait until you get spam, right? There's Sojourn stowing orb at you constantly. Wait for her to throw orb and then stand in it with bubble. Wait for real damage. You're waiting, like, you get zapped by Winston once and you pop bubble. That was an okay bubble. Really good bubble. Really good. Now you're high energy. You need to right click more. So the right click perk is really OP because not only does it give you 2, but it slows down the deterioration of your energy. I don't care how much damage you think left click does. You need to weave in right clicks more. Every good Zarya right clicks as much as possible. Left click, right click, left click, right click. Look how fast it's ticking down. The moment you hit a right click, it will stop ticking down for a second. The moment you look out, 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 76. Here we go. Good bubble. Bubble your Genji. He just dashed in. And then this is just terrible positioning. I mean, I want you to commit to things more, bro. You're such a bitch. 100% energy. Like, what is my bitch ass Zarya doing? Are we gonna fight? 100% energy. They have no cooldowns. Can we chase something? Can we push left side? Can we do something? You need to right click more. You're missing out on a lot of burst damage, bro. You're missing out on a lot of burst. And I'm not saying push in with no bubbles. When you're 100% energy and you have bubbles, you use your bubble to bubble and walk the fuck in and kill someone. Terrible. Terrible bubble. Literally, all you need to do right there with your one bubble is run your fucking face into the Ramatra and stare at him, hold beam, and then the moment you start taking damage, you use your shift. Why? Because I am going to stand right in front of him with my 60 energy. And it doesn't matter if they shoot me, because if they shoot me, I'm going to bubble it, and I'm going to do even more damage. But look what you do. Here's the bubble, Genji! What the fuck is that, bro? Come on! You shove your body into the Ramatra, and when they start shooting you, you bubble. He has no other option. He can't ignore you because you're damaging him. And if he ignores you, you kill him. And if he doesn't ignore you, and you shoot him, you bubble and you get more energy. That was okay. Good bubble on a Genji. Great bubble on a Genji because he's doing stuff. Really good. Really good. Really fucking good. Tofi Toes is popping off. What, dude, come on. 3 people looking at you, Bob looking at you, the one guy that isn't even in LOS of anybody you bubbled. Come on. There's people spamming you, Bob is spamming you, Bob is spamming Hanzo. The only guy that not a single person on the screen can see that you bubbled. What are you doing, dude? You just gotta chill the fuck out, man. The goal is high energy. Would love for you to save your bubble for the Genji here. Very rough. Good bubble though. We have a grab here, but make sure you have energy so you can follow up on the grab. Don't grab that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that grab, but at least it worked out. Yeah, you're gonna bubble in 3, 2, 1 bubble. Yeah, I mean, dude, I thought you were gonna bubble there because you bubble on cooldown, but in the moments where your teammates actually need bubble, you don't bubble a single person and both of your supports die. Yeah, I think honestly, I really, and I'll be honest with you, bro, I really want you to realize the fact that before this VOD started, you talked about your tracking, but the fact is, you are the worst bubble user of all time. I want to never hear a word out of your mouth ever again about your mechanics or aiming. It's all of your brain. It's completely just a brain problem. And you need to make sure this is not going to happen anymore. You wasted bubble again. Terrible bubble. They weren't even committed yet. Now they're able to just kite this bubble, and now you have no bubbles. You have 0 bubbles. They window you. You're dead. It's just, come on. Come on. They're not committed yet. They're not committed yet. So what are you bubbling for? I don't understand it. Do you know how many bubbles you have, Rick? You have 2 bubbles. So if you use 1 bubble, 2 minus 1 is 1 bubble, right? 1 bubble down. If you have 1 bubble left, use that bubble. You have no more bubbles left. If you have no more bubbles left, that means they can shoot you. Okay, so make sure you keep that in mind. Now we're gonna cross the bridge. What do teams like to do? What do the defensive teams like to do when the offensive team is crossing bridge? Tell me, what do they like to do? They like to spam, right? So we recognize the spam and we try to shield the spam. So what we do is we walk forward, right? We don't bubble instantly, but maybe we get halfway and we start using bubbles, right? Let's see the time that you use your bubble. Let's check this out. We gotta figure something out here, man. We gotta figure something out. Something's not going right. Something's not going right. I mean, this is okay. I think it's a big wake-up call for you. Here we go. No. So, our goal as a tank is to allow our team to walk across the bridge. So, how do we do that? We walk across the bridge with both our bubbles. We get really high energy with both our bubbles because they're spamming a lot. With that high energy, we force them back. We're doing so much damage and they can't stand there. You use both your bubbles, you got 30% energy, and you stood there. Your Reaper TP's in. He's getting focused. Bubble him. That was a good bubble. But it was too late. Terrible bubble. Walk into them for the bubble there. Wait a little bit more, man. Take some damage first. Don't just bubble. Wait. That was a good bubble because he's already shooting you. Now you're dead. I think you misunderstood your role as Zarya completely. I think you are thinking about your teammates and everything, and you should be bubbling your teammates, right? You're not wrong. You should be bubbling your teammates. But you should be bubbling your teammates that get you energy, right? Your Genji, every time he dashes in, you know their team's gonna bubble their team's gonna focus your Genji. So we bubble the Genji. Every time our Reaper TP's in, we know that our Reaper's gonna get focused because it's very obvious and it's easy to shoot TP. So we're gonna shoot the Reaper TP. When we're walking in through a choke, we know we're gonna get spammed, so we can bubble. The goal is high energy. If you don't have high energy, play a different hero. Now, we're 58% ult charge. We're 58% Zarya charge. Gotta live here. We pop our bubble. Now, when you use bubble here, what do you expect to happen? They're gonna shoot you. Why do they shoot you? Because you have no bubbles. Also, Zarya is not that great on this retake, by the way. They're gonna lamp that. That's rough. Another terrible bubble. You need to throw your body in there, dude. Make it to where they need to shoot the bubble. Please. What the fuck are you doing? You're 84%. You're 84 energy, right? You just killed 3 people, right? Look how you bubble. Oh no, I guess you bubbled your Genji, but walk in. You bubble your Genji. Go in. Walk in. Walk. You just got Wuyang ulted. Do you know what Wuyang ult does? Wuyang ult gives you a huge bubble on yourself, and it gives you a lot of overhealing when it explodes. When it explodes, it stuns people. Why are you not running at them? Go! Because you're a Rhine player, I think you're so used to not doing anything because you're a useless individual. And I want you to realize that when you're on Zarya, it's you. You're the guy. You're the raid boss. You're him. That's it. You get high energy. You have good bubble management. You walk in and you fucking kill everybody. You need to get the carry role in your head. It's very important, right? It is very important. No, it's not shade for Ryan mains. The character's fucking useless, bro. I love Ryan mains. Are we gonna pretend Ryan is as good as Zarya right now? No. Bro, pro players are asking for Zarya nerfs right now. Why? Because she's basically a DPS that can't die if you have good bubbles. And she can also enable her teammates. Has a good grab. Everything about her. But you are playing as if you're the role player. Like, you're the guy that's like, yeah, well, you know, I'm the tank, you know, like, I chill, you know, I vibe a little bit, I bubble this guy. But no, you are the make or break in this comp. And you need to understand that. That's important. And remember, 2 minus 1 is 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. 0 bubbles, we're in danger. Now, terrible bubble. Why? Because we're not committed yet. Why do they need to poke us? We're not committed. All we do is walk up here, right? Walk up, we poke the Ashe out a little bit, and we go here and we bubble. Why do we bubble here? Because they have no choice. They need to shoot me. I'm in their fucking head. You don't want it to be a choice to shoot you. Okay, at least you're high energy. Right click more. You're just watching your energy tick down with no right clicks. Hi, Steffi. Going on? What's going on? Terrible. I want to remind you that your bubbles are supposed to be used in the fight. I think your idea of Zarya is I'm supposed to use both my bubbles so that when the fight starts, I'm high energy. That's terrible. This is me on BAP. Richie, you're playing against the worst Zarya in the world. Your idea is if I use both bubbles before the fight starts, I have energy. But that doesn't make any sense. You use your bubbles in the fight so that they're useful and you have high energy. It doesn't make any sense. You're trying to get so much energy before the fight starts. Now you have no bubbles. Now you have 1 bubble and you're dead. And the game's over. Round of applause for Rick. Worst Zarya in the game. Just focus on bubbles, bro. Keep playing Zarya. Do not give up on Zarya. Don't think about mechanics. Don't think about positioning. I don't care what you think about. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. Everything is bubbles. Okay, that's all that matters, dude. You need to think about it. I need to be committed for the bubbles. Your mindset is I'm going to use both bubbles, right? I'm going to use both bubbles, and then I'm going to have high energy for when the fight starts. But no, your mindset needs to be, in this next fight, I'm going to use my bubbles when I need them, when I'm going to get energy, when my teammates need them. And just because I use them when I was supposed to and not randomly, I'm going to have a Gillian charge and I win the fucking game. That's it. Hold on, bro. Is there? Let me find. When did I play Zarya, bro? In my fucking every tank video. Only hitting. So they them down. Yeah, you know what tank I like? Cancel me. I like playing. Wow.
Alright. Okay, we're at the take.
Hold on.
Hey, what is going on? Almost. Oh god. Good push.
Look at this. Please watch this. Feast your eyes upon genius. Look. The fight's starting. I still have both bubbles. I bubbled the pulse bomb. I bubbled the damage on myself. I'm 100% energy. I don't know if we saw you get 100 at all. Greatness. Look at this. I have bubble. Do I use it instantly? No. Why? Because I don't need to bubble. Then I bubble because I saw him shoot the fuck out of me.
Stand by. So winnable. So.
How do I get energy back here? Let me see. I'm 82%. I saw the 5 orb in my ass, but I wasn't full HP. I took a lot of damage before it. That's okay that I took damage. I'm going to heal anyways.
Here we go.
I'm not going to bubble yet. I don't need bubble. Why do I need bubble? I right click. I bubble with the right click, man. My Zen Fed. No Suzu. Dead. I see my Reaper getting Roadhog ulted. It's not that I think he might take damage. He is taking damage.
Look hard.
It's not a might. He is.
Done. Nice.
That was kind of an L bubble. Actually, it wasn't an L bubble because the Tracer's on my Zen.
Fight here. Oh, bro, I ruined my Reaper to go in.
Look how much damage I just took before I bubbled. But look at my energy. My Reaper was a bitch this game.
Hog out, push hard.
Now I'm high energy. Watch me throw my body at them. Why can I throw my body at them? Because I have bubbles, bro. I don't need to worry about it.
No hook. Go again.
No hook, I'm in. Watch the bubble. Bubble the Reaper. Because he's in. Wait, hold the bubbles, man.
Let's
Hold
go.
them. You'll get a lot better. Keep maintaining your high energy. You'll get a lot better, bro. I promise you. Don't bubble before fights. Only time I ever pre-fight bubble is when I see a bunch of dick on my face, bro. A 5 orb, a nade, a sojourn rail. I know it's happening is when I bubble pre-fight. But my bad. But if you're not sure you're taking a lot of damage, don't bubble. And be okay with taking damage, by the way, Rick. I think your idea is that you need to bubble the first amount of damage. But let them shoot you a bit. And then bubble. Because then they're going to think, oh, he doesn't have bubbles. You can trick them into believing, oh, he has no bubbles because I'm shooting them. And then you bubble. And right click more. Do you notice how when I didn't bubble multiple times? Because I had... Look at this fight again. I want you to look at this.
Alright.
Watch this.
Trying to fight here.
Watch this fight. Look. Watch this. Look at my energy.
Here we go.
Look. No, I don't use any bubbles here. 100. No bubbles. No bubbles. No bubbles. 100. See? That slowly maintains, bro. No bubbles. I went to 95, 100, 98, 100. That slowly maintains. It's important. That perk is OP, bro. You'll get better, man. I promise you. You'll get better. You got this. Last VOD review of the day. I think the bubble perk is much better, Rick. Because if you bubble your Genji and he's faster, it gives you even more energy. Same with your Reaper. I'm right. My fucking... Is it dark out yet? Not fully. After chat, where's Mappa Dog? Yeah, links are allowed. Oh yeah, we got to do rank. Hold on. Let's do Preds for rank. Preds are up. Aman Jaimin. Hey, Apply, have you tried this daily game yet? Day Tradle. Daily stock market. You have 60 seconds to buy and sell. I don't know why. I'll do that later, bro. That does seem fun though. Thank you 20 bits.
Edge. Have you ever been on an edging streak? Edge.
Chat, Duprez, based on that vibe, what rank do you think that Zarya was? Here's my opinion. I think he probably plays other tanks and he's probably decently high elo. But I don't think he's a bad tank player. I don't think he's probably not a bad Rhine player. I just think that he doesn't know how to play Zarya at all. I'm gonna say Diamond 3. Duprez, chat, what do you think? All right, what rank are you? What rank are you, Rick? I'm gonna say Diamond because of tankflation. Diamond 4, yup. Right? I said that. He's Diamond. That's Diamond vibes right there, man. All right, Mappa Dog, let me go pee really fast, and then we'll start your VOD chat. Last VOD review of the day. I'm gonna show you guys the decoration, then I'm gonna call it. I probably won't do any deadlock today because these grind really late. Tomorrow we'll be doing deadlock for sure. Let me go pee really fast, chat. Hold on. Who in this chat room is butt naked and nasty? Type the Greg emoji. Alright, chat. Last VOD review of the day. I know it's been a while. I know you guys are probably bored of the VOD reviews today, man. 9 hours of VODs. But stick with me, chat. We got one more to do, bro. Stay with me here. Stay with me here. I got you, Rick. You'll get better, bro. Stay with me. I got one more to do. We're locked in, man. What is that emote, bro? Wide speed moon. There were a lot of VODs today. Are you crazy? We did, bro. I did like 100 VODs today. Bro, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 10 VODs just today. That's a lot of VODs. I spent like 30 minutes to an hour of every VOD. If you have a green sword in this chat, you get in touch. I thought I played pretty good this game, but Ana is definitely one of my weaker supports. Okay. Alright, let's see it, chat. Mabba Dogs on Ana. We got Ana, Sim, Widow, Stigma, Wuyong. They have Doom, Kiri, Roadhog, Genji, Cass. So this is a rough comp to play Ana into, bro. They have a lot of dive carrots. They have the Doom. They have the Genji. I remember I always say that I will pay you $50 for 2 VOD reviews. I'm down, bro. But yeah, I did miss that. Not right now though. This is decently high elo, I think. I think I recognize some people. I always tell you guys to go for easy sleeps, not random sleeps. So, what are some easy sleeps we can go for at the beginning of this game, chat? Hit me. What do we think? Doom block. See? There's no need to go for the veteran level sleep. You know he's about to block in a second, right? He has no nade now. He's gonna block in like 3 seconds. When he's dead because he's trash. Don't go for the super difficult sleep, chat. No one's gonna be impressed by you going for these crazy sleeps, man. The thing is, I know a lot of you guys think that really high elo Anas seem like they hit every single sleep, but the fact of the matter is they're going for easier sleeps. Right there, you went for a Curie sleep across the map, but why not wait for the break to push you and look for a sleep? I'm telling you guys, if you really think about Overwatch this way, where I don't need to hit every sleep, but bro, Shu hits every sleep because he literally plays so close to people and just barrel stuffs them and then sleeps them. That's all he does all game. You're right there. Why do you do a fade away, right flick, left fucking uppercut sleep? Walk forward, shove your gun into the brig, and sleep him. There's no need to do a jump backwards flick, bottom right flick. It doesn't make any sense. You just need to make things simpler for yourself. Look at this. There's no one. He's not even looking at you. There's no one here. There's no one here. You just walk forward and sleep him. I'm telling you, man. You guys need to go for easier sleeps, dude. I promise you, you'll get so much better. It's not that your mechanics are bad. It's not that these players... Look. Cinema. What was wrong with that? That's what I'm talking about. You don't need to be going for these fucking crazy sky sleeps, man. If it's possible, you hold your sleep and you see the person, they dive you or you walk into them and you get to sleep. And you can win a fight off of one sleep, man. You're probably gonna oh, you're probably gonna die here. That was really bad because you let him up without nading him. Now you're in a bad spot. But take your time. You just use block. Here we now know we nade a good nade though. And that guy's feeding his ass off. Good positioning so far, I think. See? This is you with your sleep. Relax, man. Wait. You're sleeping mid-dash. You're not that guy. Can I be honest with you, Mabba dogs? I want you to realize you suck. No, I can't Vod Review. I'll do it Friday for 5 get this up. Why don't you wait? Wait for him to land. Wait for him to be behind you. Every Genji does the same thing. They dash and they double jump. Sleep the double jump. I mean, come on. Right here. Such an easy sleep. You walk into him, you just sleep him. Chill. Good nade. Chill. Don't go for a random sleep here. We don't need a random sleep. We just need a vibe. Don't sleep. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. The thing is, you just want to use the sleep. I want you to actually hit the sleep. We're 1 for 7 right now, by the way. We've hit 1 sleep this whole game. 1. We know the Doom is gonna push us here. So what do? Wait for the Doom to put. Oh, the Genji here. Wait. Yeah. Do you see what happens when you relax? He was right next to you. Look at him. You sleep him. You're good, bro. You need to go for the right sleeps. It's not that your team woke him up. It's not that you're the worst mechanical Ana of all time. You're just going for impossible sleeps. No one hits the. I mean, are you seeing things I'm not seeing? I'm telling you, man. Quality sleeps over quantity. You got a round of the corner here. Maybe slept the Doom. Got a big nade on backline here. Listen, I know ML7 looks really cool when he goes for these crazy sleeps. I know. He does look really cool. It is really sick to go for random around the corner sleeps. I know that. But I would rather you become a consistent Ana player. And a consistent player that seems to be very annoying to players. He's always sleeping the Dooms. Man, he sleeps every ball dive. Bro, he sleeps me every time I Genji dash. But how come he never has sleep now? Oh, maybe because he's sleeping the fucking air molecules half the game. Hey, patience. Wait. Patience, man. More patience. Let the game come to you sometimes. Good try. That was a good time sleep. I just think you needed to aim, hit it. Because see, chat, I can tell the difference between a missed sleep and a bad sleep. That was a missed sleep, but it was a good sleep. That's a difference. Good nade. Now hold the sleep. We don't need it. Hold it. Good sleep, but wait a little bit, right? You're trying to do it while they're mid-air, but they're gonna land. And when they land, sleep, right? You try to sleep. You try to 180 flick sleep, right? You sleep, you click your sleep, and then look for the target. Watch when you proc your sleep. You click sleep right here. But why not click sleep right here? Sleep, boop. Sleep, boop. Dead. You win the fight. You don't need to go for the boom 180 sleep. He's landing behind you. Let him land. Sleep. It's that simple. Thank you, Sapish. Good shot. I think you have good nades, by the way. I think you have good aim. I think you have good mechanics. I just think you're missing an entire, like, literal, entire ability from your kit, and that's the sleep. I mean, we hit 2 sleeps this whole game, and both of those sleeps were when we were close to them. We calmed down. We walked into them. We didn't flick. Random ass nade. I don't think you're playing that bad though, really. I think this is high elo. I think this is praise the Lord. There we go, man. And by the way, I want you to realize what you just did. With 1 cooldown, you forced the ult. I really want you to value yourself on Ana more, chat. Not just Mabadogs, but all of you guys. I want you to realize, especially when there's no Suzu in the game, which there is in this game, but 1 hit sleep, 1 nade can turn the fight. But I don't think you guys think about that. I think you think, woohoo, sleep, woohoo, nade. And that's it. Maybe it hits, maybe it doesn't. But you on Ana have such powerful cooldowns that 1 hit, 1 thing can change the tide of the fight. The reason that her cooldowns have so much value is because she can't fucking move. To put all her value into her cooldowns, right? In just 1 cooldown, you forced a Doom ult early. In 1 cooldown, because you waited for him to block, you forced it out. You could have nanoed your cast there, by the way. I want you to be a little. Thank you, Cryptix, for the prime. I want you to be a little more reactive with your nano. I think your nanos are always very targeted. Like, it needs to be a nano blade, or it needs to be like a nano like high noon or flux. But I think you can be a lot more reactive with your nano, very fast. That's like I think it'd be super good. I also stop getting the groggy perk. I don't like it, dude. Sleep. Oh, that's a sleep right there. I would love for you to just nano somebody. I mean, good nano. I don't know. Because you're, again, take your time, bro. You're getting a lot of value with your nanos here, so just keep using them. You'll build way more. How do we just start the fight and have no cooldowns? You're a maybe player. You're a maybe player. Maybe this sleep hits and maybe it doesn't. That's all you care about. You don't want to actually hit these sleeps. You want to maybe hit them. Because if you wanted to really hit them, then you would never go for a sleep like that. Wait, take your time. Take your time. Good. You don't even need to sleep there. There. Ah, good try. Good try. Good try, though. Good try. A little faster. Try to time it right when the matrix drops. But good try. We have nano here. Don't be afraid to use it. Random ass fade away sleep when you could have just... So let me ask you, Mabadogs here. Why do you go for the fade away. Why don't you walk around the corner and sleep him? Why do you go? Is it? Why do you do that? It's because you don't feel confident in your sleep. You think, well, I can't walk at him and sleep because what if I miss? But you're not gonna miss because we already seen you have good sleep mechanics when you're close to them and when you go for it. If you walked around the corner and you looked at this guy, you would hit this sleep. I know you would. It's an easy sleep. He's double jumping, but you can hit it, man. Come on, you're gonna hit these sleeps. Be confident and go for the right sleeps. You'll be good, bro. Your mechanics are solid. You just don't go for the right stuff. This is high elo, chat. Is like low GM or high masters. Great sleep. You notice the Ryan shield was breaking. Once the shield breaks, you just look for the sleep on them. That's it. That's all you need to do. You didn't rush it. You didn't shoot the shield. Who do we sleep here? Now you have no cooldowns. He knows you have no cooldowns. No sleep. He's instantly in your ass. You don't need that. We're good, bro. You're 9 times out of 10, you're gonna miss that sleep. So like, just chill. What's up, Dazer? How you doing, bro? 9 times out of 10, you're gonna miss that sleep unless you're fucking Shu, and you're not Shu, bro. You're ass. Remember, I'm not Shu. I'm ass. Chat. Tell yourself that. I'm not Shu. I'm ass. So go for easier sleep, and you'll see your sleep count instantly skyrocket. Good sleep. He was high nooning, so he couldn't move. I don't think your positioning is an issue one bit. See, instead of looking for an easier sleep, you try to randomly hit a sleep. I have no problem with your position. I really don't. I'm being dead serious. I don't think your positioning has been an issue this whole game. By the way, I don't think you're the reason that you lose this game if you do lose the game. I don't think you're playing bad, but I don't think you're the reason you're winning, right? Well, the thing is, I think the reason you feel like your positioning is bad because you get punished a lot, right? People always dive you and they shoot you. But the reason they're diving you and killing you is because you never have the thing that fights off the divers, is the sleep. I don't know. Sam Wan, I have no clue, bro. Realize how long the cooldown is, man. Realize how long the no. Wait for him to commit to you, bro. There's no right now would be such a good sleep. All you do is go like this, sleep, but you don't have it for so long. Wait for them to commit. Yeah, there's a visual for when Doom has it. Yeah, there is. Round of applause for Mabadog, by the way, bro. I don't think you're bad at all. I think your mechanics are super clean. I think you can tell the difference between when you go for a. I mean, I think that was what. 3 sleeps the entire game? That's unacceptable, man. I really want you to think about how you're gonna get these sleeps off. Look at their team comp and ask yourself, what is it? So let me ask you here, Mabadog, why do you walk at this Doom and sleep him here? Why? Because you could. Because it's free. Because it's fucking free. Exactly. And you had a lot of opportunities where things were free in this game, but you made the game very hard for yourself, right? Genji, no deflect, no dash. All you need to do, walk in, make it free, but you made it hard for yourself. Make the game easier. I think you get really good. I think you had good nades. I think you had good position. I think you had good damage. I'm expecting you to be high elo here. If I'm correct, I think I'm a genius. Let's do Preds on the rank, man. I think you know what you need to work on, dude. And besides that, I want to see you use your nano more proactively. I think you're trying to wait for a perfect nano too much, but pop that bitch, bro. You saw your Cassidy getting Doom ulted, fucking nano him, dude. It's that simple, man. You don't have to be a perfect ult, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is the last VOD, yeah. I'm gonna say maybe really low GM, like GM5, maybe Masters 1. What do we think, chat? I'm gonna say I think Masters. I think yeah, I noticed some players in his game. But he could be in a GM lobby and be Masters though. Exactly, Mercury. That's also something really important, is making sure that your sleep get value. What is my sleep doing? Is my sleep keeping me or my teammates alive? Then I can use it. Is my sleep getting us a kill? Then I can use it. Is my sleep just gonna be like, yay, I got hit markers, let's go, I gotta sleep? Then what's the point? We're not playing for hit markers, we're playing for wins. Alright, what rank are you, bro? What rank are you? GM4, right. I don't think you're a bad player. That's why I don't need to harp on you being a fucking idiot, right? I don't need to yell at you as much as I do other players. But the thing is, think about how good you are. You're already GM4, and you're GM4 without an entire cooldown. You're GM4 without using an entire cooldown. If you, it's not my off roll. I'm a junk main. Okay. If you started using your sleeves properly, you're GM2, GM3, GM1 easily. Alright, chat, I'm done VOD reviews for today. Can we get a round of applause for all of the VOD reviewees, our VOD reviewer, the assistant coaches, everybody in the chat room. Okay, chat, I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna show you guys the Halloween lights. This is the Halloween lights for this year. We have Seymour, we have Gary, and the Halloween lights. But I have one more surprise. By the way, chat, on the 14th, we're doing, for the rest of the month, on the 14th, we're doing scary games every single day after Overwatch and Deadlock. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna shut the cam off. This is something we have not had yet for Halloween. Hold on, I gotta set it up. Load. Load. Oh. Okay. This is for the first time I have. Look, peep this, chat. Peep this. For scary games and cozy times, I have the fucking projector up, baby. Look at that skeleton back there busting it down, dude. Look at that guy back there, man. That's so fucking fire, dude. That is so fire. And I can do different stuff. I can put different stuff on it. Hold on, let me change it. Let me change it. Hold on. Yup. Look at that. Yup. And now when we do like scary games, I'm probably gonna turn the lights off, and it's just gonna be this. I feel like that's so cozy, no? That's like when we do scary games, I'll turn that light off, and then we'll just do like this, and then we'll play scary games like this, and we can put different stuff up there. We can do scarier stuff up there. I can put goblins and ghouls over there, and yeah, that's the decorations for Halloween this year. Whole thing lights though. I think it's very cozy. I like it a lot. I think it's sick. I haven't decided on a list of scary games yet, but I'm super excited to play them. Hey, I think I'm calling it for the day, dude. It's 7 p.m. here. I gotta go walk my dog. I've been live for 9 hours and 20 minutes. W stream, man. W stream. I hope you guys like it. It's kind of cool, right? I like it, dude. You guys fuck with it, chat, or no? I fuck with it. Oh, chat, the funniest thing is I'm not signed in on YouTube right now, so a random ad might play. I think it's tough, bro. I think it's tough. Ooh, you know what I could do, chat? I can set up media share over there. And it could play whatever the video or the projection that you guys have behind me while I'm playing the scary games. It won't play noise though, but it can play the screen though. Right? That's cozy, I feel like, dude. Anyways, man, happy Halloween for this month, dude. Super good stream today. 9-hour VOD review session. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today, man. Today was super fun. I will catch you guys tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow we're doing DPS stuff. I'm playing one game of every single DPS for Wednesday and Thursday. I probably won't do the entire cast tomorrow, but we're gonna start it for sure. But yeah, man, today was super fun. Thank you to all the frogs that lurk like this guy. Thank you to all the frogs that chat like this guy. Tomorrow we're doing we're gonna be doing Overwatch and then Deadlock and then a lot of cozy stuff, man. I hope to see you guys again. Let's raid somebody. Make sure you guys join all the socials. Make sure you guys join the YouTube channel. New YouTube video did really good. I hope you guys check it out. Oh, watch out! I'm making a montage of the subathon moments. So if you missed the subathon, a lot of the moments of it will be really good. Some of the IRL stream, some of the Rocket League, some funny stuff, some Overwatch stuff, some sub pugs, some good stuff. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, man, today was awesome, dude. Today was awesome. Who should I raid, chat? I'll raid Ido. He's a Deadlock player, super good at the game. I'll catch you guys later. Make sure you guys join the raid. Go say hi to Ido. You guys don't stay for too long. I think that Discord link is broken. I think this Discord link is much more accurate. Yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord so you know. If you were here for VOD reviews, by the way, the next time I'm doing VOD reviews is Friday. So make sure you guys tap in on Friday. And yeah, man. W day today, dude. I hope you guys like the background. I think it's very cozy. Oh, the next thing I need to get is we're gonna buy a Halloween so that it'll be Halloween back there and not just green. Is kind of Halloween though. Anyways, bye, fellas. See you tomorrow. 9 a.m. sharp. Be here, be square. Bye, Dilskis. Peace out, gang. Thank you guys for all the subs and follows today. I really appreciate it, dude. And goodbye, YouTube chat. Sorry, I didn't really read the YouTube chat today at all, but I like you guys too. Goodbye.